starting half an hour early today to give you a feel of exactly what Speaker's Corner is like on a Sunday very early. And normally when I get down here I arrive about 12:15, and from 12:30 onwards I'm ready to go live. But under normal circumstances, the only preachers who are down here are the boring Christians who are here every single week. They always get here early. They spout the same crap week after week after week. And at around 3 p.m. we will be hearing and we will be seeing the Muslims arrive. We'll probably get Ali Dawa, Muhammad Hijab, and all of those other rabble-rousers who come down here on a weekly basis. But it's now started. And all I do want to say to all of you who are watching, thank you very much. My name is Wendell Daniel from StreetMic LiveStream, and make sure that you give me the thumbs up, make your comments down below, share and follow. If you hate my backside, go away, go and subscribe to another channel. Don't come back to StreetMic LiveStream, but I know you all love me. That's why you're here so early. And later on, I've got a few announcements to make. The first one is going to be about Hatun Tash. And I know you want to find out more information in regards to Hatun, and I will be telling you some information. I've also been in contact earlier on this week with a very well-known preacher down here, and I know you all love him, from the Nation of Islam. So I've been speaking to Brother Leo Muhammad. I was with him not long ago, a few days ago, and I'm going to make some announcements in regards to the Nation of Islam, what they will be doing. I'm not going to tell you when they're coming back, but I will be telling you what they will be doing. But you may also be interested to know a little more about an event that Tommy Robinson is planning here in London on the 27th of July. So I will have more information for you about the Tommy Robinson event on the 27th of July. As you know, only 3 weeks ago, Tommy Robinson held a big event here in London, and I was part of that event. Some of you have cussed my backside. I don't give a shit that you cuss me. But Tommy will be doing that event again on the 27th of July. So another five or so weeks, and it will be even bigger and better than the event which took place a couple of weeks ago. And the final announcement I have to make concerns Uncle Omar, that dirty, stinking rat who frequents here at Speaker's Corner. And as you know, I banned him from my channel because he sexually harassed the Mutar woman, or Shalali, with a cucumber. And I felt that was out of order, so I gave him a ban for 2 months. And that ban has expired today. I've tried to contact Omar, there's been no answer. So if Omar is here today, it is highly likely I will engage with him. If he steps over a line like he did 2 months ago when I banned him, he will be banned permanently from this channel. So I will be banning Omar if he does the same again with any female down here at Speaker's Corner, because it's important. I believe in freedom of speech. If Omar wants to call me a nigger, a house nigger, a coon, whatever he wants to call me, I've got no problem with that, because this is Speaker's Corner and he has the right to say it, and I won't be offended. But as soon as he pulls a cucumber out of his bag and tries to sexually harass a woman, that is stepping over a line which I cannot accept or cannot promote, and he will be banned. So all I am going to do, as you can hear behind me, I'm going to speak to a gentleman in a minute, the doctor who was... Doctor! So I'm going to get the doctor. This is the gentleman who was assaulted a couple of weeks ago, and as a direct result of the assault that took place last week, Danny Tomo and his crew came down to Speaker's Corner last week en masse, and they were here to show solidarity to the doctor. And during the event last week, the doctor disclosed or declared that those who assaulted him had been charged with attempted arson and also attempted murder. So I want to find out a little bit more information in regards to, because I personally don't believe that's true. I believe the doctor has misinterpreted what was said during his interview. So I'm going to speak to the doctor in a few moments to try and find out more. But it looks like the doctor is setting up and he won't be able to engage with me. But what I am going to do now, I'm going to go online and say hello to a few of you who I know have already joined me so let's say hello to some of the 200 of you who have already joined. So Sloopel, good afternoon. I am he, back again. Kenneth Noble, Gabriel Karam, City Flyer, Jason at Living Waters UK, Andy, Made in Britain, Starry Night, Hawkeye, Rap Prophets, Made in Britain, England Till I Die, Rap Prophet, Emez, Allied Gunman, Shavit Dagnath, Gareth Rock, Steve Knight, Callum C, Roman Skyvin. You're all here. You're all going to get some Speaker's Corner Disney account. Big up. So I'm now going to tune in. And hold on, before I give you some of this Speaker's Corner, don't forget, if you like StreetMic, give me a thumbs up, make your comments down below, share and follow. And I'm going to interview a gentleman in a moment who I've been cussing his backside for the last 2 months. And as a direct result of some of the things I've said to him, he has gone and bought a new camera, because anyone who knows me will know that I love to make sure that... So I'm going to do it this way. You don't want to be seen, do you? So I was just telling people, yeah, come round a bit, you ain't going to be seen, stay there. So I've been telling people that for the last few weeks, few months, I've been cussing your backside, telling you about the importance of making sure you have a proper camera and proper sound. And I'm telling you to get rid of your mobile phone when you live stream. What news did you give me a few days ago?
Well, there's been a slight upgrade to the channel. You know, testing out a new camera today, see how we get on with that. Yeah.
So you decided to get a new camera. Did StreetMic influence you in that decision-making progress to upgrade and get a decent camera and fuck your mobile phones? Because last week, some of these heavyweights come down here with their shitty mobile phones, getting shitty visuals and shitty sounds. And I say that's unacceptable. So you've now changed, yes or no?
Yeah, so it's a natural progress, you know what I mean, man? You start somewhere, man, you got to move up, you know? That's how you show progression and, you know, understanding and moving forward and all the rest of it.
But yesterday, I believe you said to me, yeah, that King Charles, you went to see King Charles yesterday in Trooping, the colour, true or not?
Yeah. It was a good day. You know what I mean? Long hours waiting around and all that for the good picture, man. But we got it.
Answer me a question. What the fuck is a black man? Yeah, spending 2-3 hours, in the mall waiting for King Charles to go by, and he's riding a horse, and that's not his wife.
You know what? It shows. Yeah, you can't say that, man.
I can.
It's live, man.
I can.
It's live, man.
I'm live and direct.
Hey.
And the old Bill's watching me as I say it. So, why did you, and I'm going to repeat it yet again so everyone online can hear, why did you go yesterday in the mall to see King Charles, and his horse, not his wife, trooping the colour?
Hey, I've been over here like over 15 years, and I never been. You know what I mean? So I think it's only right that I go see what it's all about and all that. I got some good pictures, man. Seeing the red arrows and that, and Spitfires, jets, and all of that. It was pretty cool.
Yeah, hold on. But you're not telling me anything about King Charles. You're telling me about the Spitfires.
Nah, I only saw him glancingly. He came by, riding his horse. Or his wife. I don't know where we are right now. But yeah, it was a good day, man. He just glanced by real quick.
What did you learn from actually queuing up in the mall? The reason I'm asking you the question, I've done it, and I got down there 6:30 in the morning to make sure I got a good spot. Because if you want good spots, you have to get there early. So what did you learn? Oh my God! Come forward. Hey, see this young lady here. Some people are going to cuss my backside because I'm not going to be done. Yeah. Because what I'm going to say now is a potential legal ramifications. Yeah. Last time I saw you, true or not, you wanted to take me to a hotel room. You wanted to tie me to a bed. And what did you want to do with me?
Do the unimaginable things to you.
Yeah. So for you watching unimaginable, you don't know what that means. So, and how much would it have cost?
£69 at that time.
£69. So has it got cheaper or is it more expensive today?
I think no. It's probably at the same rate right now.
Same rate. So after Speaker's Corner tonight.
But there's a possibility, yes.
So
because I need that money.
So after Speaker's Corner tonight, I can shut down my live stream, and then we can go to the Ritz Hotel.
Possible.
Yeah, possible. And but you can tie me to the bed, yes?
Yes, I just need to find where the ropes are and so on.
But can I live stream as you tickle me?
Of course you can, of course.
So how much are we?
I'll tickle the feet.
You can tickle my feet.
Yes.
But how much are you going to charge the people watching as you tickle my feet?
Well, subscription rate for you, I guess, which is how much? I mean,
no, you tell me.
10 subs, 15 subs. I don't know. YouTube doesn't work the same.
Aye. So for all of you who are watching, this young lady, when I finish live streaming tonight, she's going to take me to the Ritz. Yeah. She's paying. She's going to tie me to the...
No, you're paying. What do you mean?
I'm paying?
Yeah.
I thought you were going to pamper me.
No, you're fucking paying for that shit. What the fuck? So I was supposed to be doing it for free.
Hold on, but if I pay for the room at the Ritz tonight... All
right, you pay for the ropes then, fuck it. I'll pay for the service. £69 on me.
So, do you know something? I'm all excited now. I won't be able to concentrate on Speaker's Corner.
Yeah, no, I'll go around and catch up. I'll literally just give in.
Yeah, but for those people who want to
I'm going to try and collect more other people so it gets cheaper and cheaper. So maybe at the end of the day we have got a group sum of, maybe 3-some, 4-some or more sums.
Hold on, you want to do a 2-some, 3-some, 4-some?
I mean, it's just better. Yeah,
it's better?
Just a few pennies here and there from the others.
Oh my God. So the people who want to tune into your channel...
According to Tesco, every penny counts, right?
So those who want to follow you, how do they follow you?
I'm on kick.com, kick.com/Shakomako, SHAKOMAKO. I just started live streaming.
Yeah, and are you enjoying it?
I just came in 2 minutes ago, literally.
No, hold on. You started live streaming just now.
Just now.
But in general, you've been live streaming for quite a while.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, a year or 2 years.
And do people love you?
Oh, they do. Well, they have to love me, isn't it? Because I do provide that service.
Do you know something? I know you provide a really amazing service, and I'm looking forward to at least an all-night session.
Yeah, me too. I'm looking forward to a heavy wallet going back home.
Big up. Thanks a lot. So this young lady, as I say, she's going to take me tonight to the Ritz Hotel. She's going to tie me to a bed and she's going to tickle my toes. And I know all you dirty, rotten scoundrels who are watching online are saying, Rascal! Good afternoon, officer. Hope you have an interesting day today. So that's the officers down here. So we're now going to start engaging with all of these rabble-rousers. So Disney Pimp has said Shakamoko is addictive. Read about it. You can't add a tool. Big up. Listen, it's going to be a good day today. And I'm now going to get you to listen to StreetMic live and direct. Don't forget we're here till 5 p.m. 5 p.m. I'm going home to my lovely lady wife. Yeah, not this one. Yeah, but I'm going to ring her and give her an excuse. I'm running late. I'll go to the hotel. Yeah, but tonight I've been promised something for Father's Day. So we can talk about that later on. So let's go and catch up and see what's happening at Speaker's Corner. What I'm going to do now, someone said when StreetMic is here, the waves part. So we're now going to part the waves. Excuse me, make way for StreetMic. Excuse me, make way for StreetMic. Excuse me, sir. Thank you.
You don't know your creed.
So that's what they say by the wave parting. Now we've got the American cowboy who's on site. So listen to what's going on.
Any Muslim can come right now. They won't tell us because the Quran, they say the Quran's eternal, so they won't tell us this. What is your Aqidah? What is your creed? Well,
wait, one at a time. Give him a chance.
That's not your creed.
Way too many chances.
You have 11 points in your Sunni creed. The Salafi creed, the Asadi creed. What's your creed?
Saudi creed. The Saudi creed. Saudi creed.
Where's the creed?
Am I the only one who heard that shit?
Let's get it together, will ya? Come on. Get it together.
What are you, the referee?
Wait, I
So
am.
we've got the American referee. Let's look at his shoes. Let's see his shoes. Look at them cowboy shoes.
One more, you're gone. Get out of me, man.
Now listen. I will sit on his shoulders.
Ooh,
And he will
let me put
carry
my
me
microphone
around.
on.
I will sit on his shoulders, and he will carry me around the park.
My microphone there.
If you can tell me what your creed is, 10 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8,
Nobody else.
9.
I just did it.
10. Not one Muslim knows their creed. That's not your creed. It's not. No. You don't know your creed. It's 11 points. It's 11 points. You didn't know. In your creed, it says the Quran is eternal. In your creed, it says God has hands and feet. In your creed, you don't even know it. You see, you don't know your own creed.
He's probably going to figure this out when he goes home.
That's why you won't tell us your creed. That's why they don't teach you the creed. Because if they teach you your creed, you have a Quran that is eternal, which means you have two gods. It says in the creed that God has hands and feet. That's why they don't teach you this creed. You see, the Salafi creed, the Sunni creed, the Asadi creed, all the creeds. You have to choose one, and then you are called a student of knowledge. But not one of you is a student of knowledge. Not one of you has studied your own faith, and yet you want to attack the Bible. You want to attack the Trinity.
Question back to you. Did you go to university? Did you go to university? You're a liar. You never went to university. Keep going. Nobody attack the Bible. Keep going. You don't have much to say.
You said the Quran has changed. You said the Quran has changed. Are you ready for this? Are you ready for this?
Your Bibles, how many versions of the Bible is there? How many? You never answered that question. How many versions of the Bible is there? Answer the question.
Listen to this song.
No.
Let me tell you the song, and then I'll tell you the meaning.
Just be a listener.
Listen to the song, and I'll tell you the meaning. Sucky, sucky. Sucky, sucky.
No, he's serious.
Sucky, sucky. Let me tell you the meaning.
He's serious, bro.
In the hadith, Aisha said there is a sucking verse in the Quran and it's got lost. Aisha said there is a sucking verse in the Quran and it's got lost. It's about sucking breasts. That you're allowed to suck breasts 10 times, then 5 times, and Aisha says it was in the Quran, but now it's got lost. So you've lost the sucking verse. You've lost the sucking verse.
You're a big time fool. The mother of believers you're talking about. You're a fool. You're a fool.
So your Quran has changed.
You're a fool. Never. Never. It's not in the Quran. It's not in the Quran. You're talking about the hadith now. You're talking about the hadith. It's not the Quran. It's not the Quran. It's not the Quran.
You didn't know that? The sucking verse has been lost.
You don't know. Shame on you.
What you need?
Stop using him. You're using him. You're using him. He doesn't know nothing. You didn't even go to university and you're talking here. You shouldn't be on the podium. No, you don't need that. What's my name? Mubarak. It's none of your business anyway. Anyway.
Where are you from, Mubarak?
I'm a human being. Anyway, sir. You didn't go to university. We cannot have the same debate here. We cannot have a debate on the same level.
He's human being.
Do you want to go for the coffee?
He's human being. No, I don't want to go for coffee. He's asking.
You want a cup of tea?
I have a coffee right here.
He's telling you he's a human being like this.
You need to drink more of it.
You need more. Listen, Jesus loves you. He died for you, brothers. Yeah? He loves you. He died for you.
We love Jesus as the prophet.
One day you're going to
That's
die.
your fault.
No, it's not fault.
It is a fault.
One day you're
He's
going
a
to die.
human being.
big fault.
He's prophet and
He
he
When you die,
is
where
at
do you
the
go?
same time.
God and Savior.
Where do you go when you die?
Well, you say no,
Jesus
but
loved you and
the
died
Bible
for you.
says
He gave
yes.
his life.
Way before
He shed his blood on
the
his
Quran
head.
says no.
He had a crown of thorns on his head.
Jesus
Hey,
He
hey,
died
hey.
on that cross.
I'm not here to
He
argue.
shed his
I'm not
blood.
arguing.
Well, you
And he
are.
gave his life for you.
You are.
And he died
I
for you.
just said the
So
Bible
come
was
to
before
Jesus.
the Quran. Way before.
Then you know his love.
Way before.
He's a beautiful Savior.
So you can't
He's
change
beautiful.
the Bible.
He's kind.
Who
He's
told
gentle.
you?
How
He's
many
loving.
Bibles
Who told
do
you?
have? How
He
many
gave his
Bibles
life
do
for
you
you.
have?
I'm asking you, who
He
told
shed
you?
his blood for you.
Quran.
So
The
debate.
Quran? So
Then
is
nothing
Quran the
compared to Jesus.
standalone?
So believe in Jesus. God bless
Okay,
you.
who
We
told
love
you?
you all. God
God.
bless you.
Well, that's
Sorry
not
for
my
shutting
fault.
you
You
up.
believe a
But
lie.
as Muslims, you needed to be quiet for a
God,
while.
Listen, listen.
How many
And now
Bibles
you
do you
know-
have?
Am I honest?
How many Bibles?
Am I honest?
Ask them the other
Do you believe I'm honest? Yes or no?
Okay, I believe you're honest.
I don't trust anyone. I don't trust anyone. Okay, so do you believe I'm honest?
You are honest.
Okay, if I am honest, if I'm an honest man, then what I'm going to tell you,
Why are you going higher now?
because I'm the speaker, you're the squeaker. That's why I'm up here. All right, keep talking, it'll get worse. Now,
Nicely.
no, listen, we're just talking, we're not arguing. Remember?
Exactly.
Remember, okay. So, if I'm an honest man, then what I'm going to say is true. But if I say what is not true, and you say that's not true, then all of a sudden you deem me someone that's not honest. So,
You have to come with evidence, not shouting.
oh, evidence. You already told me I'm an honest man, right?
No, he was honest, sir.
What?
We lied.
Well, I know you lie, but that's good. That's very good for you to admit. You are. No. Jesus said, I am the way, the truth, and the life.
All lies, sir.
No, not Jesus.
Talk about small lies.
Let me ask you this. Did Jesus lie? What do you mean, what do I mean? I ask a simple question. Did Jesus Christ lie?
The Jesus I believe in and the Jesus you believe in is not the same, sir.
Well, you got that right. The Jesus you believe has little power. The Jesus I believe in has all power. He created the heavens and the earth. He rose from the dead and defeated sin. If we believe in him. Now,
God is more powerful than Jesus. Is that a fact?
you want to argue?
God is more powerful than
Go
Jesus.
talk to your wife. Don't talk to me. You want to argue?
She's not here.
Well, then find another wife. You got 3 left.
I'm a poor man. I'm poor, sir.
You're poor?
Yes.
Then be quiet and go get another coffee.
Okay. Thank
Now,
you.
listen.
Okay.
You want to argue? I get it. I can see you.
I'll keep my mouth shut.
You love the United States. And
How do you know? Yes.
because you're wearing New York, it's easy.
It's more democratic than this country.
Now listen.
It's more democratic than this country.
Evil!
It's more democratic than
Everybody,
this country.
evil!
It's more democratic than this country.
America, who invented braces on your teeth. America, who started orthodontics, and you are benefiting from it.
USA is, yes, sir.
No,
It's more democratic
listen,
than the UK. It's a fact.
I will admit America's evil,
No, not really.
but so are you.
No, you're evil. If I'm evil,
What? Sir, have you killed an animal with that coat? No. Sir, I can only help one person that's out of his mind at a time. He's first.
no, sir.
No.
I'm out of my mind.
Now let me see.
The problem of you,
Let me
white
see.
imperialists.
Now.
I call you a white imperialist.
No.
There's a problem.
I'm a white imperialist.
Yes, you are, because you're a hypocrite.
Who told
Because
you?
you said, trying to say I'm lower than you. That's why you're on this podium.
Who told you that?
Come back to earth,
You
sir.
don't know
Come
this
back-
is Speaker's
come-
Corner.
Come back to earth, sir.
You just arrived, I
No,
presume,
come back to
this
us, sir.
week.
No.
This is Speaker's
Come
Corner.
back- come-
Speakers
This is the problem.
talk
I've said
and
it-
squeakers squeak.
I've said it many times. You
No.
white imperialist.
Now listen.
And I'll come back to your color.
Let
I don't give a damn.
let
This is Speaker's
us
Corner.
talk about what we agree
It's
on.
the problem of the white
All
man.
right?
It's the problem of the white man.
I've got something to say.
No.
That's why I'm
You're more worthy
shouting.
of the non-white.
Now, let's talk
It's a fact.
about what we agree on. As a Muslim and a Christian, is there anything we agree on? Well, I say yes, there is. There's a lot we agree on. I can prove it in your book. You ready?
Did you wash yourself first? Did you touch the Quran? Did you wash yourself?
This is just a book. I don't need to wash myself. Wake up!
You need to
Wake up! You need to wash your soul.
I don't know if you're clean, sir, because
This is
you're
what
handing the Quran
happens
there.
when you are someone that tries to serve God on the outside.
No, I said-
Did you wash yourself?
Yes, did you wash
Folks,
Did you wash your front?
listen.
Did you wash your front?
Jesus said, it's not that which is on the outside that is dirty, that's the inside.
Wash your front when
Out
you
of the
urinate.
abundance
Out discussion.
of the heart,
And when you do number two, do you
there is
wash your arse?
wickedness.
Number two, sir.
But when all you do is talk about the outward, you prove your religion is worthless.
That's Islam.
No.
Cleanliness, sir. It's
No,
cleanliness.
let's talk about what he doesn't know is agreeable. You probably do know this.
That question, I've said many times
No.
to Christians. Do you wash your
Well,
front
Jesus,
when you
keep
urinate?
talking, I'm listening.
Yeah, you're
I
never
can
gonna answer because you
multitask.
don't wash your
Now,
front.
young
You
man.
don't wash your penis.
Does
And you don't wash your
Islam
arses. That's
say
the
in the
about
Quran
cleanliness,
that
sir.
Jesus Christ was
You shouldn't
born
be handling the
of a
Quran.
virgin?
Shouldn't be-
We agree. He didn't know that.
No.
He didn't know. He just drinks coffee and yells. He doesn't know. We agree. I agree. Because guess what? Jesus was born of a virgin. In Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John, the Gospels that are 700 years older than the Quran. And yet, the Quran says, this is truth. When it copied it from this 700 years before. What is my point? A strong one. Oh, it didn't? Where did the Quran? Let's see. Where did the Quran get this information?
From God. From God.
And where did God get it? From the Word of God. No, who told you?
the Quran, you read it and challenge
No,
God.
listen.
It's between you and
Listen.
him.
The
Challenge him.
Quran is a young book. It's not old.
Yeah, we can agree on that, sir. Yes, it's young.
It's only 1,400 years old.
Yes, that's right.
Now listen, when Jesus came to this earth, he fulfilled the prophecies of Isaiah and Daniel that was 500-600 years before him. He said he would come and he would be the Messiah.
Free Palestine!
The Messiah.
Free Palestine!
Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Jesus can free Palestine! Yes! Jesus can free Palestine when you repent. Jesus can free Palestine. Only Jesus can free Palestine. Yes, Jesus can free Palestine. Hallelujah. Hey, get back here. Jesus can free one Palestinian, one Jew at a time. I want to tell you something. Without Jesus, Jesus said, my truth will set you free. Jesus said, the truth will set you free. Not the Quran. The Quran was 700 years later. This is fake news. That's right. Fake. Keep talking, I'm listening. It's fake news without Jesus. When Jesus said he was the Messiah, he said it to the Jews first. And then, guess what? 700 years later, along comes who? Muhammad. Muhammad wasn't even born. 700 years later.
Read the last sermon by Muhammad.
Oh, listen. You can yabber all you want. You're a loser without Jesus.
No, don't say that.
Jesus is the one that can give you freedom of your sins.
Have you read Muhammad's last
Without
sermon?
Jesus, you can read all you want.
Have you read Muhammad's last sermon?
Muhammad rejected Jesus as his Savior.
It's revolutionary.
And therefore, Muhammad went to hell. That's right. That's right. All who reject Jesus Christ as their Savior cannot receive forgiveness of their sins. 3 times in the Quran says that Allah said to Muhammad, repent of your sins. 3 times. 3 times. You know who was sinless according to the Quran? Jesus was the only one that was sinless, that was born. Was Muhammad sinless when he was born? Yeah, human, sinful, sinful. All have sinned. All have fallen short of what God expects. Muhammad was a sinner. Jesus never sinned. Show me. This is his show me.
Where is stated that he is the Son of God here in your book?
I don't have to. I don't have to. It's not in your book.
Of a Virgin Mary, and here it
And he
says
was
that
born of what?
the Spirit.
If this is the first time you've seen StreetMic, make sure you hit that subscribe button. So make sure you hit that button. Make sure you follow. Make sure you switch on your notification bell. We're here till 5 p.m. So if this is the first time you've seen StreetMic, make sure you smash that subscribe button. I've got an announcement to make later on about Brother Leon Mohammed from the Nation of Islam, and also about Hatun Tash. So let's go back.
Going.
Definitely, and we believe in the Holy Spirit.
Wait. Just a minute.
We believe in the Holy Spirit.
Just a minute.
That
Just
Jesus
a
is
minute.
the Son of God.
Did Muhammad have the Holy Spirit? No. Did Jesus have the Holy Spirit? Yes.
I believe in that.
Did anybody else? Hey, it's not your bedtime yet. Don't go bye-bye. It's because he's easy to control. So are you. Hey.
You're not going to control me, sir.
Listen, is that your father? He is. He's a good man. You teach him to be a good man now. No, listen. See you later. Listen. Islam, I know Islam is about works, right? Works, right? You do what is good, and then what Allah said to do good, and then you are forgiven of your sins, right? So, in Islam, the basic premise of Islam is good. Basic. But it doesn't get any deeper than good works. Because with every cult, there's a but.
Christianity is a cult. Don't say that. Christianity itself is a cult.
Really? Who said? Jesus said, you will have many antichrists, but only one Christ. Islam is the cult because it rejects Jesus as the Savior. That is what defines a cult.
That smells of hypocrisy.
Now, was Jesus perfect?
Sorry, sir.
Was Jesus perfect?
We agreed on something, then you another extreme.
Was Jesus sinless? He was. According to the Quran, was Jesus sinless? Yes. Was he born sinless? Yes. Right? Was anybody else in the Quran born without sin? What? They were born without sin? Sure. Whoa, this is going to be a first. I've read this 2 to 3 times. Come here. Whoa. You heard what he said. He just said that other prophets, according to the Quran, were born without sin.
Sir,
Show me.
I never made that claim, but what I'll tell you now...
Well, you're on camera.
Consult the sheikhs.
You did say it.
I'm not a sheikh.
Well, you're shaking.
Well, yeah, I may be shaking, but I'm not stirred, sir. I'm not stirred.
So...
You think I'm stirred?
No, you're shaking and stirred. Listen, you're disturbed. Now listen. I don't have time to argue with you. Nor him. Nice braces. Very straight teeth. Very nice. Thank you. Now read my boot for the short people. Read my boot. Read. You don't love Jesus. You corrupt Jesus. Yes. You have corrupted Jesus Christ by claiming he was no more than a man. But Jesus rose from the dead. How did he do that? How did Jesus rise from the dead? Whoa, don't point. We know where that finger's been. What? Is it? So where did Jesus go? I can't hear you. If he didn't die on the cross and rise from the dead, where did he go? I can't hear you. Come on, New York. Politics. He doesn't. No answer means it's politics.
I read politics and government.
Sir, you love Trump. That's your... You love him.
No.
Well, then you like politics
Yes, I love
more.
politics.
Now, did Jesus rise from the dead? He says no. I asked him, then what happened? He went, oh, it's politics. He can't answer a simple question. I'll tell you why. Because he's reading a storybook called the Quran. It's not true. Is it? Who told you? Who told you?
Muhammad's the last prophet.
Who told you?
Who told me?
Yes.
I don't need to.
Who told me? He just obeys. Who told you it's the final message?
It's the final message.
Who told you? Who told
The
you?
final message, sir.
Who told
The final
you?
revelation.
You aren't answering me. You need a woman to help you.
Women are very important.
Listen.
I live with women.
Now listen. Young lady, I'll give you a chance. Who told you that Jesus Christ did not rise from the dead? Who told you? Hey, hey. What? Can't hear you.
How old are
Hey,
you,
take
sir?
that off so I can hear you.
How old are you, sir? If you ask?
Listen, you need Jesus as your Savior. He loves you. He died for you. He rose from the dead for you. You don't need that on your head to serve God. Jesus is the resurrection and the life. There's only one way to have our sins forgiven. That is through repentance. Jesus said, I am the way, the truth, and the life.
That doesn't make sense, sir.
The way,
Why do you care-
because
why do
he
you care
was
about what she
God
wears?
in the flesh.
Why do you care about what she wears on her
The
head?
truth, because he could not lie.
What did
The way to
what did-
live
Sir,
when he said,
what did the nuns wear? What did the nuns wear?
But Islam is just a religion, just like Catholicism is.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
Religion. Let me tell you something.
It's modesty, sir. It's modesty. We need
Well,
more modesty.
no, today is Father's Day, so get it right.
Anyway, but,
Now,
sir,
listen.
but we need more modesty in the
We
world.
need more fathers.
We need more modesty.
More fathers.
More modesty, actually, sir. Modesty.
More fathers with one wife.
No, modesty,
Not
sir.
four.
We need more modesty, sir. What are you
No,
talking about?
listen.
Modesty.
Modesty will not get you right with God. Jesus said, the truth will set you free. Do you understand that? Truth. Do you know what truth is? Sir, I'm not interested in your lust to me. I don't, don't keep saying lust to me. Listen, love conquers a multitude of sins. God's love was shed for us on the cross, that whosoever would believe in him would not perish, but have everlasting life. Without that, all you've got is a person in love with America that hates anybody but what he loves in Islam. But Jesus can deliver him from his lies. Do you know that? Do you know that? I don't care what you're saying, because America is pretty evil, just like this country. Oh, listen, all is sin. Oh, yes, it's the people. Are you British? Are you British? Yes. A little bit? How long you lived here? It's irrelevant. He's afraid to even talk about himself. It's irrelevant. Are you irrelevant? Are you irrelevant? Well, then answer the relevant questions and stop hiding behind your fake glasses. You'll be back. I know you got to do something. That's what they all say. I'll be back. I got to do something. Now listen.
What's the actor called in America?
Listen.
Sir, the former...
Is God love?
Yes,
Is God love?
He loves you and me, sir.
Okay, you go do something.
No, I'm going to read, sir.
Yeah, I know what you're doing.
I have to read my paper, sir.
No, I want to read you some of the Quran. You should get this a little closer. Okay, I want to read you some of the Quran. I've got it highlighted right here. Now, Islam is a religion, right? Based on what? Is it on peace? Is Islam peace? If Islam is peace, then would they war? Would they fight? Would they kill? Did Jesus say that he was the Prince of Peace? He did. Was Muhammad the Prince of Peace? No. Did Muhammad kill? Yes. Many people. All you got to do is Google it. Now listen, when Jesus said he's the way to God, he's the truth, he's the life, there was no other way to receive God's forgiveness. God's forgiveness is not for sale. Islam says if you do these works, then Allah is going to forgive you. Jesus said there is no works. They asked Jesus, what work should we do in order to please God? You know what Jesus said? Listen to the one who he sent. And he was talking about himself. Jesus is that way. Listen, what's the difference between Islam, Catholicism, Jehovah's Witness, Mormonism, or atheism? What's the difference? Nothing. But when you bring in the word Christ, Christianity, when Jesus said, I am the way, either he was the biggest liar or he was telling the truth. And he was telling us that everything else that he would ever share and speak, the only way was through him. How? Let me ask you something. What is the most important possession you have? Sir, what is the most important possession you have? What? Life? All right? So you'll protect that. Right? So your life is the most important? All right? What's the most important possession to your life? Life? To live? You like to live? Breathe is nice, right? So if somebody tries to take away, is this your son? Brother? If someone tries to take away that possession, what will you do? Everything you could, right? Because of love, right? Jesus said, when he said, I'm the way, he was talking about how to live. Our soul. You know you have a soul? You have a body? Right. Of course you can't touch it. But you have one. You have a body. You have a soul. And God wants to affect both of those by his Holy Spirit. If we repent of our sins, everyone who calls on the name of the Lord Jesus Christ will be saved of their sins. See, I dress like this when I'm having fun, right? I wear this hat because I'm having fun. But a lot of people dress a certain way because they think it's holy, right? They dress a certain way because they would say, this is how God wants me to dress to be holy. It's on the inside when we finally realize our lives are from the inside out, not the outside. We try to impress one another. And you know what we do? We depress each other. Because of me, sir? I'm talking to you sense. Sir, you're depressed because of me. Well, that's not right. That's your fault. I'm telling you the way out. You're saying that you're depressed because I say...
You stay there. You stay there.
Otherwise, it's voice to be behind.
Okay, stay there. Then I can get him in the background.
Okay. It's what religion is all about.
So, Doctor, if you can introduce yourself to the people who are watching.
Yeah, my name is Dr. Banter. I'm a PhD doctorate in history and economics. And I like teaching those two subjects. I also teach the Bible as well, in my third field.
I believe you were the subject of the attack which took place down here at Speaker's Corner 2 weeks ago, when your desk was smashed up, the Bible was torn up, and as a direct result, an arrest was made. Yes or no?
Well, you're absolutely correct. That's exactly what happened 2 weeks ago, Sunday, which will be that'll be the 2nd of June, in the afternoon. These two Muslims came over, attacked me, stole my property. My flag, for example, was stolen. And then they attacked me. They were about to use lights to burn me up as well, which is what's called attempted arson, attempted murder.
And as a direct result of what happened to you, Danny Tomo and all kind of different heavyweights come down here, alleged heavyweights, come to Speaker's Corner last week. And during the engagement we had, you disclosed to me that the week previous that someone had been charged, and that's the bit I want to tackle, someone had been charged with attempted arson and also attempted murder. Yes or no?
Yes to both.
Yes. But can I tackle you specifically in regards to whether or not someone has been charged with attempted arson and attempted murder?
Yes.
Yeah.
One individual has been charged of that. I had to make a witness statement to that effect as well.
But when you said charged with attempted murder and attempted arson, can we drill down to find out exactly what you mean? If you go back to when you were interviewed, did you say during that interview with the police that you wanted the individual charged with those offences? Yes or no?
Yes. Because these were heinous crimes.
No. That's the point. Follow me on there. So you said that during your witness interview, yes or no?
Absolutely. I asked the police officer to look into that. This is yes, we'll charge him accordingly. That, attempted arson, because that's what he was trying to do. And that would have led to attempted murder on me getting burnt up. Because you never know where that flame of fire would explode and go into me.
But that's the bit I want to clarify. So what you're saying, you asked the police specifically to pursue the possibility of a charge of attempted arson and attempted murder. So, but did the police say to you that the Crown Prosecution Service had authorised that charge to be made against that person?
No, because that's not the way the system works.
That is the way the system works.
The police actually put that in the statement, then they go to the CPS. And the CPS will haggle, they'll say, no, this is a misdemeanor, or whatever level criminality is, right? So the police actually told me, yes, this is very serious. This is attempted arson. We can see it on the film that this guy's trying to burn you, right? There's no doubt about it.
No, let's agree.
So that goes into attempted murder.
Hold on, let's agree.
Yeah.
Let's agree. I'm going through it logically. Let's agree that was the basis of the discussion you had with the police, that the police said to you, yes, this was attempted arson, yes, this was attempted murder. I'm not disputing that.
Right.
The bit I want to clarify, has the police said to you that the person been charged with attempted arson and attempted murder, yes or no?
Well, I was told they was charged with attempted arson, first of all, straight away.
No, but when they said charged...
Yeah, it was there.
No, that's the point. When you say charge, I think what you're referring to is writing it on the statement, not a criminal charge of...
Right. If you talk to police officers, they'll tell you we charge the individual in those two areas. That's it. I left it with them because the police are there to investigate. The CPS prosecutes.
No, that's
it.
So that is correct. Hence
I've
the
left
reason.
all that in the hands of the authorities.
The reason I'm asking you the question, I studied law. Hence the reason I'm asking. When you talk about murder, attempted murder, there's a thing called actus and mens res. Actus is the act, the mens is the mental element, and the actus, and also the mens must coincide for. I won't go into the legalities, but the point I'm trying to make is that after speaking to you, I said to myself, hold on, this is what you asked the police to pursue.
Yeah.
The police hadn't actually charged, because if the person had been charged with that offence, they would have probably attended court and would probably have been on remand, and that would have made the national news.
Well, I don't know. As far as I know.
Has the police got back to you? Because if someone was charged, you would have been called to court.
Well, I hope to go to... In fact,
No, but you haven't been.
Right, hold on. The police actually asked me, are you willing to go to court? I said, absolutely, yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm not disagreeing. But
now, I don't know what happens behind the scenes, right? All I know is that that's what they told me, so I leave it up to them. When the day of court appearance turns up, I will be there. Absolutely.
No, I'm not saying yes or no. But what I'm saying, because we've put out there that someone has been charged with attempted murder and also attempted arson.
That's right.
But I don't believe that's a fact at this moment in time. The police are investigating, and then they will get back to you, and then you will know if the person has or has not been charged, and then they will appear in court, and then they will be able to plead innocent or guilty.
Right.
And then there'll be a criminal trial. But at the moment, it's just an investigative stage, yes or no?
Yeah, it's investigating.
And that's the difference to what we were initially told.
Okay, so the police are the ones that told me we're charging him with attempted arson. Because they were shocked at the footage. Because it came to them suddenly. Somebody said, hang on, do you see what's happened here? And they were saying, what are you talking about? I said, this guy, look at him. He's trying to light this guy up while he's speaking. I said, what? They said, that's attempted arson straight away. So I said, okay.
When you saw that, how did you feel knowing that someone was trying to set you alight?
Words fail you. It's incredible. It's not normal. It's abnormal, right? And I hope and I wish that whoever did it does go through the whole court system. Because that's what I'm waiting to hear. And that he acts as a deterrent so that this is Speaker's Corner. It's not flame corner, you know. It's a place of discourse, even if you disagree with what people say. You know?
Was you happy with the way solidarity was shown to you last week by Danny Tomo and many others who came down to support and to help?
I wasn't expecting them to be around. I was just told there'll be a bunch of Christians turning up in the afternoon. I said, oh, wonderful. And they turned up. So we had a little bit of an interview like we're doing right now. And they were very kind and considerate. So kudos to them. They did a wonderful job. And I left them like that.
Excellent, Doctor. But thank you very much for engaging.
That's your microphone.
I want my microphone back, but thank you very much for engaging with me. So I'm now going to go back in front of the camera and clarify the point I was pursuing the doctor on. So good afternoon to all of you who are watching. My name is Wendell Daniel and welcome to StreetMic. And if this is the first time you see me, make sure you hit that subscribe button. Make sure you switch on your notification bell. And every Sunday or every time we go live, you will be informed. But we're currently down here at Speaker's Corner for the regular Sunday mayhem, and the regular rabble-rousers are down here. And the point I wanted to clarify with the doctor in regards to last week was that I don't believe that someone has been charged with attempted arson and attempted murder, because if you listen specifically at what the doctor has been describing, what he is describing is that he made a statement to the Metropolitan Police 2 weeks ago. During the interview, he said he would like the assailant charged with attempted arson and attempted murder. And he then believed that was a fact and the person had been charged with those two criminal offences, because if that had actually occurred, the individuals would have appeared in court, they would probably be on remand, and you would have heard that in the national media. So because I believe an error or misinformation was put out, I have a duty as a responsible journalist to correct that error. And I'm saying at this moment in time, I believe the information that was put out is incorrect, and the doctor's understanding of what occurred is incorrect. Hence the reason I am correcting an error. And it's so important that when you do what I do, you do it to the best of your abilities and you do it honestly. Because some people just say to me, StreetMic, you pretend you are impartial and you're not. Well, put it this way. I try to be impartial. I try. Try does not mean I'm impartial. Let's get that correct. But I will try my best to be impartial. It does not always occur, but I try. And in trying, I will engage. I don't give a shit about religion. I will engage with Christians, Muslims, atheists, Jews. I have no problem with standing on a platform with Tommy Robinson. I have no problem the day after to stand on a platform with Mohammed Hijab or Ali Dawa. I have no problems at all, because freedom of speech is so important, and it's important that we are here to feel and hear and understand and educate ourselves in regards to what's been said. So I'm now moving on slightly to give you some more information about Hatun Tash and also about Leo Mohammed from the Nation of Islam. But what I am going to do first, go into the YouTube chat and tell me which piece of news do you want to hear first. Do you want to hear about Leo Mohammed from the Nation of Islam, or do you want to hear about Hatun Tash? Which news do you want first? So go into the chat and tell me who you want to hear. Do you want to hear about Brother Leo Mohammed from the Nation of Islam, or do you want to hear about Hatun Tash? So I've no doubt you're going to go in there. So Andrew Ford has said, I think he was confused. I think after seeing the video evidence that would have been given to CPS straight away, as only can hold someone for 24 hours, the CPS would have seen this evidence and charged. Yet again, that is an assumption. Yeah, let's stop dealing with assumptions and deal with facts. If someone had been charged with such an offence, you would have heard about it because an individual would have appeared in court. Let's stop going on. Let's deal with facts. So let's see what people... HPF, love your team, StreetMic. They're saying, oh, Hatun, 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 Hatun. Hatun, screaming, Hatun, Hatun, Hatun. Well, it's all Hatun. So, so I'm now going to make an announcement about Hatun. I've told you previously my opinions on why you have not seen Hatun. But if you recall, last week we had some person I've never heard of called David Wood. And he came down here at Speaker's Corner. They were doing this thing, a little bit of rabble-rousing. Come down here for 5 minutes. Then they're gone, and you don't hear for them for another year or two. That's what happened last week. But one thing that was important was that I, as StreetMic, engaged with David Wood last week, and I asked him, is there anything he wants to say, excuse me, to Ali Dawa? And he offered Ali Dawa a challenge. Someone is smoking something dodgy down there. But what has later transpired, when I got home, I saw an announcement from YouTube that Hatun had uploaded the clip from David Wood and placed it on her DCCI channel when I engaged with David and when David put that challenge down to Ali Dawa, that was a clear indication to me that Hatun is safe and well. Go onto her DCCI channel and look for the link to the video she uploaded last Sunday, or go into my YouTube channel, go into the community tab that I'm promoting today, and you will see the link in there. Click on it and it will take you directly to the video which Hatun uploaded on her DCCI channel last week, and it's a 5-minute video. So that is clear indication to me that Hatun Tash is safe and unwell, safe and well. And I received the announcement last week from YouTube that she had, I'm just watching the police over on my right-hand side, that Hatun Tash is safe and well. So that's the announcement in regards to Hatun Tash. And I hope you guys and girls, but don't be running away and don't be going to look at it now. Wait until I finish at 5 p.m. and then you can go and look and see for yourself. So, yeah, someone is smoking something dodgy down there today. That is nothing new because it's a regular occurrence. But where is Hatun? I don't know. And I should actually ring her now to see if she answers her phone. So what I'm now going to do, I'm going to ring Hatun. Let's see if she's going to answer. So don't forget, if this is the first time you've seen StreetMic, give me the thumbs up, make your comments down below, share and follow. So I'm now ringing Hatun. See, that's Hatun's phone. Steve, it's ringing in America. I'm ringing Hatun. Oi, that sounds like an American ring.
Kindly note that my phone doesn't take and make any calls. Therefore, please get in touch with me through WhatsApp or Signal or email. Thank you.
So,
message after the tone. To re-record your message, key hash at any time.
Hatun, big up Wendell Denner from StreetMic. I'm currently live streaming, live and direct from Speaker's Corner. Thank you very much for uploading that video last week, that clip with David Wood, onto your DCCI channel. Give me a ring. I'm at Speaker's Corner. People love you, people miss you, and we want to hear from you. So give me a call back. Big up. So that was me leaving a message for Hatun, and so I've left her a message. I've known that. Good afternoon, officer. Hope you have a nice, easy day today. No, don't worry. I don't care if you're in my shot. This is a public space. So that's what's going on. I've left her a message. I've no doubt Hatun will ring back. So, but I've got my phone in my pocket. So when it starts to vibrate, it'll probably be Hatun ringing me back. So I'm now going to make an announcement in regards to Brother Leo Muhammad from the Nation of Islam. As you know, I know Brother Leo Muhammad. And earlier on this week, I was at an event where Brother Leo Muhammad was also there. And I had the opportunity to have a detailed discussion with him. And we had a discussion in regards to when he will be returning back to Speaker's Corner. He will be returning back to Speaker's Corner, but one thing I will not be doing is telling you exactly when. But Leo will be returning back to Speaker's Corner, and he's confirmed that. But one thing I won't be doing, excuse me, Caller. Wait, yeah. One thing I won't be doing is telling you when. So let's chat to my people.
Who was it?
So good afternoon. So
Hi.
remind people who you are.
I'm Shakumaku on kick.com. KICK.com.
So
I just found out yesterday I was gay.
So you've just, hold on, you only found out yesterday
Yeah,
you was
because
gay?
I went to a party that was like Jamaican vibes and shit, and turned out my whole chat said, look at her, like, you know, trying to raise up the bitches. But then I realized that never been heterosexual in my life, I was gay. And
So,
yesterday...
but how did you know you was gay? What happened?
Because I was dancing with gay people, innit?
No, but
and
hold
I'm
on.
now wearing a gay shirt, it's pink.
Hold on. I wear a gay shirt, but I'm not gay.
Yeah, but I am gay. Because you didn't come to the party yesterday. If you want to,
but did you invite me to come to the party?
No, I literally randomly saw it. I did not know it was going on.
Oh, all right then. But you said to me
Yeah.
that tonight you and I will be going to a hotel
Yeah,
room.
but listen, I'm gay, but I will do the service, innit?
Hold on, but I want you to tell the people
Yeah, it's
what
so hard.
service you're going to do. So
You know,
how much is it? What are you laughing at, my man? How much is it going to cost me?
£69, innit?
So it's going to cost me £69.
Yes.
So you are going to go to a hotel room with me.
Yes.
Yeah. You're going to tie me up to the bed, yes?
Yes, and wrestle and stuff.
Are you going to tickle my toes and whip me?
Yes, that's one of the services included.
Yeah, but also, can we live stream it
Yes.
on YouTube?
Oh, yeah, you can, obviously. Obviously, when the money is, you know, flying in, we could do anything. But then again, I believe I'm a sinner because I'm gay. But then this guy said,
See, look, the police are coming for you. The police are coming for you, you know. So hold on. So let's get this correct, yeah. So what you're telling me is that later on tonight, when I finish Speaker's Corner, I'm going to rush off. We are going, to the Ritz Hotel. Yeah, we're going to have a shower.
Yeah.
We're going to have a shower first, yeah.
Why, are you dirty?
No.
I'm dirty. I'm always a dirty
Oh, you're
girl.
dirty?
Because I'm always a dirty girl, innit?
Ooh. So what will happen? Look at these guys there. So what will happen? Yeah, is that you can book the hotel room. Yeah, you're going to pay for it.
I'll pay for everything.
You're going to pay for everything.
You just pay for the ropes, I think.
The ropes.
Yeah, and inclusive.
Yeah, but how strong must those ropes be to tie you up? Or is it me?
No, you.
Are you going to tie me up?
Yeah, because I am going to be the upper person, like the one that...
So you're going to dominate me?
Yes.
Oh my God,
So,
I've never done this before.
That's my job. Yeah, but that's like on a daily...
Really? So what is it like, to be in a room with a strange man, dominating him and tickling his toes? What's that like?
You're just looking at the money, nothing else. Nothing
how do you-
motivates you more than the bloody money coming through.
So
That's it.
you're only interested in the money?
Money, of course. Money is fucking life.
So you're not interested in
No,
pleasing me?
fuck that. It's only the money.
No, but I'm interested in talking.
All right.
I'm not interested in nothing else.
Okay, you can talk to the church, I guess. I can maybe count the money.
But as you tickle my toes, you're going to talk to me.
About, I can talk to you how much you've got in your purse, what you work as, how much comes blah blah blah, whether you can tip me, whether you can do this and that. The talking will be mainly focused on the monetary.
But you're going to talk dirty.
Yeah, because I'm a dirty girl, innit? And there's a lot of people saying it.
So for the people watching,
Because apparently I didn't take a shower for a few days. Like that. I'm a dirty girl.
You didn't shower?
Yeah, that's like...
Oh my God.
That's like an online thing.
So some people like that?
Yeah, it's been like weeks and shit.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that's why they call me dirty girl.
Yeah. So let's go back, and the people who are watching, I know some of them may be inspired by what you're saying.
Yes.
But most will know we're just having a laugh and joke.
All right.
Yeah. But for those who are taking us really serious,
they should give us money. Fuck it. Let them take it serious. Fucking put up the subs.
Yeah, but how?
PayPal. You got PayPal. Fucking send our money through PayPal.
So £69.
Okay, maybe trolling, but still get the fucking money.
Yeah, but you mustn't swear because
sorry about that.
women who swear have a dirty fucking mouth.
Yeah, that's
True.
a dirty fucking guy, isn't it?
Yeah. But listen, look to the people and talk to them. And what do you want to say to them in closing?
I'd say his PayPal is always open. My PayPal is always open. Yes, it was a troll, but I would never ever troll or never even take money as a joke. So please, if you guys consider, like, if that's factual, blah blah blah, or if you enjoyed it, just fucking cash up there. as in like,
Do you know some? And I hope your underwear, is all matched. I don't want no mismatching, underwear.
That's only if I'm wearing one.
Oh, big up, big up, big up, big up. So for those who are watching, you guys and girls don't know if I'm being serious or not. And what I really like about this young lady is that she comes down here about once or twice a month, and you can really have a laugh and a joke with her. And it is nice to be able to do something different other than religion down here. And she comes down here, she winds people up. Many people take her seriously, Don't take her seriously. She's just messing about. So let's go and find out what else is going down here. Hey, did you like that one? Hey, come round here and chat. So just now I was watching you laughing. Was you listening to that conversation we were having?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, what was it about the young lady that made you smile?
Boundless enthusiasm. Yeah.
And nothing else other than the boundless enthusiasm?
I guess the content and the colourful language.
So do you think she was cheap at 69 quid?
Well, no comment.
Thanks a lot, man. So let's go on. So here we've got Steve the Atheist. He's down here. And now we're going to chat with Steve the Atheist because not much is going on down.
Right, so I'm just scraping the barrel.
So you're just a stand-in. So if you hold that, Steve. I've only got one.
Where's your proper mic?
I normally got two, but one of them's defective today.
Oh dear.
So Steve, people know you as Steve the Atheist, but you're now a prospective parliamentary candidate for the UK Independence Party.
Get the right party, man.
I thought it was UKIP.
Reform.
Oh, sorry, Reform.
He's funny, isn't he? Funny man.
But it's still Nigel Farage. But yesterday they were talking about a poll which shows that Reform could become the official opposition.
Yep. So.
Tell me more about that.
So I think it was the poll that came out Thursday or Friday. The latest YouGov poll puts Reform ahead of the Conservative Party by 1 percentage point.
And the person who owns what's it called?
YouGov.
YouGov, yeah. He's a Tory minister, or was a Tory minister. An Asian gentleman who had to resign. So it's a Tory rag, but knowing that...
YouGov are a very reputable, well-known, legitimate polling agency.
Yeah, but it's a Tory agency. Check it out. The owner, but put that to one side, yeah. Discovering that your party could become the official opposition, that means you're going to be getting lots of MPs. How does that feel?
Wow,
potentially?
Unfortunately, the system doesn't work like that, does it? Which is how our system of democracy is broken. Because we could have millions and millions of votes. We could have even more votes than the Conservative Party get, but we could still only get a handful of MPs, and the Tories could have a lot of MPs.
So what that poll was actually suggesting is the fact that your share of the vote could swell.
Yes, and I predicted that I think 2 weeks ago that the Reform Party will get more votes, more individual votes in total than the Conservative Party, and it looks like I might have been correct.
But Steve, there's only a few weeks left until the election is going to happen on July the 4th.
Yeah.
Yeah. As a prospective parliamentary candidate, what's that been like for you during the last 3 weeks?
It's thrilling. It's very exciting. The fact that I'm a member of and standing for a party that is now second place in the polls. And we are now the real and only alternative to Keir Starmer's Labour Party across many constituencies, including my own. So I am currently in second place in Ealing Southall behind the Labour member. And that is very common, particularly in the Red Wall. Reform are in second place.
Wow, that is so great. But what happened to Monty Panzer after the big announcement about 5-6 weeks ago outside of the House with George Galloway when I was there and I managed to question him? He unveiled 200 candidates Monty was the big gun, but within a week he's gone. What's happened?
So, I mean, I feel sorry for the guy because, I mean, I don't know him, but he seemed a very decent guy. And actually some of the subjects that he was talking about, I think he was in the wrong party. I think he should have been in Reform. But it was a bit embarrassing that within less than a week of saying that he was standing in Ealing Southall, he resigned.
Yes, so, Steve.
And to be honest, he would have probably been stiffer competition for me in Ealing Southall than the current Irish lady who's now been put in as the Labour candidate.
So, with only a couple of weeks left, what has it been like for you to go around the constituency and to meet so many people? What is that like? Because I believe you live in the constituency as well.
Yeah, I live right bang in the centre of the constituency. It's great, you know. For the same reason that I come to Speaker's Corner, I love speaking to people, and it's refreshing hearing what people have got to say. No one's got any time for the Labour Party that I've spoken to in Ealing Southall. The last Labour MP, frankly, was useless. He turned up for photo opportunities. That's the only other time you saw him. The Labour-controlled Ealing Council completely leaves Southall alone to rot, basically. No, I have not met a single person that's got a positive word to say for the Labour Party in Southall. So if I can get people out and vote on the 4th of July, that's my challenge, to get people out and vote. And what I say and what I've said to people here, even if you don't vote for me, even if you don't vote for Reform, stop voting for Labour, stop voting for Conservatives. They don't represent anyone. They flip-flop from subject to subject. They've got no integrity, they've got no values. Just vote for an independent or one of the smaller parties.
Let's pick up on what you've just said, but changing the subject, talking about people picking up votes and doing things differently, yeah? Last week, as you know, yeah, there was a big contingency with Christians. They flooded this place. We had the Territorial Support Army, we had the police, as a direct result of what happened to Dr. Banner, who's standing behind you. You know, Steve, what was your assessment on what you saw? Because people did come out last week, just like you're calling for them to come out to vote. But they turned up with their feet here last week. What was,
Speaker's Corner needs more people to come. The numbers that come to Speaker's Corner aren't what they used to be a long time ago. So it's good to have new people coming to Speaker's Corner. As far as I'm aware, it was all peaceful last week. And obviously that's the important thing. We want lots of people to come, but come and be peaceful. And they were peaceful. So, I think it was only a positive thing.
There was only one issue that I witnessed and filmed. But one thing I did notice, I was excited when I saw so many people here last week. But one thing I have noticed, Steve, is when there's a big issue, everyone turns up for one day and you never see them again.
True.
So they're only coming here for the publicity. So what is your own...
There were some individuals, there were some notable individuals here last week that you were absolutely correct. They're here for publicity, holding their cameras, holding their phones all day to get more clicks, get more views online, absolutely. But, they're the minority, to be honest. Most of the ground troops that are around them. And I guess, it might be those individuals, and we might be able to criticise them that, they just come and then they disappear off.
But don't you call Jay Smith, or would you not put him in that same category? Would you not put David Wood in that same category?
I am assuming those two individuals didn't fly to Britain solely to come to Speaker's Corner last Sunday. I'm assuming they were here for other stuff.
But I'm assuming so, but it was a coincidence they were all here on the same day, and you never see him again for another year.
Well, I mean, I'm not sure if you can criticise Jay Smith for that. He came here on a weekly basis for years, and then he moved back to America. So he's not a fly-by-night, drops into Speaker's Corner for a few clicks and then
But I must admit, one thing I did enjoy about last week was engaging with every single heavyweight who were here. And the video I did with Mr. Wood, it's been clipped by so many people. Those crooks, all they do is steal your content, put it up as theirs. Even Hatun clipped my content with.
Really?
Yeah, she clipped it.
Well,
and
it's funny.
she uploaded it on her channel.
Well, the week before, and I think we talked about this last week. The previous week, the clip that went viral was filmed on my phone as well. It was only a few seconds, just a clip that I did and put out on Twitter, and The World and His Wife clipped and used that, which I think was part of the reason that then what happened last week.
No, of course, but what does make me laugh, even though if you look on my channel now, I put my logo, the StreetMic logo is in the top left-hand corner.
I don't have a logo. You'll have to teach me how to do that.
No, but it's technology that enables me to do that. But when these people do shorts, yeah, because of the shape of the short, it clips your logo out.
Yeah.
But when they steal and put it on YouTube, the logo remains. But all of you thieves, make your own rascal content. So, Steve, today's relatively quiet.
It is very quiet. I mean, what's the time now? Is it getting on for 2 o'clock? 2 o'clock?
It's Father's Day. Do you think
Oh,
that's
it's
had
Father's
an effect?
Day. Do you think anyone that comes here regularly has kids?
No, but I have kids.
Well, so do I, but we are the exception,
But
might
you
I
know,
say.
Steve,
Most of them are incapable of talking to a woman, let alone breeding with one. And that's not an official reform line, by the way.
But you know something that does make me laugh? It would be good if we can see Danny Shine today, because we can engage with him on a topical issues. But there's a young lady here, just over there. The one lady with the glasses.
Yes.
She's invited me back to the Ritz, to spend the night with me in a hotel room. It's going to cost £69.
For who?
And
who's paying?
I've got to pay £69.
What colour is her guide dog?
Yeah, and she's going to whip me, tie me up, and I can live stream it.
And really? You think YouTube's going to allow you to do that?
No. But I can do it on my private channel, Vimeo. Big up. So, Steve, anyway, thank you very much,
Thank
sir.
you, always a pleasure.
And I look forward to you inviting me to come down
to the House of Commons.
To the House of Commons, when you are an MP, and you can invite me on an official tour.
Of course.
Big up.
I'll go through the list of...
So that's Steve the Atheist. Let's see what else is going on down here at Speaker's Corner. But at the moment, it's actually last week, this time it was heaving. But as I look around, it ain't heaving today. I think there's very few people down here. I actually spoke this morning with Mutar Woman. So I wanted to find out if Mutar Woman would have been coming down to Speaker's Corner today. And Mutar Woman has confirmed that she will not be attending Speaker's Corner today, because I wanted her comment on the fact that Uncle Omar has been unbanned. So as you know, I banned Omar from appearing on this channel because he sexually harassed Mutar Woman with a cucumber. And I felt that was out of order, so I banned him for 2 months, and that ban has expired today. So I'm expecting to see Omar, but Omar hasn't arrived yet. Not many people are actually down there. But there's no Muslims down there. Hold on now, I'm telling a lie. I can see Omar. Give me 2 seconds. But you know, people love him, you know. Omar, I run you today. Big up. Get lost. I love you so much. And I'm going to come and I'm going to let people see you in a minute. You are disrespectful. I'm coming. So there's Omar. So today I've unbanned Omar, and Omar he was on fire just now, and I'm going to provoke him because he loves me. Omar, the best Muslim. How are you, sir? See, Uncle Omar is pretending he can't hear StreetMic because he's scared of StreetMic. Ain't you, Uncle Omar? He's scared. Omar's a chicken. Who would have believed it? The mighty, powerful Omar. He is so scared of StreetMic. He was banned for 2 months, and the ban has been unbanned today. And as a direct result of me unbanning him, I'm just showing people, he's saying I'm despicable. And I've said to Omar, I'm inviting Omar to call me a house nigger. He can call me anything he wants. But what he can't do... Can I get some as well? Omar, I thought me and you his friend, man. Hold on. Oh, we can get poison out instead. So Omar has bought his cucumber. So Omar, even though I despise you and I banned you, people love you, you know that. They think you are the greatest thing at Speaker's Gun. I'll let you sit down. I'll let you sit down.
How are you? Okay? May Allah accept from us. How is it?
Not too bad, not too bad.
You got a check? Yes, I'm going to pray.
Then I'll come back later on. So Omar's going to pray. So I'm going to come back when Omar, I'll come back when you finish praying, yeah? I'm going to come back when Omar's finished praying and I'll show him respect. Yeah. So Omar's praying, so we're going to come back when he's finished. Big nose!
Hello, sir. How are you? That's the StreetMic, ladies and gentlemen.
So big nose. Brrr.
Yes, how are you?
Put the microphone on, big nose.
Yeah.
So no, put it out. Learn how to.
I don't know how to do it.
Learn how to
I
do
can't
sound
see it.
properly.
I can't see, sir. This is the StreetMic, who's been gagging.
I've been gagging
to see me non-stop, asking me. Right. Now I have a question from you, at least one question.
Hold on.
Would you like to answer?
So good afternoon, all. And the man in front of me, his name is Mr. Big Nose. Hold on, let me get the nose. I want to see how big it's grown since we last engaged. So this is the big nose. You know, I want that as a... Hold on, give me 2 seconds. I'm going to do it as a...
YouTube your...
As a thumbnail.
Bloody hell. Go on now.
Hold on, let me do it as a thumbnail.
Ladies and gentlemen, StreetMic is here, saying hello to everyone. And
I'm just
he wants to just...
So I got the big nose.
Right. He's got my big nose.
So I got your big nose.
Thumbnail.
Good afternoon. So, Mr. Big Nose, how are you today, sir?
I'm fine, thank you. And you?
Not too bad, but has your nose grown since we last spoke?
Did you measure it last week?
Well, I did measure it, but it looks visually that it's got bigger.
Yes, that's right.
So how comes your nose has got bigger? What have you been doing to it?
Catching the liars. The more I catch the liars in act, my nose gets bigger.
Yeah. So give me an example of some of those liars who you've captured in the act.
Tell me one question from you.
Yeah, go on now.
Do you condemn Hamas?
Yes.
Why?
I also condemn Israel.
No. Why Hamas?
I also condemn Israel.
Sir.
I do not believe...
No.
Yeah.
Why Hamas? Tell me.
I'll tell you why Hamas, and also I'll tell why Israel.
First
yeah.
Hamas.
I'll tell you why Hamas first. Yeah. What Hamas did on the 7th of October, in my opinion, it's a heinous crime.
Okay.
However, I do understand why they did what they did based upon...
So you're justifying
hold on.
It.
Let me finish. However, I do understand why they did it. But I do condemn what they did. I also condemn what Israel has been doing. Yeah. I believe, that Netanyahu and the leaders of Hamas should all appear before the criminal courts.
Okay. Why wouldn't you justify the Israelis' attack?
I just now said what they've done is wrong.
No, justify...
I told you.
You justified Hamas.
Yeah. I can understand what they've done. Yeah. I can understand
in what way?
why. I can understand why Israel reacted in the way they did, because every nation has the right to defend himself. Yeah. But Israel has stepped over a line in regards to the number of people who have been killed.
Do you know why?
Well, no, you tell me.
What do they hold Hamas against them?
You tell me.
Hostages, isn't it? Hostage.
But the issue is nothing to do with hostages, in my opinion.
Sorry?
The issue, why Israel reacted in the way they did is nothing to do with hostages.
What is it to do with?
You tell me.
I don't know.
It's to do, with what Hamas did on the 7th of October.
Right.
They took hostages with a view of negotiating something in the future.
Correct.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's right or wrong, but that's what they did. Israel has reacted in its own defense. Right. Yeah, they're going after Hamas. They want to wipe them off the face of this earth.
The hostages. To rescue. Yes,
that's bullshit. That's bullshit.
So they shouldn't try to rescue the hostages?
Let me undo. Say the question again.
So they're not. Israel shouldn't try to rescue their hostages?
Yes, they should try to rescue their own hostages, but I believe, what they're doing, how they're doing it, it's to rescue the hostages. I don't believe that is the real reason they're doing what they're doing. But it's just a justification. We're doing it for the hostages. I don't believe that's the truth.
I mean, if that is the case, then why wouldn't the Hamas people call Israel's bluff, release the hostages, and then if Israel continues to kill them, then that would be then clear justification for Israel to be condemned.
But it's not for me to argue who should do what. It's down to the leaders of Hamas, the leaders of Israel, the negotiators throughout the world to negotiate some form of peace settlement. What that is going to be, I don't know, but it's down to others to do. But can I be quite honest? Yeah, knowing that so many rascal people have been killed and slaughtered on both sides, it's wrong. I cannot believe, that Hamas, and I didn't believe it initially, but it's a fact, that they were embedded under hospitals. That is fucking wrong. Yeah, because knowing that Israel is going to justify bombing a hospital, knowing that they're underneath there. That's all wrong. There needs to be an immediate settlement. If not, millions of people are going to get killed.
Well, the millions of people are mostly going to be Palestinians, naturally. I mean, not millions, because Israel has managed to conduct this sort of, if you like, urban warfare with the least amount of people killed than any other conflict around. If you look at Iraq, if you look at Syria, look at Lebanon, Libya, sorry, those hundreds of thousands, whilst Israel has managed to keep this down to like, what, 30,000?
Only 30,000. Just imagine.
What I'm saying is to keep it to 30,000 is actually a massive task in itself.
But I just imagine your family was one of those 30,000. Yeah, then it's wrong. We want to see this war ended. We want to see a peace negotiation. But I don't believe it's going to happen for a long time.
Well, the thing is that, again, I think at this point the ball should be in the Hamas courts. Release the hostages, then surrender their military wing, and Israel, if they continue to kill Palestinians, then the world will see Israel is a criminal.
So that's what you would want for...
But what I want is for Israel, for people who say Israel is a mass murderer, I want...
They're both mass murderers.
But what I mean is, if those on the Palestinian side who say Israel is a mass murderer and committing genocide, to call their bluff. If Hamas releases the hostages, surrenders, and Israel continues to kill them, then it's plain for the world to see. Then no one can deny that Israel is committing a genocide. But right now, Israel can deny it because Hamas has hostages and they're still firing rockets at Israel.
But why don't Israel say, we will stop if you... Yeah, listen, let me finish. We will stop all this killing. We will stop the war. We will stop and we will give you X amount of time to release the hostages. If you don't, it will recommence. That's another option. Why don't Israel do it that way?
Because Israel is in the position of power. They don't have to bargain. It's the person who's actually being crushed. And you said, if your parents were being killed, if your children were being killed, and you knew that you can't physically stop the hostility, then what would be the best option for the Palestinians? The best option for the Palestinians is to surrender Hamas and release the hostages, because Israel doesn't have to do anything. Israel can continue killing.
Hence the reason there needs to be international there needs to be international pressure. Yeah, international forces have to come together, sit down with both sides, and seek a solution. But it ain't going to happen. And it's not going to happen for a long time, because there's too much at stake. And for me, what I'm seeing is quite sad. It's quite sad. You know, what Hamas did was fucking wrong. But I can understand what they did because of what's been happening for so long. You know, I can understand why Israel reacted the way it did. And now that war has started, they can't back away.
Yeah, but they can't win. They can't back away. Well, I mean, you can say they can't back away, but they can't win. And then they just...
There's no winners.
Yeah, well, no. The thing is, the larger death toll is going to be on the Palestinian side.
Let's agree on that.
It's not going to be on the Israeli side. So since the Palestinians are the ones who are going to die more, they should be the ones who would be more eager to try to stop the hostilities, to stop bombing Israel, to release the hostages, to capitulate to Israel, because Israel doesn't need to bargain.
But I agree with you, and the Palestinians are going to be the losers, and I believe the Palestinians want this to stop, but it's not down to the Palestinians, it's bloody Hamas who's doing all this crap.
But the Palestinians, there's 2 million people in Gaza. Let's say 30,000 have been killed. There's still over 3 million, over 1.5 million Palestinians that could uprise and take down Hamas. Hamas are at best estimated to be, I don't know, maybe 10,000 fighters. Now, I think there were like 20 or 20,000 before, but they've killed like about 10,000 of them already. So 1.5 million Palestinians are you telling me that they're not able to rise up and take down Hamas when Gaddafi lost Libya? When, what's his name, Bashar al-Assad almost lost Syria. If it wasn't for the help of the Russians and the Iranians, he would have. So people cannot rise up and take down their dictators.
Do you know what's quite sad in regards to what I'm seeing here? Yeah, I would like to see a peace settlement. It ain't going to happen. And what is going to happen is more and more people are going to die day after day, week after week. And our earth, everything that's happening around this world, it's fucking sad. Let's live in peace. It's like, I love you. I love Big Nose. I love our man down there, Omar, even though he's a dirty, rotten, stinking scoundrel. But just like I put a 2-month ban on him, which is expired today, so I'm willing to compromise. But, you know, these people in this war, at this moment in time, neither side is going to give up.
See, for me, it's not about neither side's going to give up. It's the fact that one side is overwhelmingly outgunned. If you are overwhelmingly the loser, the person who's going to get the most amount of people killed, then in all honesty, you see, if the bully, I agree with you. I agree with you that you should push back against the bully, but only with a bigger force. If the bully has other people,
or by being smart.
Well, or being smart, exactly. But the Palestinians are neither smart or strong. They neither have the power or they're acting in a smart way. Yeah. So their best chance, you see, for me, the ultimate goal for a Palestinian is to have their children grow up, is to have their children be educated, for them to have a house, for them to live. I can't stand watching another video of a 3-year-old being pulled out of a rubble, dead. I don't know about you, but I don't want to see it.
I don't want to see it. And
dragged out of a
and can you imagine what is going to be happening in future generations as a direct result of the conflict now?
Exactly.
It's quite sad.
Exactly. So it's going to extend for another 30 years, for another 50 years. So if the Palestinians want to have a home, education for their kids, and a decent standard of living, they have to come to the conclusion they have to live with the Jews. They can't live over the Jews. They can't dominate the Jews. They cannot get rid of the Jews. They have to live with them. Otherwise, there'll be another 75 years of blood, death, and murder. So they have to realize that that's the only way to go.
I hear you, but let's change the subject now and concentrate specifically on the 27th of July without saying what's happening on that date. Are you looking forward to the 27th of July?
Yes, certainly I will be there, as I'm sure StreetMic will be there, probably on stage.
So what is going to... Let me just put this microphone, but I will come back to you. Yeah. For the people watching, let's tell them specifically what will be happening on the 27th of July.
On the 27th of July, I believe at Trafalgar Square, there will be a large gathering of English patriots, I would say British patriots, led by Tommy Robinson and his team, and yeah, Hafiz reflects, and StreetMic will be there to cover it in full colour, live and direct.
Live and direct. But just to let you know, I have already advised Tommy Robinson's team not to hold the event at Trafalgar Square for technical reasons, and I'll tell you why. Have you ever tried to live stream at Trafalgar Square when there's lots of people there?
Yes, and also...
And what's the problem?
Yeah, there's a signal problem, terrible signal problem. The microphones go out because there's a lot of people with microphones, wireless microphones, that get signal crossed. The live streaming just is terrible. It's terrible.
I've advised them, yeah, because I have mapped the entire area of London because of stuff I do Monday to Friday, specifically to do with funerals. Yeah. If Tommy Robinson holds this big event like it's been planned on the... That's going in front, yeah. On the 31st, sorry, on the 30th... Sorry, I'm forgetting the bloody date now. On the 27th of July, live streamers are going to have a problem at Trafalgar Square. The reason why, yeah, Trafalgar Square is surrounded by tall buildings. As a direct result of being surrounded by tall buildings, yeah, that affects the upload speed. So when you want to live stream, it's very difficult to do so. And because there's going to be so many people in a small area, you will not be able to live stream. And I've told him that. Because, you know, I got lines of communications. I won't say how. I won't say how.
I think I'm on the same line of communication as you are, actually. I've seen some of your stuff.
Say that again?
Why
did they reply to your request?
I won't tell you, it's none of your business.
Yeah.
Certain things are private.
Yeah, the thing is, I agree with you, but the problem is that I think it's also to do with like the primary locations in London, and to have that many people, I think they're expecting far more people this time, and they're going to need bigger space area than Parliament Square.
I understand. For example, yesterday you had Troop in the Colour. It's also the same in the Mall with Troop in the Colour. Because if you look at the Mall, it's a wide open space, a wide open park, and there's not many mobile phone masts. So when there's thousands of people, your phone goes.
Yeah.
And when I live stream, I use 6 networks, not one. I have to use 6. So if your phone is knackered, I still got others.
Yeah.
But they're all knackered.
Yeah.
And that's the bloody problem. But it is going to be an amazing day in July.
Exactly. What I'm going to say is that for those who are worried about watching it live on YouTube through StreetMic or myself, come down to Trafalgar Square in person, represent the British, represent the Patriots, and be part of the movement. Don't be an armchair revolutionary. The revolution may not be televised and may not be live streamed, but you have to come down yourself.
What was it like for you to be called onto the stage, with Tommy Robinson, and to do your thing on June the 1st?
Well, for me it was a shock, because I'm a tiny YouTuber. I'm like literally the tiniest. I was probably one of the smallest YouTubers there.
But it doesn't matter.
I know. Every voice counts. But it was shock. It was an honor. It was a great thing that I think he did for the small guy, and he really propped up the smaller guys. It wasn't just about the guys who got hundreds of thousands of subs. It was great to be part of the whole thing.
But do you understand Tommy Robinson's strategy? Because I used to believe Tommy Robinson was a right-wing racist. I'm not scared to say that. I've told him that to his face. I changed my mind after seeing what he did at the Oxford Union. Yeah. And I've subsequently embraced a lot of the things he's doing, because I can hear what he's saying, what he's doing, and what he's trying to achieve. But one thing I have noticed with Tommy is that he's matured. And when I say he's matured, if you look at the days of the EDL when he started that up, he's changed and he's learned. And now he's got bigger following than the Nationals, and citizen journalist is the way forward. And he's bringing together citizen journalists to be able to put his message out, and that message is undermining the original narrative that he's a right-wing racist, which I don't believe he is.
I agree that he's matured. I agree on that side. I had my own reservations and criticisms of Tommy over the years. I think he's decided, or he's recognized, that this should be a movement beyond himself, because this became a bit of a cult of personality for a while, and there was a lot of people just following Tommy for Tommy's sake, not because there was a wider goal. And I'm hoping, you remember the times back in like 2018 or whatever, when it was the free speech movement. He was absolutely drunk out of his head. He came, intoxicated. A lot of the fans came intoxicated. They've started to sort of put a lid on that. They told people, don't come as just like a drunken lout and behave loutish. Yeah, this matters. How you present yourself matters. And so they're cleaning up, if you like, house a little bit. They themselves are behaving more professionally, and I hope that, yes, they will bring the traditional British patriots together. They're moving towards Christendom, which I think that is the
shocked.
That is a core value and a core element of Britishness, if you like, or British values. Certainly, the king of this country should be the defender of the faith, not the faiths. It is only one faith in this country, and there has always been only one faith in this country, and that is Christianity. That should not be the faiths. This multiculturalist nonsense is exactly that. I don't agree with it, and I think that Britain should get back to its roots. And once it does, it will essentially recognize the problems in his society and start to fix them. I honestly, I'm not a Christian, I'm an atheist, by the way. I'm saying this as an atheist. So as an atheist, I recognize the place for Christendom in this country and how if you let go of that, so many other things, so many other dominoes fall. That's why I'm glad that they're moving that way.
I was actually proud to stand on a platform with Tommy Robinson 2.5, 3 weeks ago and I said, I'm proud to be here as an Englishman. I didn't say as a black Englishman, as an Englishman, because that's what I see myself. I wasn't born here. I was born in Barbados. But, you know, this is my home. This is where I built my home. This is where I worked, recently retired after 40 years. But I know they say black don't crack. This is where my family are. So I'm an Englishman. And I'm proud to say that. You know, and I had no problem with standing in front of these people saying that. Lots of people have ridiculed me for doing it. But you think I give a shit? No, I don't. I can tell them to fuck off because I don't care. Yeah. But you know, King Charles, I love my king. But this is a great country. And, you know, I'm of the belief Tommy has matured. I'm shocked at what I'm seeing. And you and I have access to information. We know what's going on behind the scenes. We're not going to reveal anymore. But the 27th of July, yes or no, it's going to be an amazing day.
Yes, absolutely. I hope that, as I say, more and more people show up. I want really everyone in this country, especially the British patriots, to be racinated, to actually begin to recognize that there are certain problems, certain movements in this country that are antithetical to British society.
That's a big word.
I occasionally throw in those things. I swallowed a dictionary this morning and I farted out a thesaurus.
You pooped.
I pooped out a thesaurus.
Let's show class.
But anyway, yeah, I want them to be racinated. I want them to feel that they are, if they don't make changes now to turn the ship around, that their country is going in a bad direction. I myself am a foreigner. I am so proud and glad that Britain has given me the opportunity. No, I'm not a native, but I am a British. If you like, they say I was born in Iran, but made in Britain. So that's what happened to me. So I find kinship with the British people, and I want this country to remain in its core a British Christian nation, and I don't want anyone to push it in another direction.
Excellent stuff. Before I close, let's talk about Iran and what is happening in your, that's a very sore subject. I've said to you before, my best friend Al, he's Iranian, and I'm meeting him for lunch later on this week. One thing he would love to do is to take his family back to Iran to visit his own family. But if he did go back, he would be arrested and slung in prison because he left and he didn't do national service. So what do you think about what's going on in your country?
Well, I mean, as all, if you like, what we call ourselves Persians, because we want to distinguish ourselves from Iranians of current sort of regime. That's why, even though, Iranians haven't been Persians for like 1,000 years. But technically, yes, we would like to separate ourselves from the current regime. We don't want the current regime for the most part. There are literally children being murdered by the Iranian regime. The IRCG is murdering children. If you go down to the Foreign Office right now, there's a gentleman who's been protesting there for almost 2 years. He's got pictures, billboards of all the pictures of the children that have been killed. We're talking 10-year-olds, 8-year-olds, 12-year-olds, 14-year-olds. So if the pro-Palestinians cared about children, they would also be protesting against the Iranian regime killing children. But of course, it's crickets when it comes to that. You don't hear anyone marching for them, except some Iranians from time to time.
My final question, is it a conspiracy theory in regards to what happened to the president the other day?
Helicopter. But yeah, the thing is, the way I see it is, there are a lot of laser-guided rain and snow which comes down in that particular part of Iran.
Say that again?
There are laser-guided rain and snow that comes down in that particular type of Iran. It's a hazardous portion as they're coming from Uzbekistan into, I think it was Uzbekistan that he was flying from. You must be careful of the laser-guided raindrops.
Do you know something? I've heard some crap in my time. I have never in my life heard about laser-guided rain and laser-guided snow.
Unfortunately, these days, you know, the climate change, we have to look out for the climate effects. It's human effects upon the climate, which causes certain drops of rain to be specifically guided towards helicopter rotors and damage them quite badly.
Hey, do you know, the Roman has just arrived, so I'm now going to go and engage with the Roman, but all I can say is thank you very much.
StreetMic, may I ask, do you feel in conflict voting for Sadiq Khan and also supporting the Tommy Robinson?
No. Because, and you know, I might even vote for Tory in the next general election.
But weren't you at the Diane Abbott protest supporting Diane Abbott?
Yeah, hold on. Let me get in front of the camera. Quite often, I will attend events.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, as you know.
Yeah.
Black Lives Matter, I was the main filmmaker for them guys. Right. Yeah. I was at Diane Abbott, Tommy Robinson. Yeah. I go as an impartial journalist.
Oh.
I try to be impartial. I do not give my opinions generally. So therefore I can go to all of these things. Yeah. And people try and work me out.
Some would say hypocrisy or double standards.
No, I don't give an opinion. I might not believe in what someone is doing, and I may believe it's morally. For example, Omar. What Omar was doing, with Shalali and the cucumber, hence the reason I banned him for 2 months. Today it was unbanned, and the first thing he did was pull the cucumber out again. But I'll still engage with him because I believe in freedom of speech. With Tommy Robinson, with everyone, I believe it's healthy and it's important. And if I can engage with people I disagree with, I can maybe educate myself to become a better person. So I'm happy. And I've said to people this, and there's the Roman, sir, I want to engage with you in a minute. And I've said to people, I would engage, I would invite a convicted murderer or paedophile, a convicted paedophile onto my channel because I believe it's important to engage with these people so we can learn and to educate ourselves and to learn how we can prevent it from happening. So we must engage with them.
Interesting. Thank you so much, sir.
Big up. Give me my, oh, I've got it. I got it.
Okay.
So did that answer your microphone?
That was good.
Excellent. But I'm now going to engage with a Roman because I'm live. Street, S-T-R-E-E-T, Mike, live stream. Big up. Go. Oh, I didn't wear that today. Yeah, not too bad, no. What's going on there? Anything interesting? So, yeah? I don't know.
Bob hasn't been here for a while.
He was here last week.
Oh, was he last week?
Yeah.
The existence of God was never an empirical question to begin with in the history of theological.
Welcome to our democratic Western Empire.
Big up.
Take him, officer.
The Roman is here.
No problems with Islam or the followers of some Arab. We passed through Arabia many years ago. We found nothing to conquer but donkeys and camels, and we are not interested in taking donkeys and camels. Go and ask the Christians. We got rid of him. We're now rooting for the next president of the United States of America, Donald J. Trump.
Mr. Trump, yes, good, Mr. Trump.
Yes.
I like Mr. Trump, yes, good.
And we're not bothered about Christians in America. They may be white, but they're devils. How dare they follow this Hebrew Jew against Caesar and Marcus Aurelius, Octavius, Diocletian, Coca-Cola. It's a good... My friend. We don't offer you red wine. We're not Catholics.
Yeah, good. That's good. You stop drinking alcohol. Yeah. You give the next job for office and they know more about.
And with Saudi Arabia and Israel, we will establish peace in the Middle East.
Yeah, that's good news. That's good news.
Yes. You Arabs should be happy. You've got Edgware Road. What more do you want? It's the third holiest shrine after Mecca and Medina, Edgware Road.
And that's down there, just down there.
Just down there. You can't go wrong with the Arabs on Edgware Road, trust me. All the Jews in North London, except the ones that fly that little flag. Remember what we did to them at Masada. It's not mentioned in the Bible.
There's my girl. I'm going to a hotel room with her tonight.
Have you been to an optician lately?
Excuse me, I'm all excited about tonight, you know. See, we're going in a hotel room tonight. She's going to tie...
sin according to the church.
No, she's going to tie me up and whip me.
Well, there's a war in heaven. That's the Christian bit I don't like. That's what it says.
I have a phone to ask you.
My confidant.
He wants a wife, and we're going to pick one for him today.
Don't make love to Hillary Clinton. She's a lesbian. She likes the other side. It's how the good Lord made her, man. Actually, if you read the Holy Bible, we were never interested in Bibles. We just killed and conquered. But given in our country you can read the Holy Bible, there's no reference to homosexuality with Sodom and Gomorrah. Read it. There's no mention of it. The whole night. Hotel California. Whip your ass. Right. We'll have some order here in the park. Yes.
She's told them all online that stuff, you know. And she's live, you know.
My name is Nicholas Maximus Germanicus, commander of the legions of the North, father to a murdered son, husband to a murdered wife, and I will have my vengeance on every Jew, Christian and Muslim in this life and in the theory of hell. As I understand, between the Christians and the Jews is getting hotter and hotter by the day.
I heartily endorse your statement. Sign the devil.
Thank you. And I know that some people are in Mecca at the moment whipping the devil. Well, we conquered Arabia. There was nothing for us to take but donkeys, sand, and camels. We Romans were never interested in taking Arabia. But under Trajan, we took Syria, northern Iraq, Bithynia, Palestine, Southern Europe, North Africa, and nobody messed with our imperial guard from Morocco to the borders of Iran. But we lost to those Iranian scumbags, worshipping some god called Zoroaster. Crassus, thousands of our legions were slaughtered in the mountains of Iran. But unlike the Americans, we learn from defeat. We prepare our battle again from Rome and North Africa and from Tunisia, Carthage. We're back to offer you Coca-Cola, George W. Bush, Barack Hussein Obama, and the next president of the United States of America, Donald J. Trump.
I can see your legs, look.
We'll get that Catholic pervert, Sleepy Joe, out of the White House as soon as hell freezes in Islam and Christianity.
When are we going to start the war?
When you lose it.
No, when are we going to start? Where's your soldiers? I want to see your soldiers, man. Come on, let's go. Are they still in the castle?
Yes, that's when our country was.
So where's your
Catholic.
commander? Where's your commander?
Don't mention the Crusades to the Muslims.
The Crusaders
Not a good time if you were a follower of Allah. Where's the flag?
The Saxons always lose against the Danes. You remember that war? The Danes always give a bad time.
Yeah, I don't like Vikings.
The Vikings, yeah, you know that, yeah?
Football. Doesn't matter.
Why did Danes always give you trouble?
A cute little lad, how sweet.
Come to the king. The king
Shut
wants to see. Oh, sorry.
You infidel! Go back to Mecca!
No. Wait. You have to go to the gym. He doesn't need to.
I go to America, boy, with Donald J. Trump. And we're going to make the West great again.
I'm showing us your shorts.
Yeah.
We're not allowed to see it. No. Oh! Hey, we are here. Oh! We're going to stay here forever.
You get everywhere, mate. I see you on the TikTok.
I don't have my sword. I have this with me.
You haven't got anything.
I have this. So what are you on about?
Your Holy Quran won't protect you against our Roman sword.
Romans,
It won't protect you. If we fight you, our Roman sword will cut your Quran to shreds.
Salah
Submit to Julius Caesar.
You know, in Jerusalem, Salah ad-Din conquered all the Crusaders. And they gave up the sword.
I'm not a Christian. I'm a born-again Roman.
Listen, the Salah ad-Din took Jerusalem. And he took it from you guys.
Saladin was not an Arab. That's why he was the greatest warrior
So
in
you
the
really
Middle
want
East.
that, yeah?
Saladin. Saladin would have been fit to fight with the Roman Empire against all the Arabs sitting on their asses saying Allah Akbar as our legions passed through Arabia. We were not interested in taking anything, just a land full of sand and donkeys and camels.
Why become Muslim? All the Crusaders become Muslim when Salah ad-Din arrived.
You're in the wrong century and never mind the wrong civilization. We didn't bother with Arabia. It's too hot and too sandy. We brought the African to our side to fight.
You come here to fuck us up, mate. Yeah. All you come is a shithole.
Calm down, boss. You're drinking too much.
You're doing the pipe, yeah?
So here's to...
Which pipe? Which pipe?
The bagpipe. How you get a pipe? The bagpipe.
You look very smart. Welcome to the Empire, young man. Now, we want to know, will you fight with us against Iran in the Middle East?
Which pipe are you talking about?
You're not Iranian. Saudi Arabia on our side. Egypt on our side. The best Arabs come from Saudi and Egypt. Of course they do.
Why are you so happy you're Arab? You're from Ireland, I know you. No, I'm Scottish, you twat.
Yeah, we knew how to get rid of the Celts.
Don't apologise, none accepted, you know what I mean? Fuck you, right off the cut.
We killed the Celts for fun. That's why we built a wall called Hadrian's Wall, one of our greatest emperors, the Emperor Hadrian, from Spain.
You're a fucking monster, you know what I mean? That's Thailand red bull, isn't it? Yeah, you know that, yeah. German Thailand. You don't even know fuck all about any of it. You're fucking ass. You know, but I was born there. هو اللي تحتين يصور راح ينزل شوف ولا شو؟ يكفى كاك كوك مخور. نبغى هاشي يا. عاكي با يا. I'm a chukta from the Gilda.
From the Highland. You're from the Highland. Fuck you. He's a warrior. He's a warrior, man.
يلا.
We are looking for Arab recruits to fight America's war for Israel against Hamas and all Muslim terrorists who are not part of our democratic Western Empire. Hard rock, good. Enjoy, young man. Hard rock. And that, yes, that shirt. Can't beat that shirt. I like the fact that they beat Scotland. Quite rightly. We always beat them, and so did the Germans.
Only in football.
But we didn't play football when we conquered Northern Europe. We never conquered Northern Europe. But we conquered France, Spain, Portugal, and we're going to take the rest of Europe with Donald J. Trump.
When they get independence, you're finished.
Shut up and go and drive a taxi. He's an old-time friend, but maybe an enemy.
Enemy of the...
You're enemy of George W. Bush, the Christian warmonger.
I fought the section only.
We have them in our empire. They're corrupting our empire. They believe they'll be saved. But I was there in Rome when we threw the Christians to the lions. And they shouted for Jesus and they all died. We have no problems with Muhammad.
Oh, don't be that story again.
He came much later. You know that much.
Just talk about the high.
You know that much. Here comes. I'm a born-again Roman. My name is Nicholas Maximus Germanicus, commander of the legions of the North, father to a murdered son, husband to a murdered wife, and I will have vengeance on every Jew, Christian and Muslim who betrays the empire in the name of Donald J. Trump. Shut up!
Fair reason with well-favoured rage.
Where did you steal that fruit from, and when can I arrest you?
I don't steal, I have money.
Liar! Liar! You're a terrorist!
Is this bald head on terrorist?
Yes.
Not bad.
My mother used to fancy one of the actors in Gladiator when I was a 14-year-old boy in Leicester. One of our greatest actors, Oliver Reed. He liked to drink and the women.
What? That's not right.
This is Gladiator. You're in the film. And of course, what a performance from the great Aussie actor, Australian, Russell Crowe. What a gifted man, Russell. Australia's finest. Even if they beat us at cricket and rugby, I don't care.
It was a New Zealander, I would say.
I thought Canadian. I don't know.
Same part of our empire. Same part of our empire.
How many empires do you have?
Yeah.
What did the Romans ever do for us?
Well, we never conquered Ireland. That was a big mistake.
Hibernia.
Big mistake, yeah, Hibernia. Well, we have no interest in ruling little green men.
Guinness, you fucker.
We fight on wine. Red wine.
Guinness.
From Italy and Spain and Portugal. Yes. Guinness. Only losers drink Guinness.
Scots are the enemies of the British.
We crush the Scots.
What shite he talks? Each my cock and poke my hole. What are you talking about? English?
He's telling you to fuck off in Arabic.
Shite.
My name is Nicholas Maximus Germanicus, commander of the legions from Leicester, father to a murdered son, husband to a murdered wife, and I will have vengeance on every Jew, Christian and Muslim, and burn their holy books before I drink a can of Coca-Cola. Yes.
Master of the Roman carol.
Yes. First settled by the Romans. Do you know there's a circle dedicated to our empire?
Did you protect also like the port wine?
We fight and drink wine like real men.
It's called the circle line.
Yes. Then when we've conquered you, you can be part of our empire. Like Hard Rock Cafe, like this young lad. We've already recruited him for Bahrain.
When I was in Australia, I went to Darwin, you know.
Yeah,
I went to
great part of Aussie, named after our greatest, Charles
I
Darwin.
went to the Hard Rock.
Yes.
Because they got salt, you see.
Yeah.
Take a sword.
No, this is...
I have no allegiances.
Good, you're not like a Roman legionnaire.
I have no
He is
allegiances.
Scipio Africanus.
Africanus means after a Roman general. A Roman general.
Afternoon, officer. Hey, what's happening, man? You good? Yeah.
Not true. That's why they've left their homelands, gone to Delhi, and they are protesting.
Not true.
Every single race and culture and religion is coming together as one fist to protest the government.
Absolutely
so what you're saying, sir,
Absolutely
is not the truth.
Not true.
You are spreading government narratives, sir.
India got its independence May of 1948. It is very difficult to industrialize and create jobs and food for everybody in a short period of 75 years. What this government has done in the last 10 years has been unbelievable. It is impossible for a government to turn a country that has a population of 1.4 billion people over them jobs. What you're saying is incorrect. I was there 3 months ago, and those poor farmers all have work, they all have food, they have running water.
Why are they protesting?
Why are they protesting? I don't know why they're
Oh, there you go then. Why are you going to the
You tell me why they're protesting.
I'll just explain to you why they're protesting.
Not just in India, but in Africa as well. To take seeds and so on, genetically modified seeds and so on. There's a general sort of worldwide buying up of small properties, buying land off people. And worst case scenarios, that means that large landowners will have as much short hurdles because they control the food.
I would challenge you to compare.
If this is the first time you've seen StreetMic, make sure you hit that subscribe button. So smash that button, and every time we go live, you will be informed. We are due to be here until 5 p.m. So make sure you hit that subscribe button. We're due to be here till 5 p.m. My name is Wendell Daniel from StreetMic LiveStream. So smash that button.
No running water, no electricity, no infrastructure, no school, no health education, no nothing. Those very people that were rice farmers, which I have been to multiple times in Udaipur and all over part of India, this gentleman is looking for independence in Punjab. And they deserve it because the Sikhs do it better. But to create this misinformation into the public because you're against the Indian government, because you're looking for independence in Punjab,
I'll tell you what. No. Let me correct you there. Let me correct you there.
Go ahead.
Let me correct you there. If the Indian
you're creating a problem with the Indian government because you're looking for independence.
Sir, excuse me.
And you know it.
Excuse me, let me tell you.
Sure.
I'll answer your point directly. If the government upholds the Constitution, if the government stops abusing its people, if the government works for the common people and not for the super rich elite, the billionaires. India has more billionaires per capita than anywhere else in the world. The rich are getting richer, the poor are getting poorer. Excuse me, sir. If the government themselves take care of the common man, the Sikhs would have no problem. We do not want to split up India. However, if the government is the problem, then a solution would be separation from the government. So that's what we're saying. Uphold your constitution. You can read it for yourself, sir. They're not doing what they promised to do.
Absolutely not true. The Sikhs have won an independence for many, many years, and they deserve it. They deserve it in Punjab, which is your state. And the problem is now the Sikh politicians and people like yourselves create this misinformation.
It's not misinformation.
It is misinformation.
Just because you say it's misinformation doesn't make it misinformation.
It is misinformation.
You know what? Excuse me. No. On that point. Excuse me. On that point.
You just said that the government.
You talk about misinformation.
No.
Oh, go ahead.
You're saying that the government is situation where the rich are getting richer and the poor are getting poorer. I'm challenging you for that. Okay. Because the poorer that are down here that have absolutely nothing, I mean nothing, okay? Everybody accordingly has increased in their lifestyle.
Oh, wow.
There's no question about it.
Backflips.
There's no question about it.
Wow.
If you don't have the opportunity to go to India, go look at it on YouTube. Look at the comparison between villages of what he's talking about between now and as early as 10 years ago.
They would bring development
What I'm saying is, what he's talking about the politicians, he's probably paid by a bunch of people to come in here and to create a division in the Indian government. That's what it is. Because his people, and they deserve it, are looking for independence in India, in Punjab. Is that true or not?
So you said that I'm a paid...
Is that true or not?
Hold on. It's not true. No, I'll explain to you.
Okay, maybe you're not paid.
No, hold on.
You just really believe it.
I really believe it.
Okay.
I truly believe it.
Same thing.
I'm an unpaid volunteer. I'm here on my own dime to help spread the right message. Sir, you know, you accuse me of spreading misinformation. I agree with this lady. Even when you're speaking, I don't think that you're telling lies. I think you will have the opposite side of the coin, and you've only seen a part of the picture. So I'm not discounting what you say is true. I'm not discounting over the last 10 years, a hospital may be made there, and something else may be made there. What I'm asking you, sir, I'm asking you a legitimate question. In my home state of Punjab, where my family comes from, sir, I'll ask you the question and you can respond, right? The young people, their highest aspiration is to buy a plane ticket and get a visa to leave the nation of Punjab and come to England and come to America or to go to Canada to get away from the poop hole that has been created for them. There are no more good universities in Punjab. There is no decent infrastructure.
So it's all about Punjab.
Well, sir, you know what? You're asking the question, right? And I'm certain in the other parts of India, they have built it up. There is an IT sector. There is a place where textiles are made. There is a place where certain things are done. I'm not saying all of India is burning, but I am saying much of India is burning, and because the Sikhs that live in Punjab predominantly are a thorn in the side of the government, they're destroying us and they're making us leave. Our people in Punjab are hooked on drugs and alcohol. Why? Because we love drugs and alcohol? Or is it because the government is funneling in drugs and alcohol? So your dad, imagine, sir, and let me paint you the picture. You're a hard-working farmer. You've been working hard all your day. You see your father out in the field breaking his back, and you can see that year after year, he's getting less and less crop. He's getting more and more in debt, to the point that your father sees no other choice but to kill himself. Just look up the rates of farmer suicide in India. This is not today, last year, from the last 10, 20 years, look at the rates of farmer suicide. They figure my family's better off if I'm dead. So imagine you're a young person, your father is dead, you've got no place to go to school, there's no jobs there. You've got Kashmir around the corner. Nightmares going on. Hold on. So what are you to do? Sir, hold on. What are you to do? Of course you're in so much pain. They're breaking you from the religion. You see a guy like me, they say, who are you trying to be? Of course.
What is the population of Punjab?
Hold on.
What is the...
So they hook our young people on drugs and alcohol. And then some miracles happen. People leave from outside of India to go back to India. A brother who left Dubai and went back to India, he was speaking the truth and helping people get off of drugs and getting off of alcohol. He said, leave all the nonsense, stop praying. And these alcoholics and drug addicts, nobody spoke to them like that before. And they left the drugs, they left the alcohol, they got connected to divinity and God, they lived a good life. And then the government saw there's a stirring up in Punjab. They're getting strong again. What can we do? They put that guy in jail. The very guy that was helping us, they didn't put him in a local jail in Punjab.
So what this gentleman is saying,
excuse me, I'm not done.
in Punjab than the rest of India.
I am saying that.
What is the population of Punjab?
Excuse me. The drugs come through Afghanistan and Pakistan, through Punjab to get to India.
But that's not the Indian government. That's through Afghanistan.
Are you honestly, sir?
It is not the Indian government.
I don't want to say you're on the payroll, but they got you twisted.
I'm not on the payroll.
I'm not saying you are.
I'm actually here to see some Palestinians and Israelis and debate them. But I'm not on the payroll at all. What I'm saying is that... I'm sorry? I am on the payroll for who? Who am I on the payroll for? I'm here with my family on holidays. Who am I on the payroll for?
You know what? In his defense,
let me ask you a question.
In your defense, I want to say something in his defense. Why I could understand that he's not on the payroll, in my opinion, because what I'm saying is so foreign to people, because the government is telling you one narrative. The media is telling you the same narrative. Society is buying that narrative and spreading it around in India. No, hold on. Let me just finish what I'm saying. So they're being fed the same narrative. When we speak out, even online, They have bots that come and attack us 24/7, say, you're lying, you're lying, you're lying. It's a campaign of disinformation. So, sir, I'm not saying that you are an agent, but what happens in Punjab and India, it's like a frog that gets cooked in boiled water. If you put me in a pot of boiled water, boom, I'll jump out because I know I'm about to die. But if you put a frog in cool water and then heat that water up slowly, 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 it will boil to death, not knowing that it's been boiled to death. That's what they're doing to the people in Punjab. They don't know they're being decimated. And people like this man that go there and visit, they get fed the same narrative. And this is so you come to Speaker's Corner, sir, I'm here to spread the truth. Look into my heart and soul and understand if I believe it or not. I'm not here to trick you. I'm not here to con you.
I'm not here to trick you either. I think the Sikhs deserve their own country and their own independence, and their capital could be in Punjab, and the Indian government has no right to go and convert some of those temples into Hindu temples. I accept all that.
Good.
What I do not accept is to say that the Indian government is so corrupt that they're not helping the poor farmers, which is where the conversation started from. What I do not accept.
Why are the wait there? Why are the farmers protesting?
I have not finished. I have not finished.
Why are they protesting?
I have not finished.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I want to hear from you whether Punjab is better off today than they were 10 years ago under Modi that you claim is so bad. You just suggested, which you're completely correct, all the drugs and alcohol is coming from Afghanistan. No question about it. It is not from the Indian government. Indian government is even creating schools and hospitals in the state of Punjab, which you feel like they don't. Not true at all. They do. They are helpful throughout. The government of Modi has been very helpful for the entire 1.4 million population, 1.4 billion population of India, including Punjab. If you look at their roads, their schools, their hospitals, Punjabi Sikh kids are definitely in a better place than they were 10 years ago. Those very kids that you're saying are yearning to go into university and so forth, it's not just by Punjab. All of the Indian children do. All the kids in Myanmar want to do it, in Pakistan, in Bangladesh, in Thailand. All those countries, all those children aspire to be in a school and university. Today, there is more schools, universities, boarding schools for every sector of Indian population, including the Sikhs that live in Punjab. That's what I'm saying.
Okay, sir. So
no, I am not going there listening to the narratives. I'm going to the villages.
So,
my kids actually went to the villages 6 months ago.
So, sir, I'll ask you two questions then.
Please.
My two simple questions are, the gentleman asked me in the beginning, do I think Punjab is better off now?
You're going to say no because you work for them.
Sir, I'm not going to say no. I'm not going to say no. I'm going to ask you a question.
Sure.
My two questions are, Punjab is actually and literally the land of 5 rivers. Panj is 5, Ab is rivers. How many rivers remain in Punjab right now? I will tell you, sir, that now you may not like
those 5 rivers do not total the entire Ganges, the Ganga River that you're very familiar with. The only reason that those rivers have gone down is because of the climate and has nothing to do with the government. Are you trying to tell me, for goodness sake, that the government of India is creating droughts in those 5 rivers that don't amount to all of the Ganga?
So, sir, are you telling me that Mother Nature and the climate is building dams and diverting rivers to different states?
Why are they doing that?
You tell me, sir.
Because they want purified water for the entire country, including Punjab.
Okay, so Punjab, this is our narrative. So I'm not going to even say it's the truth. I'm just telling you the truth as I know it. So I don't want to convince this man. I just want to express myself.
I like you. I like Sikhs. I'm Jewish and I know Sikhs are the Jews of India. I like Sikhs. I have a lot of Sikh friends. They're very nice people. But to stand here and to say the government of India is like hurting the Sikhs and hurting Punjab, and they're all like alcoholics and into drugs.
Excuse me. Can I just... You debating?
I will be, yeah.
I'll mic you up when you do, yeah? Let me go round the other way. Sorry. You got him, boss.
the Pope before Pope Francis, he lived in Vatican II. Vatican II, the council. You don't know what Vatican II? I'm not a Catholic. So what he stated in Vatican II, and what was unanimous in the council, was that Muslims and Christians are worshipping the same God in one way, shape, or form. Yeah. So how can you unite with Catholics if their Pope is claiming to worship the same God as the Muslims?
Well, I think there's nuance to Israel.
How can you attack Muslims? And attack?
I don't attack Muslims.
Yeah, sure.
I attack Islam.
Okay.
Like you, for example, say, I'm just met you.
No, I don't mean attack as in like, I mean like as in criticize. Yeah, criticize.
Yeah. So if the Pope says something, right? That Muslims and Christians are worshiping the same God in some sense.
Yeah.
If he said,
I can pull out the quotes, but
okay, I don't believe you're a liar. I'll check that out.
Clarify quickly.
Yeah,
Sure,
clarify what he's saying.
Because what you're quoting from is the document Vatican II for Lumen Gentium.
Yeah.
So in Lumen Gentium, what is meant there isn't that they have the same description of God, but that they are trying to describe the same God, but they have different descriptions. So for example, Muslims and Christians would say that their God is the God of Abraham, right? So say, for example, you have a father who has two children, right?
Sure.
And one child slanders the father, and another child describes him in the way in which he actually is. Now, just because one child describes the father differently than the other, doesn't mean they're describing a different. So that would be the Catholic perspective on it. So it's a bit more nuanced than just saying, oh, they say we believe in the same God.
No, but the same God is in the same entity.
Same entity.
Same entity, right? So, like when Christians, yeah, so that's what you're saying, right?
In some sense, you acknowledge this as God's logic. He's one.
No, they can clarify where I'm in the conversation.
I would jump as well.
You can do whatever you want, bro.
Sure.
As long as you're respectful.
Sorry, brother. Yeah. As long as they all keep it fine. Yeah, sure. We're cool. So sorry, you were mentioning?
So yes, that was just like the Catholic perspective on Lumen Gentium. I'm not a Catholic myself, but just as someone who's looked into the tradition, there is slightly more nuance than just saying that they believe it, that Muslims and Christians worship the same.
But there's been multiple statements by the popes. So like there was one where he went to Egypt or Morocco, I believe, and was talking to young Moroccan or Egyptian Muslims, and he was also talking about we worship the same God. So it's not just one statement I'm taking out of context. I'm taking all of these statements by the recent popes, putting them together.
I'm saying that it's slightly more nuanced than just simply saying the Pope says they worship the same God and believing it.
No, I'm not. I'm saying the same God is in the same entity. We have different understandings, of course. We have different concepts of what that God is, but the Pope is preaching that we believe in the same God as in the same being. So when Christians...
the Catholic is going to defend this. So for example, in the book of Acts, right, when Paul is on Mars Hill, talking to the pagans, the area pagans, right? So and they have this statue, right? And Paul says to them, "You worship what you do not know," right? And he's saying, what you actually seek to worship is the true God, and that's going to be like a Catholic defense of this understanding.
Sure,
that's how they would specifically.
How do you feel about Protestants attack Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, right? So they start saying he's like a moon god, astaghfirullah, and stuff like that. What's your position on that?
I think that what they're trying to attack is the description of Allah rather than just like God in itself as a concept, right?
Yeah, so like, because you would say that Allah is just like, really it's just the one true God, right? And regardless of what we believe, right? Sure. And so now what he's leaning to is that Islam has a description of the one true God that is opposite of what we would say is the truth of the one true God. So the descriptions and the attributes and the actions of Allah in Islam do not match the God of Abraham, is what we would say. And so this is why if you come to me, I would say, we don't have the same God. Because we obviously believe in two different entities.
But you're saying you do have the same. We do have the same God.
No, he's saying
Catholic position is that what we are attempting, the concept at which we're attempting to reach, is the same God. It's just the description is
we can debate with him.
No.
Sure. We'll just do it.
Sure. I just wanted to make it clarify.
No, but you're seeing his position as being problematic, right?
No, not necessarily. Because I understand what he's saying. Yeah. I understand that the position that he's saying that the Catholics will defend is that we have we have this idea of this one entity, creator of heaven and earth. We all have, we share that commonality. Okay, so he's saying we have the same idea of this entity, but how we identify this entity is completely different.
But if the Pope somewhere has said, we believe in the same one true God, is that problematic? I don't want to miss, I'm pretty sure I've read that somewhere. If he did say that, would that be an issue?
For me, if he's saying that we believe in the same one true God in the same way, like, your God is my God, that would be a problem. If he's saying that we both believe in one entity that created the heavens and the earth, however we differ on who that is, I don't have a problem with that. Not necessarily.
Okay. Yeah. And sorry, you came up to me. You mentioned if I had a few questions for you.
Yeah, if you want it.
Cool. Maybe I've got to go because it's maybe one more. So I was wondering. I've been doing a bit of research into this, and I was wondering if you're familiar with Clement of Rome.
I'm not huge on churches. I'm studying that.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm studying that. But I got a few brothers if you want. Like, they're really heavy into church history. They can tell you all about the church fathers.
Sure, because what I've read, like, when I've been doing my research, it's been very interesting that this figure, Clement of Rome, who's meant to be one of the first church fathers, the first church father, I believe, he's often associated throughout history as being the same historical figure as Titus Flavius Clemens.
Titus?
Flavius Clemens. And this person is a member of the imperial household. So he is often seen, he's often seen as being a nephew of a Roman emperor. So it's just interesting to me how in the early church, your first church father, throughout history, has been associated as...
He's not even the first pope.
Well, who is the first church father?
So if you're talking about specifically of the Roman line of popes, it would go Linus. So it goes from... So Jesus makes Peter the first pope, then it's Linus, then it's Anacletus, then it's Clement.
Sure, maybe I misspoke. Like Ignatius, Irenaeus, and...
That's the line from John.
Yeah. But what's the three famous ones called together? Do you know what I'm talking about?
You're talking about trying to allude to the early apologists, or
Yeah, it doesn't matter, but like Clement of Rome is seen as one of your early church fathers, right? So is it problematic for you if one of your early church fathers was a member of the Roman imperial household? Would that be an issue?
What's like the evidence that it's not?
So it's just been like throughout history it's been reported as that being potentially a link. But one thing I can definitely mention. Yeah, but I'm just wondering, because you guys haven't given me an explanation on what he was, right? So that's
we haven't had an explanation of that. Like, we haven't, we're
but one
kind
thing,
of going off the air right
Yeah, so but one thing, because for me, something I found really interesting is there's a connection for me between early Christianity, like super early Christianity, in the 1st century AD, and the Roman emperor's household. So, for example, one of your early santas is a woman called Domitilla. Are you familiar with like Santa Domitilla? So she's seen as one of your early santas. Is anyone here familiar with Domitilla? Okay. Sorry? Domitilla.
So where does this lead you in like?
So Domitilla by the Catholic and Orthodox tradition is recognized as being the niece of the Emperor of Vespasian. Okay. So she is a saint. Yes, D-O-M-I. Yeah, D-O-M-I-T-I-L-L-A. Okay, but maybe it'll come up. But in the Catholic tradition and in the Orthodox tradition, she's recognized as being the niece of the Emperor, okay?
Okay.
So that's in your own traditions.
What is the importance of this?
So the importance of this is why is one of your earliest santas associated with the imperial household? Like for me,
what would that have to do with like the truth of Christianity?
So the truth of Christianity, it's just like there's a few things that are concerning when I look into this. So for example, on her catacombs, so like where she's buried and like the place of burial, there is a pagan symbol on her catacombs, which is also recognized as being the symbol for the early Christians.
But what does this have to do with the truth of Christianity?
The truth of
Let's say I
Christianity.
was to grant that.
Yeah.
How does that refute Christianity as a truth?
I'm attacking the historical. What I'm trying to show you is I don't believe that the historical tradition that Christianity teaches about what happened in first century Palestine is accurate.
Okay, so what's inaccurate about Jesus dying by crucifixion under Pontius Pilate and rising again on the third day?
So what I'm trying to say is, in the first century Palestine, there was one thing that's been massively ignored here is the Jewish revolt that was happening around about the same time the Gospels are being written. Are you familiar with the Jewish revolt?
Yeah,
so, you know, there was like a massive uprising of Jewish people in first century Palestine.
Yeah.
Sorry, it's a bit of time's going by, but yeah, so a massive uprising of Jewish people in first century Palestine.
Some water?
Yeah, if that's okay. Sure.
That's sweet.
You know, in Eid, like, it's tradition to fast before. Thank you, man.
Yeah. No. Do we need to?
That's just one big one.
I got, yeah, you could get it like water.
No, I've got water. No.
That's crazy water. I should have. I thought I had a water bottle.
Yeah, don't worry. But yeah, I'll try and like.
Okay. I could have sworn I had a water in there. My bad, bro. Save the name of the atheist.
It's fine, but yeah. So what I'm trying to say is, in the first century, the Jewish revolt, I feel like it's been massively neglected about the impact that had throughout history.
There we go.
If this is the first time you've seen StreetMic, make sure you hit that subscribe button. We are live, so we are now at Speaker's Corner. We're due to be here until 5 p.m. So if you like, make sure you hit that button. Let's go back.
The resurrection of Jesus Christ.
So in the first century, in Palestine, there was a massive Jewish uprising against, there was multiple Jewish uprisings, there was multiple Messiah claimants that were trying to liberate them from the Roman occupation, right? So first century Palestine was under Roman occupation. Under Roman subjugation, there was a lot of horrific atrocities that was being committed against the Jewish people. The Romans, when they looked towards the Jewish people, just let me know if this is your understanding. The Romans, when they looked towards the Jewish people, they saw them as backwards in their understanding. They saw them as extremists, per se.
And less than,
And there was multiple efforts by the Romans to try and integrate the Jewish people into their empire in a pacified way, because they saw their religion as very aggressive, very extremist, and they wanted the Jewish people to become incorporated into their world religion, which was Roman paganism in a way.
So
is that your understanding?
So, well, yeah. But how does that, again, how do we get to when it comes to Jesus claiming to be who he was, dying under Pontius Pilate by crucifixion, and the claims by his believers that they saw him risen again?
Yeah, so what I'm saying is, I have to give the whole narrative if that's okay. It's going to be a while, but then we'll get to that. Because it's a completely different perspective I'm trying to show you. So,
do you believe Jesus was crucified?
No.
Do you believe that there was a crucifixion event?
Yeah.
What do you think happened? What do you think happened?
Yes, but I'm saying, in the first century Palestine, there was multiple crucifixions of multiple Messiah claimants. Is that correct or not? It wasn't just Jesus who was crucified on his own. There was multiple claimants of being the Messiah title who were crucified.
Like who?
For example, the Egyptian, the Samaritan.
The Egyptian and
Simon,
the Samaritan?
Simon the Zealot.
Simon the Zealot was crucified for claiming to be the Messiah?
No, sorry, not Simon the Zealot. There was there was multiple claimants of the Messianic. No, there was.
I'm listening to you.
Sure, but there's two ones I gave you there, the Egyptian and the Samaritan.
Who are they?
They were both claimants of the Messianic title, and they were crucified during the uprising.
What about this Jesus figure? You don't believe Jesus went through a crucifixion at all?
No.
So who do you believe, okay, so the reports of a Jesus being crucified under Pontius Pilate, you don't believe that happened?
No.
So what do you believe did happen? Do you believe somebody was crucified at all, at that time?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Quite similar to Ibn Kathir's, I don't know if you're familiar with this.
So you believe in the substitution?
I believe that Jesus ﷺ was raised, and someone was crucified in that position.
Okay, so all right. So just to be clear, you believe that You believe that
But can we get to...
they tried to crucify Jesus, but Allah saved him. Somebody else was substituted. So you believe he was raised up, he's with Allah now, and okay, got you. So you do believe that there was an event surrounding Jesus.
Yeah, but I'm saying you're trying to make it look like this was a one-off event. There was multiple crucifixions going on by the Romans during that period. Even Pontius Pilate
what I'm saying
committed
is,
multiple crucifixions.
what I'm saying is that there's a one-off event of Jesus of Nazareth being crucified. Right? So I'm not talking about everybody else. I'm talking about specifically Jesus of Nazareth, him being crucified. And do you believe that there was a situation going on where somebody named Jesus of Nazareth was going to be crucified?
I believe there was persecution by the authorities on the prophet, right? But I believe he was saved from crucifixion by Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala.
But you do believe they tried to, they wanted to crucify him.
That was like the intention was, in the long term, was to get him, right? Basically.
Yes, okay, get you. All right, so we do believe, we can, the reason why I'm asking this is because I'm trying to see
where I am.
And trying to get where, let's get to the crux of it. Sure. So if there was an event that was taking place regarding Jesus of Nazareth, right, that there was going to be a crucifixion. Now, of course, from our narrative, Jesus was crucified. With your narrative, he was actually substituted and saved. Okay? Who do you believe was crucified in this place?
Sorry, repeat.
You believe that he was substituted, Allah saved him and substituted him with somebody else.
I'm saying like that is a position held in Islam.
Is that your position?
My position, I'm trying to get to the actual issue, right? So the actual issue is the actual issue is that the Romans were suppressing the Jewish people, and they were trying to make a pacified version of their religion to incorporate them into their empire, and Christianity was that religion that pacified the Jewish people.
So you're saying the Romans influenced Christianity, that's what you're saying. Okay, okay, got you.
So that's why I had to build a narrative, because it takes a while.
All right, so the Romans influenced Christianity. Now I see where you're at. So if the Romans, influenced Christianity, how is it that the Romans are so in touch with Jewish prophecy, the words of the prophets, the prophecies of the Messiah? How do you reconcile that much knowledge and familiarity with the Old Testament if this was actually a Roman religion?
So, from my understanding, Romans were already flirting with some type of Judaism. The father of Alexandria, for example, he was quite prominent in the Roman Republic or the Roman Empire at that time. So Jewish thought was quite a heavy influence on the Romans.
So good afternoon to all of you who are watching from a hay fever affected StreetMic. We are coming to you live and direct from the regular Sunday mayhem down here at Speaker's Corner. And I can't see any Muslims other than a dodgy one who today I unbanned, and his name is Omar. So there's Omar, who from today, his ban has been lifted. And if he continues, big up! How are you, sir?
Yeah, Eid Mubarak.
Yeah. You got, hey, look into the camera and say hello.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Eid Mubarak to every Muslim.
Excellent.
Look at that. Hey, Eid Mubarak coming here.
What's that, cucumber?
No.
That's not cucumber.
Biscuit. Yeah. So are you okay, sir?
Yeah, I'm good. So we've got Omar in the house. Let's listen to what Omar has got to say. And I know all of you love Omar. See, I know all of you guys have been waiting for Omar. So Omar is the most well-known person down here at Speaker's Corner. So Omar is well loved and respected by so many people down here at Speaker's Corner. He's now cussing my backside, and I'm permitting him to cuss me because he's uneducated and he doesn't know anything. But everyone loves Omar because he's a great man. He was kicked out of his country.
Allah, you are a dog, son of a dog.
Omar, you can say whatever you like. So how you keeping, sir? See, Omar is such a great man, and everyone loves this brother. But the thing about Omar is that he can only bring a cucumber to Speaker's Corner to sexually attack a woman. Is that true, Omar? All you can do is sexually... So he's going to go down. Be careful, he's poisoning now. He's poisoning now. Huh? I love your... Say that again. House nigga, go. Say it again. Say it again, I missed it. House nigga, say it again. So it's the cucumber. This the cucumber. I don't. Omar, I missed that.
Palestine, hooray! Allahu Akbar! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Allahu Akbar!
More interesting than Omar.
Oh yeah, you banned him, for a few months.
No, he's unbanned now.
Oh, he's unbanned now. Yeah. Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Come on, people, support Palestine! Come on! MashaAllah! Yeah. Yeah, you see, he's cursing me,
Hey, stand there,
No, I don't want to stand with him. He's a shaitan. He's a devil.
So behind...
Yeah.
So we got Uncle Omar.
No.
And Uncle Omar, I've banned him from my channel for 2 months.
Yeah.
And that ban was lifted today.
Is it?
Because he behaves disgracefully against women down here at Speaker's Corner.
He still got that thing
So what is your view on the fact that a man could come to Speaker's Corner with a cucumber to sexually harass a woman?
Yeah.
What's your view on that?
Yeah. He's a bad advertisement for Muslim and Islam. You know.
He's a bad advert.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Yeah, people like to have a flag. MashaAllah. How things
No, he's off again. He's off again.
Yeah, you go to him. Take it.
No, he's normal. He's nothing has changed. He's the same. Time and time again. So the great thing about Speaker's Corner is that an individual has the right to freedom of speech, and Omar has the right to freedom of speech. But just like what has been said, he's a disgrace. And I've given him a chance. And he's so embarrassed about what he's done, he can't talk. Embarrassment. Can I just get in there?
If there are hostages within a civilian home, do you believe a country has the right and obligation to go and
But those were the civilians. That's not the past. That was 600, 800. What are you talking about? When they were in the streets with dead bodies, the civilians were spitting on them, were kicking them.
You know you're speaking every Christian.
Excuse me. Those were the civilians. Wait. But you're not answering
the Zionist people.
But you're not. I'm not Zionist. I'm not Zionist. I'm telling you something, and you're not even answering me.
When
they had the people on the streets parading, it was the civilians that were spitting, kicking. It was the civilians that had the hostages in their home. It was their doctors and journalists.
All the civilians went back to Israel.
It's the civilians.
Netanyahu. All the hostages came out healthy, and I think good treated.
It was the civilians that voted for Hamas. When I go to Israel, do you know how many people I have that are from Gaza? They come and work, they're doctors, they're studying, they're all that, and they're grateful for everything. They have more of an opportunity to get an education.
Are we going to get?
Then why do they go to Israel for jobs and all that?
Can you finish?
Why do they do that? Why do they do that? But you're not answering any questions. I'm saying you're not answering any.
Listen. Actually, I agree with you for peace. The problem I have with the concept of peace.
Can we give them the country back?
Wait a minute. You said it's nothing better than peace. Let's talk about peace. Isn't that what you said? You said that there's nothing better than peace. We want peace.
That's what I was trying to say.
We want end of fighting. I agree with you. Shake hands. Ahlan wa sahlan. Ahlan. So let me tell you. But let me tell you the problem with that. The problem with that is that in the Hamas charter, it says there should be no Israel, there should be no Jews. October 6th, which will happen again, over and over and over and again. So tell me the roadmap. Wait a minute, and I'll listen to you. Tell me what the roadmap to that peace is when you're standing there and you're telling us that Israel should not exist. It's in your charter.
What about the far right in Israel?
I'm not talking.
The far right minister, the guy with a big face, he said,
he's never said.
He said in our book, in the Senegal book, he said, the Jews allowed to go back to their own land, kill man, women, and children.
Not true.
You have to fight for your children.
Not true.
Yes.
Not true.
That's your book.
It is never written in any of our books.
Yes.
Not just about
Have you seen
Palestine.
the rabbi said? The rabbi?
Yes,
the rabbi came out?
Yeah, I know.
The rabbi,
I know.
The rabbi lives in New York.
I know.
He said,
I wonder if he's related to Sheikh Nassim.
No, the rabbi.
I know. Is he related to Sheikh Nassim, who says that there shouldn't be one single Jew left in the world?
Yes.
Is he related to Sheikh Nassim, maybe?
I don't know.
Well, I know.
Ask yourself.
I know. I want to ask myself. No, Sheikh Nassim, the Ayatollahs, Hamas, Islamic Brotherhood, Islamic Jihad, Hezbollah, there should be not only no Israel. No, wait a minute. Don't give me that. Netanyahu, more than 25 years ago when Yasser Arafat was around, brought in a woman who had cancer, brought her to Gaza hospital and saved her life. Guess what that woman did? Guess what that woman did? Her son became a shaheed. She was proud of it.
39,000 people you killed, man, woman,
and children. Your target is hitting people.
Why do you blame
Where
them?
is your target?
Why don't you blame Hamas for hiding behind them?
Children die with no head, and you tell me we come here.
How about a 6-month-old with a microwave?
Hospitals.
How about a 6-month-old with a microwave?
Hospital with no electricity. What humanity are you talking about here?
You talk to me about humanity when they stick
You
a
have
6
no humanity, Israeli.
You don't have a humanity when you put a 6-month-old baby in a microwave. When you behead, when you rape a 15-year-old girl in the center of Gaza Strip, and she's pregnant, and they don't even know which one it was.
Guys. You're murderers. You're murderers. You're talking no Hamas.
And what are you when you wear a vest and you blow up a bus and kill 80 people?
You want to grow your land in the Palestinian Gaza.
No,
you want to take Gaza
No, sir.
and be your state.
No, sir.
In our schools,
This
is your target.
In our schools, we do not teach if there's 10 Jews, if we kill 8, how many Jews is left? We do not teach that.
We never kill Jews. You come to us.
No, you teach your children.
You die. You're murderers.
No, sir. You're the one who beheaded little children.
You're murderers. You're video people. Why did you guys one time?
Why are you afraid? Why are you afraid?
No, I don't be YouTube.
Why?
I don't want to be.
Why?
It's my option. Democracy.
Why?
I'm not in America or Israel. I'm in Britain.
So
I have the
am I.
right. Don't take video.
Why?
His video here, you take it.
Why
It's
not?
for you.
Okay, don't take it.
It's my right.
I want to understand
it's my
why.
Right.
Are you ashamed
why
of what you're
are
saying?
Are you Jewish government?
Yeah,
Who
I'm
are
Jewish
you?
and Israeli. Do you have a
Israeli.
problem with that?
If you support Netanyahu, you're
I support Netanyahu. I'm Jewish and Israeli. Do you have a problem with that?
You got blood in your hand.
Do you have a problem with that?
Yes.
Why?
Because you're murderers. You kill innocent people.
And you're not murderers?
No.
And you don't behead a 5-year-old? Why the fuck? Why did you kidnap an 8-month-old baby?
That's not true.
What do you mean it's not true?
That's a lie.
You're lying to yourself.
That's a lie, man.
You're lying to
That's a
yourself.
lie. You guys are lying. Even the Jewish media.
I suppose
the babies are dying on 7 October. These people lied about this. Israeli media backed up the story by CNN News.
People was lying about the Holocaust.
CNN lied about
CNN
the
is lying about a
Even
15-year-old girl
CNN
who's
lied about the story
kidnapped
about
and
the baby
raped
killing.
in the middle of Gaza Strip by multiple people.
The lady lied. The lady lied about the news. The babies died. They beheaded.
It's all lie.
All
I agree
lie.
with him. He's all lie. So why is it in the... Let me ask you a question. You can show me I'm not afraid. Let me just tell you something. It is all lie. Netanyahu is terrible. We stole your land. All of the above. Is that true? Can you tell me though, why in the Hamas charter it says there should be no Jews around? We will
That's
do
what you guys
up
doing.
Can you ask me?
Netanyahu have the same agenda.
Forget about Netanyahu. I just told you Netanyahu is terrible. Tell me about Hamas.
This guy and Sharon.
Tell me about... Yes, Sharon is bad. Sharon was my commander. He was the best commander. You know why? Sharon left Gaza. You know what happened to Gaza?
He must be IDF soldier.
2000.
I know you.
Yeah, I am an IDF soldier.
IDF soldier.
2008.
Listen.
He's talking about
Listen,
Sharon.
let's
Let me
talk,
tell
let's
you
talk,
about
let's talk,
Sharon.
let's talk.
Because I knew Sharon. Let me tell you about Sharon. 2008.
Sharon.
2008. Sharon left Gaza. What happened to Gaza? What happened to Gaza? Come in the front. 2008. Sharon left Gaza. Right or not?
Sharon is a murderer.
Sharon is a murderer. Agreed. What happened to Gaza?
International court.
The Hamas built 600 miles of tunnels.
International court, not me.
No hospital.
South Africa. Thank God we have South Africa. With the delegation.
Why did you build all those tunnels?
South Africa is a good country. The Arabs can't do it. South Africa came with a big report to the international court. They said Netanyahu is a murderer. 58 countries and more, they said Netanyahu is a murderer. That's it, finished. It's not me, it's international court.
We need to go.
You're not responding to the international court.
So sorry, we have to go.
You have to go, you have to go.
What international?
Think about the children.
What? No, you think about that baby that you kidnapped.
40,000 died.
You think about that baby that you hostage.
Continue their journey.
You think about that baby that you put in the
God will
microwave.
punish you one day.
You think about the
God will
15-year-old.
punish you.
God will punish you as it is punishing you.
God will punish you.
It will punish you more.
Yeah, you're proud of that, yeah? Killing people, you're proud, yeah?
You're proud of putting a baby in a microwave?
That's not true.
You're proud
That's
of
not
being...
true. That's a lie.
You're proud of...
That's a lie.
You're proud of...
That's
You're
a lie.
proud of...
Hamas will never do that.
Hamas does it every day.
Hamas will never do that. You're a liar. You're a liar. Because
why are you against giving the hostages back?
We don't support.
Why are you?
We don't support Hamas. We talk about Palestinians.
We
talk about Palestinians.
If you
The
don't
human
Why are they not taking out Hamas? Why are they not taking them out?
If you don't support Hamas, why do you not tell them to return the hostages? Return the hostages, tomorrow you have peace.
Return the president, 8 years old in Israeli prison.
What 8 years old?
8 years old
What
in
are you
Israeli
talking
prison.
about?
Children are in prison.
Not true.
Brainwash, yes. Israeli prison, they're underage people, underage children.
There is no 8-year-old.
Torture people, torture.
Okay.
Why torture?
You didn't answer my question. My question.
You torture people. You torture people, man, in prison.
Why?
Children are being tortured. Yes.
Children that are learning.
Yes, you're learning. You kidnap children from the road in Jerusalem. In Jerusalem, they kidnap children. Israeli army, they kidnap kids, they put them in a van, and they put them in the prison.
I assume
they
it's the
torture
same
women.
people. I suppose it's the same people that put an 8-month-old baby in a microwave. They behead children. They rape 15-year-old girls.
These Israelis are liars, bunch of liars. Bunch of liars. CNN, liars. NBC, CNN.
I am all about ceasefire. I am all about ceasefire. Why don't you return the hostages? Why don't you return the hostages?
No hostages.
No hostages, no ceasefire. No hostages, no ceasefire. Then you get what you deserve.
How many?
Then you will get what you deserve. As many as needed to return the hostages.
How many people?
As many as needed until the hostages are returned.
Release all the prisoners from Palestine. Kids underage, 60 years old.
Never.
You put them in prison.
Never.
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 One by one.
Because we didn't return
You kill all your hostages. 75 years of suffering. You killing Palestinians. Talk about this.
You're the one who blew up
Taking the land.
You're the one who blew
Taking
up
land after land.
Not true.
You're killing Palestinians.
Not true.
No, murderers. Don't believe a Zionist one time in your
Your
life.
land is in
You'll
Jordan.
never be Zionist.
Why don't you go live in Jordan? It's 75%.
Zionist.
Against Hamas.
Zionist never trust.
We talk
Never
about
trust Hamas.
the human.
I'm not talking about Hamas. I'm talking about children who die every day.
They're Hamas.
You
Like
kill
you.
them.
They're the Hamas children.
Children, man, women, children.
What, the same kids that
What
went
about-
to
Imagine this is Israeli people.
Imagine that baby. Imagine
Israeli
that.
people.
Imagine that.
How do you from Shaudak?
Imagine that baby that you put in microwave is
You're a liar. You're a liar. Hamas never do that.
You're the liar.
You're a liar.
But they did.
You're a liar.
But they did.
You always lie. Like your news. Channel 13, Channel 12.
All
liars.
Al Jazeera.
Channel 12.
Al Jazeera from the
Channel
tunnel.
12 in Israel. All liars.
Why didn't Hamas use that money?
All liars. All liars. Don't believe in this microwave.
Why didn't Hamas use that money to build hospitals, schools, infrastructure, food, all kinds of things for the Palestinian people, instead of building 600 miles of tunnels with over 150,000 missiles under there? Why is it that in the Hamas charter it says there should be no Israel, no Jews anywhere in the world? Why is it that Hamas to this day says October 7th was one example? There will be more and more and more and more. Answer me that.
And also the Hamas leader lives in a mansion, lives in a luxury house in Qatar.
You heard it. Hamas leader lives in Qatar. In the Four Seasons, he's got a hall. If you're against Hamas, why don't you tell them to return the hostages?
Don't believe Israelis. You know what you said about news. You're all liars.
No, that's not true.
Go to Los Angeles.
We talk about ceasefire.
Ceasefire.
Why Netanyahu against ceasefire?
Let's do ceasefire.
Free Palestine. Free Palestine. Free Palestine.
Free hostages.
Free
Hostages. Free everyone. But no peace. We need peace only. Peace for hostages.
75 years of killing people. What peace? 75 years of killing.
If Netanyahu stops the war, they can say the Anyway, Palestine.
Return the hostages.
Return the prisoners. Return the prisoners. I want to tell you. Return the kids. Return the kids. Thousands of Palestinian prisoners. Take them out and give you hostages are the
We
good
talk
health.
about ceasefire.
The hostages on good health. Hamas treated them very good. Don't listen to the Israeli media. All liars.
Very good.
About
Five men was right for 15-year-old girls. That's how they treated them. They beheaded babies. They beheaded babies. They put a 5-month-old baby in the microwave.
way. That's not all right. That's not all right. And you people admitted it. Have you seen forget it. Have you read the Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine! Free Palestine!
لعنة الله على اليهود والنصارى يا كلاب اليهود يلا بالنار سم اسرائيل لعنة الله على اليهود والنصارى.
So for those of you who are watching, my name is Wendell Daniel and welcome to StreetMic, and we're coming to you live and direct from the regular Sunday mayhem down here at Speaker's Corner. And if you like what you're seeing and hearing, make sure you hit that subscribe button, make sure you share, make sure you follow, make sure you comment. If you like what you're seeing, make your comment. If you hate my black backside, make your comment. I don't care, but make sure you make your comment. Tell me how much you love me. Tell me how much you hate me. If you hate my backside, go and subscribe elsewhere, but you won't. I know you love me so much. And in the front, we got Mr. Big Nose. He's back.
فلسطين انتصرت والله العظيم فلسطين تقول هاي الشعوب الان اول ايات
That's a big one.
This is how entertaining Speaker's Corner is.
So there's one of my new followers here at Speaker's Corner. He's so bored he's laid down and he's gone to sleep. And that is the new guard dog down here at Speaker's Corner. And for all of you who are watching, don't forget, if you like what you're seeing, give me the thumbs up, make your comments down below, share and follow. I'm actually looking round and that dirty, nasty, stinking scoundrel Omar is in the house, but no one really wants to engage with him because he's a pariah down here at Speaker's Corner. We've got none of the Muslims down here, none of the Ali Dawas, none of the hijabs, none of the Shamsis, none of them guys. But normally they start turning up around 4 p.m. So hopefully they'll be here soon. But I'm here till 5 p.m. only. Last week, I was 2 hours late when I got home and my rice and peas and curry goat was in the dog. The dog just looked at me and farted and burped when I got in the house. But today, as you know, it's Father's Day. And, you know, I'm not going home straight away. The young lady down here has promised me, big up, big up. So the young lady down here, she's here somewhere. She wants to take me away to a hotel room. She wants to tie me to the bed. She wants to whip me. And she wants it all filmed and live streamed so you guys can watch as I'm tied to the bed and tickled. And I know you would all love to watch. But my name is, don't forget, Wendell Daniel from StreetMic live stream. And if you like what you're seeing, don't forget, give me the thumbs up, make your comments down below, share and follow. And I'm just looking in the background, we've got a lot of old Bill down here. There ain't many a lot of the usuals. We got a lot of police walking around today, giving the impression that they are caring. So we've got the Nazarene. I can't believe hardly anyone's here today, man. There's a lot of people, but since last week, the Muslims have chickened out. There's no. What are you laughing at? Come and talk to me. Come round. I'm live. Come and talk to me. Come and talk to me. Hold on. Do it this way. I'll talk to you. Come here, but I won't show you. What's your name?
No, I'm not talking on camera.
What? No, I'm doing it off camera, but I'm live. What's your name?
No, we're not talking.
So I want to chat with girls, not man. The Roman is down there. My microphone on them, so. Oh, it's same crap every week, man.
When it's something you like, you will say, yeah, it's been a battle on the
So.
on the hack. But when you see.
So, good evening to all of you who are watching. My name is Wendell Daniel, and I know you love me. My name is Wendell Daniel, and welcome to StreetMic. And we are coming to you live and direct from the regular Sunday mayhem down here at the corner. But I've got a couple announcements to make if you haven't heard them already. If you had, I apologise. But before, let me say hello to this geezer with these. So, sir, big up. Come in front of the camera. Come in front of the camera. What's your name?
Jamil.
Where you from?
France.
You're from France?
Yeah.
Do you know something? Last week there was a couple from France.
Yeah.
And they were over here on a romantic trip.
Really?
So what are you doing in London at Speaker's Corner?
Well, I actually work here now, so...
You work here?
Yeah, work.
So what brought you specifically to Speaker's Corner?
Because I love watching the debates and stuff, yeah.
Who's your favourite?
Over here, honestly, I'll say Bob.
You like Bob?
Yeah.
But Bob was here last week, but
Yeah.
Bob isn't
David
here.
was here last week.
All the big guns,
Yeah,
but they only come because they knew I was here, and I'm going to be engaging. But what is good about Bob that you like?
Because Bob, everything he say makes so much sense. And he don't like others that just come to argue without facts. He brings up facts. Yeah, that's what I like about Bob.
Yeah, but Mohammed Hijab.
No, Mohammed
He
Hijab
argues with facts.
Yeah, Mohammed Hijab argue with lots of rhetoric. Yeah, he throw out big words that some of the time doesn't even make sense. Like
but because you don't understand him.
I do understand. Mohammed Hijab goes about. I think he comes to just put out a show for the Muslim crowd. I think that's why he do it.
Yeah, but isn't Bob putting out a show for the Christian lads?
No. You can fact check Bob, but you can't fact check Mohammed Hijab.
But did you like it the other day when Bob was on the stage with Tommy Robinson? Did you see that?
Yeah, that was amazing to see.
Did you like that?
I enjoyed it.
Did you see I was on the stage prior to Tommy Robinson as well? Oh, you watched it?
Very professional in what you do, so big up.
Yeah, but people say I'm biased.
No,
but I say I try not to be, but try doesn't mean I always succeed.
I think I get what you're trying to do.
What am I trying to do?
I think you try not to get involved with the guys that come out here debating and stuff. You're here just to broadcast and put your video out there for people to watch it.
But would you agree? Can you see I have no interest in religion? I think religion is boring. But when I come, and I'm being honest.
At least you're being honest.
When I come down here, you know, by having no religious affiliation, I can engage with Christians, Muslims, atheists, and even all these nutcases online. All of them, they're mad. But they love watching my shit every week.
Oh, man. Yeah, I mean, you know what? People just here for, you know, to argue. Some people here just to, like, put out a show.
Hey,
They don't
you see
want to
that
learn.
girl
Yeah.
there? Do you want to have a laugh?
Wow.
Yeah, look in the camera and talk to the people. Chat to the people, chat to them.
Hey, guys, what's going on? What's going on, yeah? Yeah. Listen, someone saying he sounds American, not French. Listen, guys, my dad is French. I grew up in France. I spent some time in the U.S., but my accent is different. No, I'm reading the comment. I was reading the comment.
But listen to the conversation I'm now going to have. So come forward, my darling. See this young lady here.
Go there.
Make sure you listen to the conversation.
Yeah.
So you see this young lady here?
Yeah.
She's propositioned me. She wants me tonight to go to a hotel room with her.
Yeah.
Yes or no?
Yes.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
And when we go to the hotel room, yeah.
The freaky shit and dirty shit. Because I haven't showered in weeks, innit?
Yeah,
Yo, guys. Guys, listen, it's trusting. Continue.
So let's continue. So tonight when I finish here at 5 o'clock, you and I are going to go to the Ritz, yes or no?
Yes.
So you see, I'm going to give some fake excuse at home. Yeah. So when we get to the Ritz, because today's Father's Day, and because it's Father's Day.
You're not going to spend that at home with your bloody family, are you?
No. But when I go to the Ritz tonight, I'm looking forward to something that's nice, juicy, and moist. Yeah, but for me to get something nice, juicy,
we have
and
to go
moist.
shopping to get some juicy moist.
See, it's your mind that's nasty. Your mind is nasty. Yeah, but tonight when we go to the house, but listen to this.
Listen to what he's saying.
Yeah, tonight.
Yeah, but those are grocery stores.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes. Tonight when we go to the hotel room, yeah, we're gonna have a lovely shower together.
So now, what type of groceries talking about here?
Yeah, but like different kinds of groceries. Such as,
Yeah, we're gonna get the groceries. Then we're gonna go to the bedroom. But what she said to me earlier on is that we got to get the ropes.
Wow.
Why do we need ropes in the bedroom tonight?
Good question.
Because Father's Day and we want to do something special, maybe.
Big up.
Oh, guys.
So you're gonna do a special treat tonight. Hmm?
Yes.
Okay.
So are you gonna give me a little
Guys,
indication?
Listen, he's having his moment here.
Yeah. So I'm just educating people because it's their dirty mind and they're thinking something wrong. Yeah. So when we go to the hotel room tonight, we've got the ropes. What are you going to do? Beat me with the ropes, or are you going to tie me up with the ropes?
Tie you up with the ropes.
Ooh.
Yeah, so I can keep you somewhere like at a maintenance, like just stationary.
So you're going to tie me to the bed.
I'm gonna tie you to the bed, and I'm gonna empty your pockets and empty your.
Oh, you're going to rob me? You're listening, yeah? So hold on. So you're telling me you're only taking me to the hotel room. Yeah, we're going to have a nice shower together. Yeah, and I want my man to listen to this conversation. Come here. Yeah, this young lady has just said she's taking me to the hotel room. We're going to have a shower together. Yeah.
You don't want to pay for the shower?
Yeah, she's going to tie me to the bed.
He does not want to pay.
And then she's going to rob me.
He does not want to pay £69 for the service. He wants me to pay it, the £69 fee.
Yeah, but why 69?
It's like a special, isn't it?
A special?
But he just wants to pay for the robe. So
He wants a special.
Yeah, but what? Come on, tell me. Let's do this nice and slow and gently, yeah? What am I going to get for £69?
I mean, I'm going to do...
Your chat is going wild,
do some wrestling.
Wrestling?
Yeah.
Mud wrestling?
Yeah, but on the bed.
On the bed?
I mean, mud wrestling is when you take a shit in it.
You think you'll be able to handle that? You see his socks.
Oh my God! So
that's why he decided to.
So we're gonna get some oils. Have you got the oils already? Because I'm shaking already, man. I'm getting exciting.
Wow.
Yeah. Oils? No, I don't. I probably not. No.
Yeah.
What can you use those? No.
So are you gonna work me hard?
I'll be working hard.
You'll be working hard.
Yeah, not you.
Yeah. But are you one of these who just lays there, or Or see, I want to be submissive.
And he wants to film it as well, so we're gonna film it. We're gonna put it on YouTube, and then they have to see
YouTube or YouPorn?
Oh, YouPorn. Do they have that? YouPorn is that thing?
Because what you're describing isn't for YouTube.
I'm enjoying it.
Yeah. So that is we're gonna put it online, basically.
We're gonna put it online.
And everyone's gonna see the way you are gonna be, as like tied up to the bed, and we're gonna get floated donations, and then blah blah blah. I'm gonna be
maybe
like.
So we're gonna
both of you should sign up on OnlyFans.
Yeah, how do?
No, but you can't film it. I think.
So does that mean, yeah, what we're going to do, we're going to set up a PayPal
Yes, but you're going to be
GoFundMe.
tied up. I'll receive all the donations, obviously, because you can't.
Hold on.
I will
I'm going to be tied up.
Blindfold you. Tie
Blindfold?
your. Yeah.
Oh my God. Do you know something?
And I'm going to put earbuds in your ears so you can't hear. If a TTS goes on, you can't hear how much is being received.
Hold on, why? But I want to hear you breathing heavy.
Yeah, but that's not part of the special, though.
I thought that's asthma.
No, but that's not part of the special. The special is only your presence. Like, I mean, you and Better and me being there.
But say someone online, they're saying they want to be present.
Yes.
Then what?
They will be present.
No, actually in person.
In person.
So are we going to charge attendance fees or viewing fees?
Well, you're not gonna. You don't want to pay for the £69, so they'll have to chip. Yeah.
So they got to chip in.
Yeah. So if they want to attend, there's £69 fee for anyone that wants to come, and I would probably have to arrange a few more beds to, come together.
So if you want to come. Yeah.
Have full pockets is what I can advise. We want
you want a
heavy
full
pockets.
pocket?
Yeah, heavy
what,
pockets.
To rob?
A
You're
lot
going
of
to rob
notes,
everyone.
notes, a lot of notes and
you
coins.
don't want coins?
No, well, coins okay, but not like pennies and shit. Come on. Okay, don't coins. Just thingies.
So you want notes? What type of notes? Do you want?
Notes.
Big notes. What like big nose? Yeah.
Yeah.
What type? American notes, British notes, Jamaican notes?
Oh no, Jamaican notes.
They're too
pounds,
big, innit?
Yeah, pounds.
Pounds.
Or American notes.
Aye.
Yeah.
Aye. So how much do you reckon we will make? Yeah, if you and I performed
Yeah,
live
but you're
and
gonna
direct
be.
tonight.
I'm gonna apply I'm gonna put you in a. I'm not gonna have you hearing shit. I'm not gonna have you seeing shit. I'm not gonna have you do anything.
But you're gonna put some of it on TikTok as well.
Yeah. That would be done.
Which part?
Me taking up the money, the cash.
and running off.
Yeah.
Oh, do you know? I like it when a young lady strokes her hair. What does that mean when you do that?
That I'm so like I'm enticed to see the money coming.
Do you know something? What I really do like about Speaker's Corner is that you can come here and have a laugh and joke and talk about anything. And for me, I love this conversation with this young lady.
Obviously.
Because it's different. I get bored with the religious crap.
Yeah, true, me too. It's always the same
Have
thing.
you ever tried a black man?
I went to Jamaica, and then I literally just came back from Kenya.
You've been Jamaica and Kenya?
Yeah, but Kenya was not it.
Why not?
I went to Nairobi, Mombasa, Diani.
Do you know, I don't believe you. I don't
They
believe you.
robbed me, they nearly fucking killed me. I was called Muzungu, alright? And then I had to get dreads done. I was like black then. I swear
hold
on
on.
life, I
Hold
was
on.
attacked by fucking prostitutes.
Hold on, she.
Prostitutes, they
Hold
got
on.
empty my
Excuse me.
pocket.
Excuse
That's why I
me.
need to make cash now.
Excuse me. Please
I
remember.
lost my money, bitch. So
Please remember that
So anything now
StreetMic
is
has
okay.
class.
Yes.
And ladies do not fucking swear.
All right.
You can only swear in the bedroom.
Okay. Okay.
This guy, man.
Yeah.
Anyway, listen, girl. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
I really do. It's only like 16:09, so I've got to wait another 51 minutes.
All right.
I can't wait that long, man. Huh? So anyway, thank you very much. It's going to be great. Iden, baby.
He's funny.
So did you enjoy that?
I enjoyed it.
Did I warn you? Didn't I say to you you're going to enjoy that conversation?
It was.
And do you think it was funny?
It was funny.
Yeah. What? Do you believe her, though?
I mean, I think she's messing around, but you never know.
But isn't it good that we can come here and have a debate about her taste? She's been telling me this for weeks.
Well, if she keeps saying it, then there gotta be a truth there.
And so it may come true one of these days. But
You never know.
But all of these people online, they want to watch.
Man, but are you comfortable with that?
They can watch as long as they pay.
Guys, do you hear that?
And nowadays you've got artificial intelligence and artificial technology.
But
they don't know if it's
that
me
would
or
cost
not.
you a lot of money. You don't even want to give us 60 quid. You think you'll be able to use all of that? Man, come on.
But if it's exciting, it may be a good investment.
Well, if that what you like, why not?
Excellent stuff. But listen, I'm glad you like watching StreetMic. We
watch
talk
all your
shit
videos.
sometimes.
I do watch your videos.
Because you have to.
When I'm not at the park, I do watch your video.
But what do you like about, let's talk serious now, yeah. What do you like about the shit I do?
I think the way you broadcast compared to other channel, yours just comes above all in a way that is very professional.
What do you mean by the way you broadcast?
Yes, you're very professional. The questions you ask, sometimes you ask the right questions. Like,
I'm not scared.
Yeah, you be going around asking like people like Bob, like the Muslims, the what's the guy named
Omar.
Yeah, the Omar, and especially that Omar guy, man. He's I'm not even gonna go there because this is online. But
no, don't worry. But let's be honest.
But would you agree that there's some people in this pack, right? You shouldn't give them platform.
No, I disagree with
Why?
you. I'll tell you why I disagree. Yeah, this is Speaker's Corner.
Yeah.
At Speaker's Corner, I believe in promoting freedom of speech. I may not agree with certain things people do, but here, Omar can call me a house nigger, a coon. He can call me whatever he wants. It does not bother me because this is Speaker's Corner.
It's disgusting to see how people like articulate their ideas and stuff.
Yeah, that's correct. But in him articulating his ideas the way he does, what does it say about him?
Well, I think he's a filthy dude. Simple as that.
Exactly. So in me giving him a platform, what am I actually doing?
Exposing him.
Exactly. Big up.
Big up, StreetMic.
Big up.
I like this guy. Watch his video, share his video, comment, do everything, okay? I'm out of here.
And I notice your young lady's looking.
Yeah.
She wants to be taken somewhere nice to a nice restaurant tonight. And make sure you look after her, yeah? Big up.
I'll probably see you next week. Take care.
Excellent, thanks a lot. Yes, so I was going to make a couple of announcements. If you don't already know, the first one is about Hatun Tash, and the second one is about Mohammed. Sorry, I nearly said Mohammed Hijab, but Leo Mohammed. In regards to Hatun Tash, last week, Hatun Tash clipped one of my interviews with David Wood from America, and she uploaded it onto her DCCI channel. So that is an indication, and I got a warning that it had happened. Yeah, so that's an indication for me that Hatun is alive and well, because what she did, she clipped my video and she uploaded it onto her DCCI channel. What I'm now going to do, I'm going to give Hatun a ring yet again. And don't forget, if you do like what you're seeing, give me the thumbs up, make your comments down below, share and follow. I'm now ringing Hatun. That's Hatun's number.
Kindly note that my phone doesn't take and make any calls. Therefore, please get in touch with me through WhatsApp or Signal or email. Thank you. Please leave your message after the tone. To re-record your message, key hash at any time.
Yeah, so big up Hatun. This is Wendell Daniel, live and direct from Speaker's Corner. Thank you very much for clipping the video I did last week and uploading it onto your DCCI channel. So give me a call, we can have a chat. Everyone is missing you. So Wendell Daniel from StreetMic, big up. So that was Hatun, and that is what she did. So that's a clear indication that Hatun is alive and well. And the The ringtone just now is a foreign ringtone, and it sounds like an American ringtone. So who knows, but that's a foreign ringtone, and as you can hear, that was Hatun's phone. So Hatun is alive and well, and she uploaded my clip with, or part of a video I did last week with David Wood, when I interviewed him, and I asked him, does he have anything to say to Ali Dawa? And he laid down a challenge to Ali Dawa. And what does make me laugh, that clip has been stolen by so many hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of people. It's gone all over the place, but, you know, I'm happy. It doesn't bother me. Yeah, but some people are thieves. They clip things and then they put it up as their own. But if you look at the screen in front of you, you will see the StreetMic LiveStream logo, and it's my watermark that is imprinted on my video. But also all of the background information. So if you nick my stuff and share it, YouTube advises me that you've done it, then it's up to me to decide if I want to send you a takedown notice. But in general, I don't do that. If you want to steal my content, that shows how bad you really are, but you're promoting me free of charge. So if you want to steal my content, continue, and everyone know it's StreetMic LiveStream who's actually done it, and not you. That also, we now move on to deal with Brother Leo Muhammad from the Nation of Islam. I was at an event earlier on this week where Brother Leo Muhammad from the Nation of Islam was there, but it was Leo, not Leo from the Nation of Islam is there. And I had a detailed discussion with Leo in regards to his return back here at Speaker's Corner. And what I can say without going into specific detail or breaking any confidences, Leo will be back this year. I'm not going to say when, but I know when he will be back, and he will be back this year. And like he said in the past, what he is doing during his absence at Speaker's Corner, weeds have grown up. This is the metaphor he painted last year. So weeds has grown up. So what his intention is to come back and chop those weeds down. So Brother Leo Muhammad from the Nation of Islam will be returning to Speaker's Corner, and I will be filming that, but I won't be disclosing yet when that will be. I won't disclose it in advance either. You will find out just before he arrives that he will be here. So that will be later on this year, and it is highly likely that there will be interesting films coming out not associated with this, with Brother Leo Muhammad. So that's what I'm saying. You are likely to see some interesting films with Brother Leo Muhammad. That's all I'm going to be saying. That's all I'm going to be disclosing. But all I'm doing is titillating and teasing you and just give you a little feel of what's to come during 2024. So I want to see all of you people online how brave and courageous you all are. If you look at that, that is my LiveStream phone. So this only works when I'm live. So I'm now challenging you. So there's about 500 of you online. So I'm challenging one or two of you to ring me. The number 07, it's upside down, sorry. 07442 780 038. 07442 780 038. So give me a ring and you can talk to me direct on StreetMic LiveStream whilst I'm down here at Speaker's Corner. So ring me, ring the number now. Don't be scared. The first one to come through, you're going to be able to talk to me. But I know all 401 of you who are currently online, every single one of you are scared to ring me. Every one of you are scared. So I'm I'm throwing down a challenge. I'm throwing down a gauntlet. Let me see how many of you great people on the chat who are brave enough. Thank you, Disney account. It's upside down. I've now turned it the right way around. Someone has said, I can't read Arabic. Cookie Monster. So, ring me, but I know you're not going to do it. Give him a call, guys. Sean has said, give me a call, guys. The first one to give me a call, you're going to get through. So that's the number. Pick up the phone. Pick up the phone. Ladies in the chat, remember to 141 it. That's what Dibble has said. StreetMic is bad for a ring today. I'm avoiding the Ritz. I mean, I want... The phone is ringing. Brrr. Brrr. Big up, 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 big up. Answer. So, hold on, let me put it on speaker. So, good afternoon. Number ending with 56. Who's this?
God bless the UK.
Who's this?
God bless the UK.
God bless the UK. Where are you ringing from, sir?
Swindon, mate. I used to be coined years ago, but I got out of it. Well, it's expensive.
So what made you decide to ring StreetMic today, and are you enjoying it?
Yeah, that's why I called. That is exactly why I called. You do a good show, mate. I'm so it's lovely and sunny out there. You're gonna have to go fund me some vitamin D tablets. I should be out there in the sun, but I'd rather stay in here watching you.
Yeah, but tell me something. What is it about Speaker's Corner? Forget me for the moment. We can talk about me in a minute. But what is it about Speaker's Corner that you enjoy?
I enjoy how a certain religion and peace have tried to overtake it, but people have had enough. History repeats itself, and the Crusades are back on.
So tell me, did you enjoy it last week when Danny Tomo and all the others were down there?
Yeah, of course I did, mate.
Yeah.
It gives you a bit of light at the end of the tunnel with what's going on in the West and all this colonisation. And I mean, look at Iran 30, 35, 40 years ago. It was a Christian country.
That's correct.
So, and now you're seeing all across the West, Le Pen, Germany, ADF, all this, Sweden, everywhere. Everyone's like, listen, the Westerners, we're the most loveliest people and kind and generous. But after a while, some people out say they're welcome and take the piss. You get your bags packed.
Yeah, that's correct. And was you quite shocked when you saw what happened to the doctor down there a couple of weeks ago with his table being smashed and the Bible being ripped up? Was you shocked when you saw that?
Yeah, can you imagine if it was the other way around?
Yeah.
Oh, well, probably if it's the other way round, the police will be there with a bit of sellotape. Let's just stick it back up together for you, sir. It's okay, no harm done. Please just let us look after you. Oh, it's a cup of tea.
No, I know, but last week I did pose the question to Bob, yeah, and I said to Bob, what is the difference between what happened to the doctor 2 weeks ago and what Hatun has done to the Quran in putting a drill hole through the Quran? Did you watch that when I spoke to Bob about it?
Wasn't that a couple of years ago?
No, that was recent. But what Bob says, there is no evidence that Hatun drilled that hole.
So there you go then.
And I thought that was a clever response. But in regards, yeah, as you know, I banned Omar from coming onto this channel for 2 months. That ban expired today. What is your personal view that I banned him for technically sexually harassing a woman with a cucumber? Was I right in your opinion, or was I wrong to ban him for 2 months?
You were wrong for banning him for 2 months.
Why was I wrong?
Because it should have been life.
Sorry, say that again?
Because it should have been life and eternal. Eternal ban. Never entertain people sick like that. That's it. You get one chance in life. Go away.
No, I do hear you, but I have said if it should persist, it will be a permanent ban. I told him that today, and he's got his cucumber in his bag. But the thing about it is that Mutar woman, or Shalini, I spoke to her this morning, but she's not going to be here today, but she will be back next week. And if he does it again, that is it. I have to set standards if the police won't set standards and arrest him.
No. You can't give him a second touch. Don't do it in the first place. Oh, hang on a minute. It's like saying Jimmy Savile. Oh, yeah, you raped a little girl. And he said, well, I won't do it again. Can I have another honour, please, Your Majesty? You know what I mean? You've done it once. That's enough.
No, I hear you. But tell me, did you watch the engagement I had with Tommy Robinson on the 1st of June?
I don't know. I can't remember right as very second.
Oh, all right then. But I was. Tommy Robinson did a massive event here in London on the 1st of June.
Yeah, I saw it.
And I was part of that. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember now. Yeah, up in the square, Parliament Square.
Yeah. And also, Tommy actually called me onto the stage. Yeah. And he was highlighting the work of citizens journalists.
Exactly, everyone came up, I remember that.
Yeah. Tommy is
the Voice of Wales, my boys from the Voice of Wales, big up the Voice of Wales.
I came directly after the Boys of Wales, so you missed it.
Yeah, no, I watched it, mate, I watched it. I'm probably on the 3rd pint or 4th pint by then.
Oh, piss head. But he will be doing exactly the same on the 27th of June.
27th of next month. Yeah, I know, mate. I'm up for it.
It's going to be in Trafalgar Square, but I've advised Tommy's team not to hold it in Trafalgar Square for technical reasons. And the technical reasons being, at that location, because you're surrounded by tall buildings with so many people using mobile phones,
Internet.
The ability to live stream is going to be near enough zero.
I don't know, because I've watched a lot of live streams around Trafalgar, and it's been all right.
No, but the issue, I do this every day, and when you've got a lot of people, and I'm talking mass people, using the same, and the bandwidth is reduced, and then you can't upload, and that's the problem. If you get so many people in that location, that's the problem with it. So I've advised them not to do it there, but will they take notice of me? I doubt it. But live streaming capabilities will be severely curtailed at that location if you've got tens of thousands of people due to the high buildings.
It will be a big shame if we can't get that there. I don't know if people want to do a network coverage and to go and get a pay-as-you-go SIM for that area, for that day, just to do it, because it's Trafalgar. That's the centre of London.
No.
It's our ground.
No. That's not the issue.
We're not laying down no more.
No, I hear you.
It's support all the Israelis as well, getting out and standing by them as well. Why should they live in fear?
No, I hear you.
Why should anyone live in fear in this country?
No, I hear you, but the point being, when I live stream, I use 6 mobile telephone networks at once. 99% of people use one network. So I use the top 6 networks simultaneously. And even I can't live stream when there's a lot of people there. Now do you get the issue?
Oh, what, you got 6 different networks?
Yeah, that's correct. Hence the reason I'm letting them know the warning. It's only a problem when it's packed. Under normal...
It swamps the system. It sucks it all up. So it's not allowed to go round.
Yeah, it reduces...
if you've got a load of people around and all on your Wi-Fi, it's going to slow down.
Yeah, that's correct. It reduces the bandwidth. That's
a good point. That is a good point.
Listen, man, I do these things every day, mate. I live stream professionally Monday to Friday, so I need to know these things. Yeah. Even here...
That's a pop shout. That's a good shout, because there's nothing worse than you're sat... Because there's a lot of patriots out there can't get out. Cost of living, getting into London, could be ill at home, whatever. And everyone needs to know what's going on. So you do need to get get 100% good drinks. Nothing worse than sitting there and it drops down to 360 and starts buffering, stuttering.
360. I go by 8,000. That's what I get with 6 networks. And with 6 networks, it drops down to 100 or 200. That's how bad it is. But all I can say, I won't bore people with technical detail, but thank you very much for calling in. And it
Thank you for letting me on, mate. It's been a pleasure to speak to you. I've got to get up to Speaker's Corner because so many people I've been following over the years. I love them to bits. Bob and all that, Steve and everyone else. You as well. You guys. Like Tommy said when you got you on the stage,
yeah, that's right.
You are the front line. You are like the proper journalist. I've never watched things like BBC, Channel 4, or anything like that. It's just poison. Do not. If everyone wants to know the truth out there, check these guys like this on YouTube and go onto Twitter and Telegram. That's where you can see what's really going on out there. Everyone's got a mobile phone.
Yeah, and I say to people I work for the BBC, the Black Broadcasting Corporation, big up. All right then, man. Thanks a lot, yeah. Bye-bye. Thanks a lot.
All right, mate. Bye. Take care.
Thanks
Big up, everyone.
Bye.
Shut up, Patriots.
Bye. Let me see. I think someone else might be ringing.
Hello, how are you?
Hello, is that someone else ringing?
Yes, it's someone else ringing.
Hello, who's this?
Who's this? This is Aaron.
So, good afternoon, sir. What motivated you to ring StreetMic?
I'll tell you what motivated me. Very simple. I used to come a lot to Speaker's Corner to see what's going on, and now we're lucky enough to have you bringing it to me in my bedroom and to my dining room.
Hold on.
That's why I say thank you to you.
So, but before we go into the thanks, because I'm here every bloody week, you've decided not to come out of your house and you're sitting there in your underpants, drinking a beer, watching and enjoying StreetMic. Is that what you're telling me? And my battery's going to run out. Let me just see if I'm back on YouTube. If not, I've got to reset. Because I wasn't watching my battery, it conked out. Can you still see me on YouTube?
Yeah, we can see you on YouTube.
Oh, no, it's going to cut out, but has it come back?
Has it come back? Let's wait and see. You've got 6 networks and only 1 battery. How does that work?
No. My battery lasts for 4 hours. Because I'm in front of the camera, it cut out. So it should come back by now. It normally comes back.
Yeah, you're live. You are live.
Am I back?
StreetMic, you are live.
Hold on.
The greatest face on YouTube.
So for those of you who are watching, let me apologise. Because I'm not in front of the camera, I'm behind it. My battery actually cuts out. It actually cuts out after about 4 hours. I started live streaming around 12:30. So around 4:30 it cut out. And it did after 4 hours. But as soon as I saw it, bang, I had to change. I've got to do it within 30 seconds. If not, I lose YouTube. So coming back, so you're watching me on live stream, and you're at home with your, eating your Sunday roast, and you're drinking your beer, and I'm giving you free entertainment.
I appreciate what you are doing.
All right then. So why do you like what I do?
I want you to leave at 5. I want you to leave 5 a.m., not 5 p.m.
Hold on, you don't want me to leave at 5 p.m. You want me to leave at 5 a.m.
All your viewers, all your fans want you to wait until 5 a.m.
No, but that young lady has promised me She's going to take me to the hotel room at 5 p.m. She's going to tie me to the bed. She's going to whip me. She's going to tickle me. And all for £69, and you can watch it live and direct. Ain't that more interesting?
No, the most interesting thing is seeing what's going on in Speaker's Corner, make sure the audience knows what's going on, understand what's going on, and we appreciate that. And when we continue showing the audience, let us see what's going on in Speaker's Corner.
But I think more important, what's going on in the bedroom, in the Ritz with me and the young lady. Ain't that more exciting?
Whatever you do in your time, we all agree.
Hold on, it's my time.
Come on, bro.
Hold on,
Are you going to be watching the England game today?
I can't stand football. You don't believe me. It's football, I have zero interest in football. Hence the reason I'm here. I do not understand why people pay their money year after year to watch football on Sky, to go to Premiership games.
Because it's coming home.
Yeah, whatever. You've been saying that since 1966. It ain't happened yet.
Okay, there's always a chance this year might be the year.
I know. The only thing that you come home with is empty hands. Woo, 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 woo. So listen, my man. Thank you very much. I'm going to for ringing in. I'm going to show people a piece
Just give
more.
us a panoramic view of the audience. Come on, let's see what's going on in the park a little bit.
So what I'm going to do, I'm going to show you what goes on here, but I am shutting down at 5 o'clock. And
we're going to miss you.
Yeah. I know you're going to miss me, but I'm going to be back at 5 tomorrow. Sorry, next week. So that'll be great. But 5 o'clock, I'm on the manners. I've got to go to the Ritz Hotel to get my toes tickled for £69.
Okay, have a lovely one and love you.
Excellent stuff. Thanks a lot, sir. So did you see what happened there? My bloody LiveStream conked out, but you see how quickly I moved. How are you, sir?
I'm all right, sir. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. So what are you doing down here today?
Today I am just coming and proclaiming Jesus to everyone and trying to tell people that people like me exist too, who can converse with beauty and with love. Not shouting matches all the time. That's why I love StreetMic. I can disagree with this man, but I can still go and have rice, peas, and goat curry.
But you know, last week I extended my stay by 2 hours. And as a direct result of that, when I walked in my front door, the dog looked at me, burped, yeah, and then he went to sleep. He had eaten our food. Listen, so since when are you here preaching the word of God? I've never seen you doing that before.
You never record me. When have you given me time?
That is quite true. But in regards to last week, you were here.
Yes,
You know, what was your assessment of people like Danny Tomo coming down last week? And also Bob returned, and you had David Wood, you had Jay Smith. You had a lot of heavyweight Christians down here last week. What's your assessment?
I think it went quite well. I am glad there was no, no bashing on each other. There was no violence committed by the Christian. It was great and good in that way. The only difference is that a lot of people need to come regularly in order to take a stance. If you want to show up once, fair enough. I understand maybe you have your reasonings, but you have to keep coming. I understand for our American guests who came over, like David Wood, Jay Smith, Vocab Malone, and all the other people, we understand that you came from America, so you obviously can't come here all the time. Yeah. But if you can, do keep visiting, because these people, a lot
But people like Danny Robbo can come.
Danny Tomo.
Sorry, Danny Tomo can come week after week.
Of course they can. So Danny Tomo and Danny Roscoe, brother, please do come here all the time, because people like you also need to preach the gospel, and also you need to be a voice over here too, something different, because a lot of people do not know who you really are, because you are tagged as racist, but I know and I understand that you guys are not racist, but you have a label, so you need to get rid of the label.
If I can come back to you, because someone is just ringing me now.
Of course, can I plug my channel quickly?
Yeah, go on.
All right, my channel is Francis_Boule, FRANCIS_BOULLE. Please like and subscribe and share, and subscribe, share.
Big up. Thank you. So who's speaking? Good evening.
Oh, hello there. Yes, I'm Timothy Farquhar, and I work at the Ritz Hotel. I'm the concierge.
So Timothy Farquhar. How'd you spell that?
Well, it's Farquar. I'm ringing up from the Ritz Hotel. I'm the concierge.
So does that mean when I arrive later on this evening, I'm going to get a free bottle of Crute champagne?
Yes, of course, just for you, and also we've got a room set up for you.
Oh.
And we've got a few members of staff who'd like to participate in your little adventure. And we've got the top suite available for you, and we're really looking forward to it. We've got the cameras set up all for you, ready to go.
Excellent stuff. But you know something? I am so excited. I'm trembling at this moment in time. And I'm assuming, because I'm promoting the Ritz, I'm going to get all of this extra service free of charge.
Well, yes, you're welcome anytime. Welcome anytime. So I've got to go because we've got some VIPs coming, so we await your arrival.
But just confirm, yeah. So the Ritz, so I get off at Green Park Tube Station and walk a few hundred yards around the corner.
Yes, that's right, yes.
Excellent. I'm leaving here at 5 o'clock. I'll see you in about an hour.
But you've got to wear a tie?
I've got to wear a tie. I've got to wear a lot more than a tie. but thank you very much, Mr. Farquhar. I look forward to seeing you in about an hour's time. Excellent stuff. So that was an excellent call, and that was, that's the kind of stuff I want to hear regularly, because people can ring in, we can have a laugh and a joke, but you never know when we're being serious. But going back to what I was saying before we were interrupted, and it's there's a Muslim. Excuse me. Hey, I can see a Muslim in the house. The first regular Muslim is in the house. Let's go and capture what he's up to. So there's a Muslim in the house. You're the man. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Hey, I haven't seen you for a long time. Fucking hell, man. Everyone sees me on TV, I don't know why. It's as if I'm famous.
Do you know if there's a Maya Tosi thing happening on Thursday?
Apparently. Yeah. I'm not going. I'll wait for Tommy's one.
Yeah, I know you're going to the next one,
Yeah. But in regards to, I generally don't do things Monday to Friday because I run a business, a live streaming business. So the weekends, but Monday to Friday unusual. But a few will go, innit? All right then, man. Sorry.
That's my terrorist brother.
I'm a terrorist.
Come on. This is the BBC. Come on. The BBC. John, you're on the BBC.
Testing.
We killed loads of Germans. Terrorism or self-defense? Self-defense.
Self-defense. Yeah, sure, yeah.
Now look how many comments. We're going to have more money now from Israel.
Tell that to Hamas. Hamas started it. October the 7th, Hamas attacked Israel.
Yeah? Whose side was God on? Whose side was God on? When 5 Arab armies attacked Israel in 1948, whose side was God on? Israel won. What's your question?
Why did these
I can't hear you, they're shouting.
Why did they flag Israeli government? Why did they simply let our terrorists go out into music?
Okay, I'll answer. The day that the Hamas attacked, it was the Sabbath, when Jews aren't allowed to have their phones on. It was also a religious festival, and everyone's celebrating that. So, when Hamas attacked, it took a long time for the message to get out, because their phones weren't on. Yeah.
Mr. Speaker, in the Holy Bible...
Yes, but they're all done on a holy day, and Jews weren't involved in it. Everyone else can use phones, but Jews don't use their phones on the Sabbath. That's why they got caught unawares. Hey, do you know what? Egypt and Syria invaded Israel on Yom Kippur, the holiest day in the Israeli calendar, and it took Israel a while to get together to beat them. But they did, and they beat them. That's right. To where? That's right. Hey, do you know, America gets more from Israel than Israel gets from America. Do you know the Intel chip in your the microchip? Designed in Israel. Made in Israel. Yes, and America's made billions and billions because of the Intel chip. Loads of other innovations. Most places who've got water desalination plants, they are Israeli-designed irrigation plants, saltwater irrigation plants. You know the S-16 fighter, all the top components are Israeli-made. The aircraft in America, top components in Israel. America does very well in Israel, from Israel. And as it says in the Torah, God says about the Jews, I will bless those who bless you, and those who curse you I will curse. America wants to be on God's side, so they are with Israel.
No, it's the other way. Hail Caesar!
Are you joking? Israel is one of the largest arms manufacturers and exporters in the world. Tiny little country. They export it. And they as soon as you made peace with Israel, Israel and Palestine, What?
Freedom for!
Yes! As soon as they made peace with Israel! Yes! As soon as they made peace with Israel! They can. Do you know, Israel has got about 200 nuclear weapons, but they'd rather not use them, so they'd rather get extra missiles from somewhere else. Yeah. Tell that to Iran. Israel never starts a war, but it always wins. It always wins. In 1948, the day Israel was created, 5 Muslim armies attacked Israel. And Israel won. Israel won. Israel won. In 1967, 6 Arab Muslim armies attacked Israel. And Israel won. In 1973, 2 large Arab Muslim armies attacked Israel. And those countries who attacked Israel had to do a peace deal.
Why are you killing civilians?
But you don't know, do you? You keep on attacking Israel. Where does it get you? Where does it get you?
We welcome you as a refugee. You are being...
Do you know what it says in the Quran? It says, if you justice, and it's the defeat of your enemy. So why does Israel win every war and you guys lose every war? Why is that? Two-sided is Aleron in all those wars. Israel wins every war.
George W. Bush, Christian.
It's not a real one.
You mean America, not Israel? America.
Democracy.
America. And Saudi.
Saudi, long live King Abdullah. Long live King Abdullah.
Zionism.
The Saudis are pro-Israel. That's how it is.
Israel is Zionist.
So why don't you go and make peace with Israel? What have you got to lose?
Israel's great
What have you got to lose? You make peace with Israel. You have two options. You can either make peace with Israel and live happily ever after, or you can take Israel and lose badly.
Free Palestine. There's no such thing on Israel as a terrorist state. That's all they do. Free Palestine.
It's a democracy.
Why is that democracy? It's a terrorist state. It's democracy.
The best countries in the world are democracies.
For those of you who are watching, all I can say is thank you very much. My name is Wendell Daniel from StreetMic LiveStream. I'm due to shut down in 9 minutes because, as you heard not long ago, I'm due at the Ritz for a session and I'm being given a free room and the films, the cameras have been set up and everyone is waiting for me. But what I want you to do, go into the YouTube chat and tell me, should I go to the Ritz at 5 o'clock or should I wait until 6 o'clock? So should I go to the Ritz at 5 o'clock, shut down, or should I extend my stay here at Speaker's Corner by another 1 hour? You tell me, so go into the chat and let me know if I should be extending my stay here at Speaker's Corner by 1 hour. So I'm due to shut down in 8 minutes' time. Should I shut down or go to Speaker's Corner? So you tell me, should I go to Speaker's Corner or do you want me to go to the Ritz? Big up.
You are a child killers. You are a Palestinian killers. You are a child killers. You are a bloodthirsty. You are a bloodthirsty. You are a bloodthirsty, you bastard.
So someone has said they've been here for 3 years and the amount of Islamophobes has increased. It's freedom of speech. People can say what they want.
Hamas could end the war. They choose not to. Why are you saying their choice doesn't condemn the killing of civilians? Israel agreed to the last ceasefire. Hamas didn't. So more people are dying because Hamas agreed to a ceasefire.
There is no.
My young lady's gone to the Ritz. She's warming herself up for me, and I can go to the Ritz an hour late. So when I get there, she's going to be on fire, hot.
Has, but Hamas rejected. Do you think Hamas should accept a ceasefire, or would you rather?
So I think everyone is saying they want me to stay for another hour. So if I stay till 6 p.m, you make sure you smash that subscribe button. Go into the chat. Tell me how much you like or dislike me. It doesn't matter. If you think I'm an arsehole, go in there and say it. If you like me, go in there and say it. But the important bit is hit that subscribe button, smash the likes, and let me know What is it that you like? And thank you very much for those people who rung me this afternoon. In the background, we got Piers Corbyn. So Corbyn is in the house. But let's listen to some more religious chat.
That's very good. But closely, built area like Gaza. Speaker, do you condemn the killing of Jewish people by the Nazis? Yes. So do you condemn the killing of Palestinian civilians by the IDF? It's in self-defense. Self-defense. Hamas started. Hamas started that war. Of course you support Hamas. That's up to you. Self-defense. So do you call killing more than 50? Okay, sorry. Do you call? Sorry. What? Excuse me. Do you call the killing of more than 15,000 Palestinian children as self-defense? If Hamas and Hezbollah recruit child soldiers, won't accept a peacefire, and have their children in areas where fighting's taken place, I blame the parents. Hey, and Hamas and Islamic Jihad. You're to blame. You know why? Because your army, which is a professional army, okay, and you admire them, you love them, how come are you trying to say that every child in Gaza, in Palestine, even the unborn children, they are casualties of Hamas attack on Israel? Yes, I blame all those deaths on Hamas, who started that war and refused over his ceasefire. I blame all those deaths on Hamas. Now you've got a question. And he's part of the problem. Very loudly. Yeah. Yeah. The state of Israel was created. It's a terrorist state. 1948. Yeah. The state of Israel is a terrorist state. 1948, they killed Jews, Palestinians, Arabs, and our soldiers that had the mandate for Palestine in 1919. Still killing them. Okay. Second point. Oh, it's the best one at a time. Best one at a time. With all this war, with so many kids on both sides, people genuinely think Hamas is finished because that's a certain. And you can't destroy Hamas. No. I said I don't know. Because people have fought. It's a separate question. Okay, he said in 1948 when Israel was created by the United Nations. The United Nations voted in 1947, UN Resolution 181, to create a Jewish state and an Arab state created by the free and fair vote at the United Nations. I'm still answering your question. Did you know? He's trying to avoid me answering his question. The day after Israel was created, 5 Arab armies invaded the Jewish state, kicked all of the Jews out, not most of them, all of them, and took their houses. And Israel and the Jews he shouted me down, and now walking away. You started the ethnic cleansing, your side. So the Palestinians did, the armies around, the 5 Arab armies that invaded the newly created Jewish state, they killed all the Jews, their others had to flee. Good, I'm glad of that. Israel said, all the time you're attacking us, we're going to attack you. When you stop, that's where the borders are. I think that's very reasonable, and that's what happens. Not reasonable. Thou shalt not kill. No, he didn't hear the answer because you started talking to him. No, I was right towards the end. So the question is... not towards the end. Okay, so you said that you were directly United Nations. Antonio Guterres says, stop the bombing, stop the killing. It doesn't get you anywhere. That's right. You now think that generally going in, killing Hamas, killing an ideology. Because Hamas isn't about picking a gun up. I'm against Israel isn't gun us anyway. But the idea is just ideology to defend yourself, right? Now, hold on. I've heard you give Israel 5 years. It's keep repeating yourself again and again. Just make your point. Make your point.
Golda Meir goes on record, says, I am a Palestinian first. End of story. And I'm not saying...
That was there before Israel was created. She was born a Palestinian. She was born in Palestine. She was born in Palestine, and she was alive when it became Israel.
We go back to the Persian Empire and say, okay, that's the big Persian Empire, and then the Roman Empire, and everyone starts thinking...
If you want to, you just did. I didn't. I didn't. I'm just saying, Israel's created, it was attacked, it defended itself. Well done! Well done, Israel! And God supports Israel! In every war, Israel has won! Thanks to God! And the Israeli army! Yeah.
Did God support the bombing of the invaders?
Neutral, probably, because that group gave a warning. They gave a warning, and the British were supposed to be allowing Jews to migrate to Palestine, and they stopped it during the Holocaust. Reduced it to a small amount. I think those terrorists attacking the British during that time, because they were stopping the Jews fleeing from Nazi Germany, were quite justified, yes.
So it's justified to commit a terrorist attack?
Pardon?
So it's justified to commit a terrorist attack?
If you give a phone message first, which they did, and the British acknowledge that they did, yes, I do. Yeah. They had no other option. They had no other option. The might of the British Army and a small group of Jewish freedom fighters, they didn't have many options.
And one of the instigators went on to be one of the Israeli prime ministers.
That's right, recognised by Britain, absolutely. Yeah.
But that's a different question.
Yeah. Okay, was Churchill a terrorist? He threw loads of civilians in Dresden and Leipzig. Yeah. And he became a prime minister, same as many people have done, you know, have got freedom of their country, killing lots of people in the process. Yeah. That's life. Each case on its own merit. Who's throwing water at me? I think it might be that man in there who's walking away looking all innocent, but I'm not sure. So each case on its own merits. Israel had no option to defend itself. Yeah, to get attacked.
You can see how as a Brit that is.
So when are you then, is it? Can anybody see us spraying water at me?
You're justifying killing Brits. I don't really care that much about it. You're justifying a terrorist attack that killed British people.
What about us killing British people in Northern Ireland? We killed IRA. It's all right, spray water. It's fine. So, yes, we killed lots of people when they tried to attack us. With IRA, who were British. Yeah. That's life. Each case in its own merits. And I'm glad Israel stuck up for itself, especially after the Holocaust, when every other country in the world was looking the other way.
And that's the thing. Well, here's the thing. Like, why didn't Israel be set up in Germany, for example? I mean, if the Germans committed a great act of mass genocide upon the Jewish people, why does that automatically, in your head,
I'll answer.
Right, hold on, let me finish my question. Why does that automatically, in your head, justify you going to another piece of land and dispossess people who were never involved in Nazism or Nazi Germany? How do you justify that in your head?
Okay, firstly, the British mandate was given to Britain to allow Jews to migrate there. After the First World War, 1922 it was signed. Yes, so that is, we weren't offered Germany. Hang on, we were not. Hang on, you listen. You asked a question. Do you need the answer? Yeah, they weren't offered Germany. They were offered Palestine. There, that's why it was Palestine. Yeah, and the Germans only want Palestine. The Germans only wanted Palestine because that's the one place that God gave them. Okay, so they've got no right to take anyone else's land, but God gave them, something to return to.
It's a nice story, but the man who signed the Balfour Declaration was unknown to everyone. The reason why he wanted Jews to move to Palestine is because he wanted them out of England.
No,
that's true.
Do you believe God?
You believe the Jews are an alien culture.
He was the biggest friend of the Jews of God. He visited Palestine and he said this is his crowning glory of his career was the creation of Palestine. And so, right, and it was because of God, you know, when the Balfour mandate, the mandate was signed, the War Cabinet had to agree to it. 8 of those people of the 11 were evangelical Jews who said, in our Bible it says the Jews will return. So it's because of God's words in the Bible that they got the land.
Well, that's the thing.
Yep, Billy, yep.
Siraj is in the house.
We don't like fighting.
Who's that, Siraj? Yeah. Let me get a piece of Siraj, man.
Yes, Siraj.
Yeah, but you know, Siraj is in the house. Excuse me. Let me get in the street mic here.
They don't want to get on the truth. They don't want to get on the truth. They don't want to get on the truth.
Let me get in there.
Come on. Let him talk to him. Siraj is getting cloud.
So the debate is over. He cannot make...
You're right, you got it. Stop putting my face.
Siraj, the peacemaker.
Siraj, get out of here, man. I already cooked you. I already cooked you. Bravo. Yalla, yalla. Yalla, yalla. Siraj, come on, man. You already got cooked. Get this guy some milk.
When you debating, you don't need to dance. Of course. Last week when I asked him questions,
We saw that.
now you did today. Shame. You didn't answer a single question.
Anyway, he respected
Answer my question. Answer my question. Go away. Siraj, go away. Yalla. 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 Wallahi, go away. Wallahi.
I believe in Allah.
Nobody push. Nobody push. Don't get me. Siraj, I'm right here.
Hey, big man.
Right. You don't want to debate me neither. Me neither.
He goes to the Muslims.
You want to debate him? Debate him. I'm right here. Siraj, I'm right here. You're pushing me. Why you following him? Why you following him? Why you following him? Why you following him?
Big up Siraj. Siraj, the peacemaker.
Uncle, get your boy. Yo, Uncle, get your boy.
Excuse me. Let me get.
No.
Excuse me. Get out the way, man. You know, people. Let me get in there.
No, I don't care.
What's Siraj up to again?
He just wants to debate. And this idiot.
Let me go overhead, man.
Calm down, Siraj! 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 Come in the name, Siraj, I'm right here. Yes, you know what? We have to come to you, and now you don't want to debate. I'm right here. Okay, awesome. Now, Siraj, I have a question for you. Siraj, in the in the Quran, it says, don't worry, Siraj, in the Quran, it says that Muhammad is a believer. Now, it says that Muhammad's wives are also wives of believers. So everyone knows if Muhammad is a believer, his wives, if Muhammad is a believer,
Siraj, no, Siraj. Siraj,
stop. You're walking. Hey,
Siraj, like I told you. Siraj,
come here.
Siraj. I'm still waiting for you, Siraj. He's coming. Again, like I said,
Move the bike, man.
Siraj, he's trolling. He's trolling.
You didn't answer a single question. He was fencing.
Yo, get this guy some milk.
Siraj, he's behind you.
This guy.
No, debate him.
He made many videos saying, prove me wrong, change my mind. Allah has approved the Bible.
Go.
When
Yalla.
I asked him, did you make that claim? He said, I didn't make a claim, that claim. So what is the point of me?
So Siraj, tell me, Wendell Daniel from StreetMic, how comes every week people love you so much? How comes everyone love you?
Someone you asking questions, imagine, and he's dancing. Are we here to dance here?
Answer my question.
Last week he was dancing.
Answer my question. 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 Siraj. Answer my question. Siraj.
This is Siraj the Peacemaker. And if you'd like StreetMic, the old Bill's in there. Why, Siraj, the old Bill's coming to nick you, man. They're coming to nick you. Siraj.
Oh, no. Siraj, you going to run? Siraj, no. Oh, no. The criminal's getting arrested again.
Arrest him.
Oh, no. The criminal's getting arrested again. What's your problem? No. This will not do. He's got a rap sheet. This will not do. Look, guys. Siraj is getting arrested again. Oh, no.
He's like a coward running away.
Hey, Siraj, talk to me.
We are big fans of you, man.
Okay.
Siraj, talk to me.
Sir, don't worry, there's no fight.
Talk.
For me, no fight.
Siraj, talk to Wendell Daniel from StreetMic. Every week, you are normally the peacemaker. What is happening to you today?
No fight. We're not fighting.
Omar's your...
There is no fight. Do you know what's happening?
Yeah, go on, tell me.
Lost logic. He goes to the Muslims. He interrupts them. But I come to him. I go to Christians. And I ask them to challenge. But when they see me, they run away. So
why they run away from Siraj?
They don't have answers to my questions. Wait. I got, look, the Bible, the Quran, the Hadith is in here. That's my job. Nothing else I do. I always do research. Look, this guy last week, he made many videos. Lost logic. I asked him, he said, prove it to me. Prove me wrong. Allah has approved the Bible. And he said, change my mind. So when I came to him, I said to him, I asked him, did you not make this claim that Allah has approved the Bible? And you said, change my mind. Guess what he replied?
Go on.
He said, I did not make that claim.
So he tell a lie.
So basically, he made many videos confusing the Muslims, lying to the Muslims, saying Allah has approved the Bible. Prove me wrong. Change my mind. I got his videos here.
But Siraj, if you know and your brothers know he's lying, how can they can be confused if they know he's lying?
No, I'm saying he lied to the people, to the Muslims.
He's lying to himself.
I know he's lying to himself. But now here today, last week, whenever I ask him questions, he was dancing. Yeah.
He's scared. He's scared.
And even in a disco. We're not in a disco. So now he asked me 3 questions. What was the language of Jesus? What's Injil? Describe Injil. I described, everyone can watch. I said Injil, Allah described many ways. I gave him 3 examples to describe Injil and what Injil is. And I described the language of Jesus. I gave him the references from the Quran. But he kept saying, you didn't answer, you didn't answer, you didn't answer. And his fellows, maybe it was Sunday, everyone was drunk that day. Normally, many Christians, they drink every Sunday. So, yeah, all of them. Did he answer? No. Did he answer? No. But now,
I challenge even David Wood was running away last week. You witnessed that.
Yeah.
Yes.
But why do you think
what?
David ran from you last
Guess
week?
What? He made videos about me. All of them were insulting me.
But they love
David
you.
Wood was
They promote you.
David Wood was insulting me. I got that video.
No, but he was
made a
loving
live
you.
Chat. He made a live chat. This insulting me. The whole video was talking about me.
But
David
he
Wood,
loves you. He's
an
afraid of
apostate
you.
Prophet.
He's afraid of you.
No, he's afraid, of course.
Yes.
I'm the
So why are you
nightmare of
worrying
Christians.
about David Wood?
I'm the nightmare of Christians. The Bible, the Quran, and the Hadith. I will expose them with the Old Testament and also their Bible.
So look into my camera and expose
no
them.
Christian can talk to me, can challenge me. True. Last week, he ran away, lost logic, twice. And now again today, he wants to talk to the other Muslims. But when I go closer to him, he talks about something else and he pretends like someone not listening. Even last week when I was explaining to him the Bible, now the debate is over. Lost logic cannot ever claim again that Allah has approved the Bible. Why? Because he told me I did not make that claim.
You know, one thing I love about you, Siraj.
I got that videos on his channel.
But you know
He made
something,
that
Siraj?
claim, and now I expose him.
You
to
are a
us.
little fiery rascal. And I like the fact that every week you're getting better and better and better.
Can challenge. I wrote even top 100 reasons Jesus never died and was never crucified and killed and died for others. Me by myself. I did not learn from Dr. Zakir Naik, no Ahmadidat. I searched up from the Bible.
But look into my camera.
Yes.
Tell the people watching how great the Quran is.
Yes, of course.
But tell them I don't want to hear about the Bible.
Example is example now. The Bible talks about negative about Jesus, but the Quran talks about positive about Jesus. Example, the Bible says Jesus is not a role model. Let me give you an example. He said, love your enemy. And he said, pray for those who persecute you. Pray for them. If they slap you, turn the other cheek for them. Guess what?
How are you going to do it?
Wait. Jesus, did he do that? Of the Bible? No. I can give you the references.
Save him.
Wait. The Gospel of Luke chapter 6, verse 28 to 30. And the Gospel of Matthew chapter 5, verse 44. Jesus is encouraging people, role model. Yes. He's saying good things. But did he practice? If you don't practice your teaching, you are hypocrite. Guess what? Jesus said when the enemy slaps you, turn the other cheek. Guess what? Jesus was slapped by a man. The Gospel of John chapter 18 verse 22. He did not turn the other cheek. Why did he not turn the other cheek? Because he is not practicing his teaching. That's hypocrisy. Is that a role model? He said love your enemy. When they insult you,
But I've asked you to tell about the greatness of the Quran. You're now focused on the Bible.
Yes. I'm finishing from the Quran and I'm comparing the Quran and the Bible. Which one talks positive about Jesus? So now, Jesus said, love your enemy and pray for them. Did Jesus pray for them? The Gospel of John, chapter 8, verse 44. Do you know what he said to his enemies? You are devil. Your father is devil. You belong to the devil. Your father is the father of liars. So now you tell me now, is that a role model? Why did he not pray for them? Is that love? Okay, does that make sense to you? Pray for your enemy, love your enemy, but hate your family. The Gospel of Luke, chapter 14, verse 26. He did not love he said, in order you to be my disciples, you have to hate your family, your mother, your sister. My Prophet Muhammad never told me this, in order me to love him. No, you love your family, but you don't hate them. But he just asked us to love him more than our parents. But Jesus, he should say that at least. And guess what? A man came to Jesus, his disciple. And his father passed away. You know what Jesus replied? The Gospel of Matthew chapter 8, verse 21 to 22. The guy said, sir, teacher, shall I go and bury my father? You know what Jesus replied? Let the dead bury their dead people. Imagine your father died. And you telling him, let the dead people, let the dead bury their dead people. And that's his father who died. Is that not rude? Is that a role model? He said, kill all the children who disobey their parents. Did Jesus say that in the Quran? All this I'm saying, Jesus never said about that in the Quran. Jesus in the Quran is sinless. But in the Bible, he's a sinner. He said, kill any children who disobeys their parents. The Gospel of Matthew chapter 15, verse 4. I got many things to say about Jesus of the Bible, but I don't believe that. That's devil who's talking. But they're lying about Jesus. Jesus said, my teaching is not from my own. It's from the Father, from God, the one who sent me. So you're telling me Jesus lied about many times. He said poison is medicine. He said to his disciples, they will not die until they see me. Are they alive now?
So thank you. My final...
Now, Jesus of the Bible, of the Quran, we know him. Who is he?
My final question to you, for those watching who want to find your channel, where can they find it?
Me, I have no channel. But
anyone
who...
A channel.
No, I work with Muslim Prince. I have no channel. Muslim Prince, I work with Muslim Prince. But that channel is not mine. But I work with him. And no one knows him. He doesn't talk even. I represent him. But sometimes he makes videos. Not him talking, it's a robot talking. He types up and he does the job. You understand now? But you can find me from there if you want to.
As normal, Siraj, you know I love you. And you're a little fiery beast. And I got a lot of time for you. I got time for you. I like Siraj. I'm following.
Stop this one. Wait, stop this one. I need to do it that way.
He's a little fiery animal, man.
So, Siraj, like I said, if you want to debate, I'm always right here, okay? I'm always happy to debate you, Siraj. So instead, just get over here. That's fine. Who's happy?
I honestly feel like there's nothing wrong with Come. You're going to do your thing now.
Yeah, I'm in the mock queue. How's that?
Huh?
I'm in the mock queue.
That's all right. Hold on. Give me 2 seconds.
Let me get my cigarettes so I can smoke for the Christians to judge me. Let them judge me. That's what I'm doing it for. Remember that.
Hold on. So this is Gary Glitter.
Happy birthday, I'm going to sing. To Princess Diana, it's her birthday.
Wait. But no music, yeah?
No, but it'd be low on the telephone.
Huh?
On the telephone. Stevie Wonder.
No, but I don't want it coming on.
Why?
Because when you do music, you get what you call on YouTube.
Yeah.
But you can play it silently for yourself.
No, listen to me. If YouTube complain about me saying happy birthday to Princess Diana, everybody will not use YouTube.
No, but just sing it.
I don't care.
Just sing it without the what you call it.
All right.
So
did you get a light first?
Give me 2 seconds. I'll be back in 2 seconds.
Take your time.
StreetMic, how you doing, sir?
please.
So what's going to happen now is that Gary Glitter is going to be performing for Princess Diana's birthday. So the gentleman who I'm just waiting for is, we call him Gary Glitter because he looks like Gary Glitter. And if this is the first time, I'm just waiting for him. So if this is the first time you've seen StreetMic, give me the thumbs up, make your comments down below, share and follow. And I am going to be definitely shutting down here at Speaker's Corner in another 35 minutes. Then I'm making my way towards the Ritz. And the Sharif has said that I shouldn't bother to go because I haven't got no stamina. So the Sharifs, you terrible person, how dare you make such a claim to StreetMic? You don't know if I've got stamina or not. And I've no doubt that I'll be able to demonstrate that when I go to the Ritz. And like I said, I had a call earlier on from the Ritz, and the cameras are laid out, the bedroom is made, the ropes are strong, and the bed is going to get broken tonight. And if you're lucky, you might see something on YouTube or YouPorn, big up. But definitely not YouTube. I bet you all would pay plenty money to see StreetMic perform. So if you want to see StreetMic perform, you are going to be amazed. So this is Wendell Denner from StreetMic, and we are coming to you live and direct from Speaker's Corner. And this is the regular Sunday Mayhem, and today's been relatively quiet with not many of the regulars down here today. Mutar woman spoke to me and she said she wasn't going to be here, but here's Gary Glitter now. So what are you going to be doing for me today, sir?
I'll get it on camera. Don't ask me off camera. I'm not telling you.
Huh?
I said I'll reveal what I'm going to do.
No, but sing on camera.
I can if you want, but my voice is not very good. It's not. Let me get my little diner. So
move back a bit.
I'm going to relax.
So before you do, so...
Do you want my life story? Have you got 10 minutes?
I don't want your life story.
Last 24 hours.
No. What I want you to do is to introduce yourself, because when some people see you, they see Gary Glitter, and that's the nickname I've given you. So what is your real name? Go back a bit. I want good composition. So what's your real name?
Which in Turkish, think of this, means chosen, just like Jesus' name.
So you're the chosen one?
No, I never said that. That's what my name says at birth. The middle name is Niazi, which means comforter. That is what the Holy Spirit is called. And Jesus said, nobody is good but God alone. My surname means good. But my Christian name that I changed in 1996, before I became a Christian, was J. Son, noble, as in Jah, Son, noble meaning Lord.
All right then, sir. So, excuse me. Tell me more about the picture of Princess Diana. It's that smoke. Tell me more about the Princess Diana picture that you're carrying.
Well, anybody who has love and light in their heart, I love with a venom. And this lady here has more love and light than the whole world put together. And that's why they killed her. And I've got proof of that, not a conspiracy theory.
So who's they who killed her?
I'll give you the reasons why.
No. Before.
No, I'm not telling you who.
No, but who killed her?
I'm going to tell you at the end.
Right then. So why do you believe
that she was killed?
And you're going to come out some...
I'm going to give you evidence.
You're going to come up with...
Evidence.
Hold on. I bet you're going to come up some conspiracy theory in
I
regards to pregnancy.
If I quote anything,
Muslim.
If I quote anything that is not factual, that you can find in the report that was done or other sources, then I'll stop the interview if I lie once.
So you tell me why.
Well, let's bring to today, yeah? What year is it now?
2024, and it happened in
What
1997.
What is happening in Israel right now? I want someone to
You
answer.
tell me.
Well, there's a war going on where children, women, innocent lives are being lost. Who's responsible? Mr. Netanyahu.
What's that got to do with Princess Diana?
Well, who was Prime Minister in 1997?
Blair.
No, in Israel.
No idea, you tell me.
I do. Netanyahu. What a surprise that is. So let's come forward to today.
What's
Why
that
is
got
that
to do
relevant?
with Princess Diana?
Well, this is a phone call to Princess Diana if she was alive, to her son William. And this is Princess Diana. William, what's wrong, Mum? I've got a sword in my soul. Why? I'm seeing babies incinerate, toe to head, with no medication. What can I do, Mother? You go and speak to your father immediately. You tell him to get the United Nations convened. And when America vetoes, you break ties. And if you don't, I'm abdicating the throne with my 3 children. Listen carefully. Harry doesn't want it. Who are you going to have as king? Prince Stinking Andrew, the paedophile.
But before we get into conspiracy
It's
theories
not a conspiracy.
about
I'm going to give you evidence.
Randy Andy, let's
I'm
go
gonna give you
back.
evidence.
No. What you count as evidence?
No, you're calling it a conspiracy.
let
You're
me
calling
done.
it a conspiracy.
I'm going to
You're
set
calling
my...
it a conspiracy when you haven't given me a chance to give the
No,
evidence.
no, but
You
hold
really
on.
made your mind up.
No, hold on.
I don't want
All
to.
I'm doing,
No, you said conspiracy.
No, all I'm doing,
I'm not giving conspiracy.
is summarising
I'm not
what
giving
you're
conspiracy.
saying.
You're not.
And then
He's
I'm
saying it's
challenging
conspiracy.
you.
I didn't say. He's calling it a conspiracy.
So I can turn the microphone down. Just give me 30 seconds, yeah. So what you are saying...
You said, you can't continue the interview. It's not a conspiracy theory. You haven't proved that it's a conspiracy theory.
Then I'll let you say what you have to
Fine,
say,
carry
and
on.
then I will
you can
continue.
say it.
Go and continue.
Right. So let's get how they done it. This is how they done it. And this is proof in the report. On that night, they knew the route home. How could they have done? Because the month before, Princess Diana had been in France, so they knew the route. Why did the car have to go down the tunnel? Do you know why? If they turn right, it's a slip road, the speed is increasing, it's hard to damage that car. Watch what happens. White fear, blocks that entrance, it has to go that route. What you didn't know was there's 2 motorcyclists already there in front of them. Did you know that? I'm asking you a question.
Carry on
This
and
is
then
fact.
I'll comment.
Okay, so what do they do? And I've got it here to Google to prove what I'm saying.
We don't need Professor Google.
No,
Use your
so what I'm
powers
saying,
of recollection.
What I'm saying, thank you for giving me respect, Mr. Noseman. They use what is called an ice bullet. An ice bullet is something that can be hidden in the camera, posing as a journalist. When you fire it, watch. No traces left. No metal, no chemical, zero. So, why did they have in the newspaper, the car is travelling at 130 miles an hour? That was a lie. 65 miles an hour. So why did the press have that news printing it? It was an accident at speed. That was a lie. All pre-prepared. By whom? Carry on, next question.
Let's go back to the first in which you believe it was a conspiracy, because you're not giving me any evidence at all.
I gave you evidence. The evidence.
What you are...
I've got a witness. Do you agree I gave evidence? Solid that can't be refuted? Thank you. So us two...
Can I ask you, what is your definition of evidence?
I'm going to tell you what evidence is. When something is presented into a courtroom, that can be forensically proven to be accurate and very highly likely is truth, 100% undeniable. So what I just said there, that is possible. A bullet does exist.
No, hold on.
So prove me wrong.
No. You're talking about an ice bullet.
Yes.
Yeah. But let's park that to one side.
No, keep that, no park it.
Let's park it for the moment.
Okay.
Let's go back specifically. Earlier on you spoke about, a Fiat and 2 motorbikes being parked.
Motorbikes, yes.
Yeah, let me lay down the issues. Yeah.
Please let me respond.
You said it went to court. What type of court did it go to? You said.
I said there was a report.
Oh, sorry, report. Yeah. Who made the report?
It was done by a justice of some sort. It was 875 pages.
So you're not too sure?
I know the name of it. The Pageant report in 2006 produced 875 pages of report. I've only read 100. I don't need to read no more. I've got enough evidence to link the pieces.
So what you're saying, because something appears in a report, that means it's evidence and that means it's factually correct.
It was established by that report that what was presented was truth. Not me. That's what's in the report. So I'm not quoting anything that isn't in the report.
But would you agree, just because something is in a report, it does not mean it's a fact and it doesn't mean it's the truth?
Let me respond to that kindly. If you two came as a witness and made a statement, it might slightly be different, but if you both saw a car crash, the car did crash. Would you accept that? You've both seen it, you might give a slightly different... I'm telling you, this is my version, what I'm telling you, that car, what a coincidence, 365 days
Let's
in a year.
agree the car crashed.
No, stop a minute. 365 days in a year, the cameras are on. That day they were off. Why? What a coincidence. That's 365 to 1 odds of that camera failing that night by chance, really.
Let's agree.
Do you agree with that?
Let's agree there was a car crash. Let's agree. Let's agree, as a direct result of the car crash,
took place.
Princess Diana, Dodi,
took place.
It's in dispute.
No, I'm going to give you the evidence. Let the audience, don't give your commentary. You're being biased.
No.
You are.
No,
You're being biased in your reporting.
I am giving different sides.
No, I've read the report, you haven't.
I'm giving different sides.
You're giving your versions of what you know about the case.
I'm giving different sides.
No, you ain't. You're giving one side.
I am saying, let's agree the car crashed.
Yes, it crashed.
Let's agree Princess Diana died as a direct result of the crash.
No, she didn't die as a result of the crash. She died because of medical negligence. It took her over 45 minutes to get to a military hospital when there was one much closer by. They stopped at the roadside, which is normal French procedure, with fatal injuries in order to stabilise her. But they were supposed to travel at 15 miles an hour. They only had to travel 2 miles. It took them 45 minutes.
Let's agree Princess Diana died as a direct result of the crash.
I said indirectly.
We can argue that if the services arrive earlier, they may or may not have been able to save her.
It's whether they took her to the nearest hospital immediately. That's what would have saved her.
And that has been established beyond doubt.
Yes, it's in the report. They claim that the nearest hospital did not have the facilities to deal with such internal injuries. But I know for a fact they could have got a surgeon there so quick on the bleeper and dealt with her injuries and saved her. I know that for a fact.
But the facts of the matter are, she died.
Yes.
And she died in 1997, yes. I believe it was August.
It was the 31st, exactly 4 a.m. in the morning, exactly.
We can all remember that day.
Time, 4 a.m.
But you've got something, and you said you are celebrating her birthday. Tell us more about that, and let's not disagree with...
This beautiful lady, this beautiful sister in Christ, the light of the world at that time when she died, she wanted to cuddle the world. Everybody. Don't matter what colour, you could be a leper, you could have AIDS. She wanted to touch you and give you her love. Now imagine Mr. Netanyahu finding out that Princess Diana is going to say to her son, stop killing Palestinian babies. They're children, for God's sake. And makes a statement. The whole world listens, Mr. Netanyahu.
Do you want me to give you my opinion? On Princess Diana?
No, I don't.
Well, I will give you my opinion.
You asked me, I said no.
No, but I will.
No, I don't want to hear it.
But I will give you my opinion. I personally believe, in a couple of minutes,
I see a man, I say, he might challenge Christian in your name, Siraj. No, me name Asha, me a Christian. Siraj, you, me challenge you any time of the week. You've been ducking and hiding. Since you want to talk about challenge,
Don't be like, don't touch me, brother, okay? Don't touch me again. No, don't touch me.
Relax.
I'm telling you, don't touch me. No, I'm not going to. I don't like it.
Any man say no Christian down here can take up any challenge from Muslim, that's a lie. Me's a Jew and me's also a Christian. So here I am standing in the park now. They're all here. If Shiraj want to challenge, bring him now. We're in the park and I am a Christian and they say no Christian can challenge them. Well, can challenge any one of them from this week. Open only on mic. That means the mic have the right to roar. Plus big nose. Can we put it up? So since you want to talk, say no Christian hiding, this is one Christian no hide. We stand up every day. We are alone. And we stand up for Jesus. So you, Shiraj, we challenge you any day of the week from now. So you are telling no Christian can challenge you. So I'm a Christian and I challenge you. So you have it there. Because it's on the video too, right?
Big up.
Bless.
Were you here last week?
Yes, all the while. And then, you ever see them debate me? No. Me and you talk all the time. You ever see them debate me? So where Shiraj talk about no Christian can't debate me either.
Because you talk back.
The reason why no Christian can't debate them is because Christians like us were knowing things. They don't come to us.
The police are moving in
they
again.
They follow vulnerable people when they feel they can tell. Hold on. Yo, he's a new Christian and he debunks Shiraj. Shiraj is a joker. Now we openly challenge him since he wants to challenge him. I am a Jew, a Christian, and we want to challenge anyone.
Christians, they're working together. Some officers here and the Christians here, this guy lost logic who likes to dance. Look, there's the camera. This lost logic whenever he's interrupting the brothers, the officers are not saying anything. When Christians are interrupting other Muslims, the police officers, which I call them anti-Islam, they are not stopping them. But when we try to talk to the Christians, here you go, they try to stop us. The officers, some officers are anti-Islam. Islamophobic. Yes, the officers. Interrupting the Muslims' dawah. But when we go to them and talk to them, they say you interrupted us.
Oh, you challenge Christian in the park. Nobody, this is right. The officers are not doing their job. Anybody we are for Christ.
So now what we need to do here,
I am a Christian. We don't hide from this kuffar here. Are you crazy? This kuffar don't talk about God. This kuffar just chat foolishness. He's a Christian. You want to challenge or not? You want to challenge or not? Since you want to challenge Christian all the while, I'm here. This Christian challenge any Muslim, anytime, any place. Me is a Jew, follow Christ.
He's drunk.
We don't follow Christianity. Who's drunk?
He's drunk. Why would I talk to him?
Hey, you see this kuffar? This is a Dajjal.
Look his eyes.
This is a Dajjal.
What can you see his eyes?
This is a Dajjal. Look at my eyes.
So someone who is drunk,
watch this.
Out of memory.
I don't drink alcohol from 1995. From 1995, I don't drink alcohol. That's a Dajjal, an Antichrist. He always calls everyone in the Bible. He wants to challenge Christian, but they can't challenge Christian because they don't know about Surah 9 verse 31 says, they have taken their rabbis and their monks as Lord beside Allah and the Messiah. What is the name of Allah and the Messiah? What is the name that you should worship? Allah is the name of God. Not ego. Just a title given. I'm a Jew. You're not a Jewish. You're a Jewish. We are Jews. We got expelled from Spain. Your face, that's Jewish. That's Jewish, that's a state. Those are not the people. Let's start to your father. A Jew is the fourth son after his father.
Insecure, hey, insecure Christians. We're insecure.
I think it's more insecure to run from it.
I think so.
I think it's a bit more
We're right here.
Right here.
Yeah, what's that going on?
Brother Mansour, do not give him content, man. He's stupid, lost logic. Now he's speaking to you. He's lost logic. He's coward, man. He said, Allah has the Bible. Change my mind. I asked him in less than 10 seconds. He said, I didn't claim that, mate. I didn't claim that. Look, the officers. Where's the officer? Look now. He's interrupting. See, when I wanted to talk to him, the officer said, do not interrupt. But when Christians are interrupting Muslims, he says it's fine. So anti-Islam, the officers themselves. Oh man, lost dog logic, blasphemy. 1 Corinthians chapter 1, verse 25. The foolishness of God is wiser than humans' wisdom. That name, God logic, is blasphemy against God. Your name is blasphemy against God. Your lost logic. 1 Corinthians chapter 1, verse 25. It says God's foolishness is wiser than humans' wisdom. God is foolish of the Bible. Shame on you. Interrupting, man. Coward. When you ask him questions, he thinks we're in a disco, man. See, sir, he's interrupting. I told you, look. See, when I've been told do not go there, I listened to what you said. You said, do not go there, we don't want problems. But now when Christians are doing the same thing, no one is talking to them. Is that fair? Is that fair, sir?
All I can see right now is they're having a conversation.
No, he doesn't want to.
Listen.
He doesn't want to. He's trying to get away from him. He keeps coming after him. Go ask him. Go ask him. Even the guy is saying he's interrupting me. He's interrupting. Mister, you take weed, man. Mister, you take weed. Low levels, come low level. I don't talk to people who drinks weed. Smoke weed. I can't talk to you, man. You smoke weed. You smoke weed and alcohol every Sunday instead of worshiping your God. Free speech. This is free speech. Free speech here. Free speech here. It's free speech.
Everyone just chatting bare shit.
Yo, same rubbish every week.
Christ is King! Christ is King! Christ is King!
Excuse me.
Christ is King! Christ is King! Christ is King! Christ is King! Christ is King!
can't stop. Christ is King. 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 Christ is King.
No, they were swearing in front of
Christ is King. 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 Losers! Losers!
No, we don't like Israel. Whatever say, whatever he wants. Israel is a terrorist country. It's not free to speak. You can't be swearing like that. Don't come on popular. What are you doing? Huh? Why? We need to say something bad about Israel. What should we say? About you swearing.
Okay, we're done. Officer, we're going to go.
Swear everywhere.
Palestine! We are in England! We are not Palestine! We are England! We preach the gospel of Jesus Christ!
What's your support, Israel? Christ is King!
Christ is King! Christ is King! Christ is King! Christ is King! Christ is King! Christ is King! Christ is King! Christ is King! Christ is King! Christ is King! Christ is King! Christ is King! Christ is King! Christ is King! Christ is King! Christ is King! Christ is King! Christ is King!
My question then will be, do any of these you want to bring up?
Yeah.
So for those of you who are watching, we are shutting down in a few moments. So we are going to be shutting down in a few moments as it all continues. Unfortunately, I have an appointment at the Ritz Hotel. So 6 o'clock, we're shutting down. 8 minutes. So don't forget, if this is the first time you've seen StreetMic, make sure you hit that subscribe button. We're always there, right in the middle of it. So we're not scared. We're right in the middle. So make sure you hit that button. Make sure you smash that button. Subscribe and make sure you smash the likes. So hit the likes and hit the follow.
Palestine forever!
So you guys are here. So they're stationed here. You guys have come. Now, I assume you've come to discuss. Well, bring something up. Let's talk. What? Anybody? Anything? Let's talk. Why not? Okay, so again, they're here. You guys have come. Is there something you wanted to talk to them about when you came? If so, bring it up. Let's all talk about it. That's all. Who you are?
I'm not a terrorist.
My name is David. How are you? What's yours?
I'm Ayman.
Ayman. All right, Ayman. How you doing? Ayman, is there a point that you have to talk about today? David.
Now when you give me that, I'm going to speak about something about who you are.
I'm just David.
Yeah. Excuse me, can I just get in? Where are your 72 virgins?
So go home.
Where are your 72 virgins?
This is my country.
Which wife? I have 12 wives.
No.
Which wife? I have
The
12 of them.
most repressive religion to women is Judaism. Look at the state of women.
Tell me something. Virgins are all women or they're boys as well?
In Jewish religion, women are inferior.
Yeah, like
nobody talks
yeah,
about
like
them. They're inferior. The Jews, women. Look at your state. Look at the Torah. With one verse of the Torah, you conquer the country. You conquer the country.
You told my son, where's the number? We're going to kill all of you. And I won't forget
I didn't
that.
say that.
Yes, you did.
You are a liar.
And
You
you're a
are
coward.
savage. You are a Viking. You are a Viking.
You're a coward.
Yeah. Hitler.
You're a coward.
Talk to Hitler. Don't talk to me. You lived under the shoulder of the Muslims. You lived under the umbrella of the Muslims in North Africa. Oracle Maslam.
He was a white man. He was white. Why
Yeah.
you be white?
Yeah, because Jesus is white and blue eyes.
Jesus was a little
If you are not white, you are not Christian. You have to be white to be Christian. You have to be white to be Jews. The black Jews are inferior in your religion. Of course, yeah. In Israel, there are segregation. The black Jews have no place whatsoever. It's all about white supremacy. Or it's an illusion. It's an illusion.
We don't need you here.
True.
Go away.
True.
Go away.
They brought
We
you the
don't need you
Bible.
here.
They
Move.
brought you
We
the
don't want
Bible.
you here. Move.
They stole
We don't
your
want your
land.
Go away.
They stole your land on the name of Jesus Christ.
Go away.
They told you to close your eyes. They told you to close your eyes. Have a Bible. Give you the land of Africa. Africa. I'm not Arab. I am not an Arab. I am international. I am international. I was born in Africa. I'm not an Arab. I'm not an Arab. No, there's no Arab, my dear. I have a DNA of my ancestors. Yeah, this is what they told you. They enslaved you, the white man. The white man brought you the Bible. They brought you the Bible.
We respect women. Don't
and
point
they
at
took
her.
your land.
We respect women. Don't point at her. Don't point at her.
You are Jewish.
Yes, I am Jewish.
You hate her because
No, I do not. No, I do not. No, I do not. I do not. I don't hate her. I don't hate her. You're the one who's singing. You're the one that's...
Amen.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you hate the blue eyes?
Yeah.
Do you hate the blue eyes?
I don't have blue eyes.
I'm
not
You are a
racist.
racist because
No, I'm
you
not
hate the
racist.
white guys.
Yes.
Yes, you are.
You are racist.
You are a racist. You are a racist. You are a racist.
No, he didn't. Yeah.
You are racist.
In my religion,
You are racist.
it doesn't matter.
You are a racist.
Yeah, he was
You don't represent.
I'm not crazy. You don't represent. Who told you he was a white man? He was a white man.
Mate,
He was a white man.
No, I was a killer.
Why am I a killer?
Because you support Israelis.
I'm Jewish, is that why?
Yes.
To my dad.
Yes. Your flag.
Just because I'm Jewish.
You have a problem with Israel. With the Zionist. Yes. You stand with them.
He tells me because I'm Jewish, I'm a killer.
No.
You are
I said
anti-Semitic.
Israeli.
If you're Israeli, you are a killer. If I'm Israeli, I'm a killer? No.
Yes,
If
if
you
you
are
are
Israeli,
Israeli,
Israeli
you
is
are.
killer. It's because you guys are racist. You're racist.
We're not
You say
racist.
just because I'm Jewish, I'm a killer. Just because I'm Jewish, I'm a killer.
I didn't say. I
I say you are Israeli, you are a killer.
Israeli?
Yes.
Israelis
All
are
of
all
them.
killers?
Yes.
Every single Israeli?
Everyone in Israel.
How
They
could
have to
Israel
live.
possibly wish to have peace with the people who says every single one of them are killers?
Yes,
when in the
because-
Hamas literal charter,
Hamas, they are
it says we
Palestinians.
want to wipe every single Jew off the face of the earth.
That's in the
Every single
charter.
Jew.
That's in the charter.
It's in the
That's in the charter.
Months Israel killed 17,000 children in Gaza.
What
Tell
you
me,
say?
tell me what you say. Before that, God not send people to kill children.
Let me hear
God
it.
not send people to kill children.
But the charter was
you
before
like
that.
to kill children. You like to kill children. You like Israel. I am from Palestine. Palestinian people not kill children. Palestinian people not kill children. Shut up.
It's not up to you. You want to hear my response? It's not up to you. You're going to yell at me?
It's not up to you. Shut up to you. It's not up to you. It's not up to you.
Have a conversation.
Stop yelling. You kill children.
It's Hamas. It's Hamas. Let's have a conversation. You want to have a conversation? Me and you right now, let's have a conversation.
They kill children. They kill children. No, they kill children. They kill children. They kill children.
Every day
They kill
children
children.
die in Gaza.
They kill children.
And you no speak because you racist. Shut up. Fuck you.
Stop. Would you like to have a conversation? Yes or no? No. He's going to yell at me and he's going to walk away.
What's the
That's what
difference?
happens.
You're a racist.
No
What
one
difference
comes here to
makes it?
actually speak.
What's the difference?
They yell at me
What's
and
the
they walk
difference? Are
away.
you a
That's it.
racist?
That's all that happens.
What's the difference to you where I'm from? What difference does it make to you where I'm
And
from?
you know what? It's my fault we're getting...
Ashamed of
Relax.
your origin.
Relax.
Not at all.
You are ashamed of your
No, I am not.
You are American.
What's the difference?
Zip your mouth. You have no right whatsoever to
I am
talk
not American,
about.
I'm Israeli. What's
No,
that?
there's nothing called
If
Israel.
you're Israeli, you've got the right to talk.
I'm
Where
Israeli.
is your parents? Where is your parents in Poland, in Russia?
Where is your parents? Why do you put children in the microwave? Why do you raise girls?
Enough yelling. Enough yelling. Hey, enough yelling. If anyone wants to have a calm conversation, calm. I agree. Calm.
Also, they should
Relax.
not raise their voice.
No more yelling.
They should also.
No more yelling.
No, he's raising their
Okay?
voice.
Enough yelling, guys. Enough yelling.
First of all, you have to admit that we are human beings.
No, he can do whatever he wants. He can do whatever he wants. But he didn't raise his voice. You don't raise your voice. You don't raise your voice. He's raising his voice. He's only talking. He didn't raise his voice.
Enough yelling. Enough yelling. Here, let's have a conversation. Okay? Relax. Conversation. No yelling, me and you. Okay?
We know that Israel is taking control of Palestine. You're taking all the beautiful lands. What we're asking as government in Algeria, we're asking we have to have a limit.
So what do you support? Do you support a two-state solution?
I don't support.
No, one-state
I
solution.
support
From the river to the sea, right?
No.
Okay.
Two plans. Yeah, this is what the Algerian government is saying. We have to go back to the roots of 1967. You have to give Palestinians the right to certain lands. So, as documented in Algerian constitution, this is what we want. We want peace with Israel.
You want 1967 borders?
The borders.
So let me ask you a question.
That's all.
2000, 2001.
We're not here to fight.
We all heard it. We all heard it. We all heard it.
Of the Labour Party of Riza Hanoun.
I understand. We all heard his claim. They want 1967 borders. Aside from the 4 times before that, where Israel has offered the Palestinians the state, let's look at the 5th time in 2000 and 2001 at Camp David in Taba, where Yasser Arafat was offered 97% of the West Bank, 100% of the Gaza Strip, and $60 billion in reparations. Yasser Arafat turned that down. They claimed, and not just that, he turned that down and started the second Intifada.
Listen to him.
They claimed they want 1967 borders, and yet when they were offered everything they asked for, they turned it down. Why is that? It's because they don't actually want peace. If they actually wanted peace, they would elect leaders who would pursue peace and use the money given in by the international community to pursue peace. Instead, the money is given to Hamas, and for 18 years, they have yet to have an election. They have yet to build schools. They have yet to build infrastructures. But they have 15,000, thousands and thousands of explosives. They have bases under hospitals. Ask yourself why that is. The minute there will be peace is when there's a Palestinian leadership. The Palestinians elect leaders who want peace. They don't have a leadership who wants peace. And for the betterment of Palestinians and Israelis, Hamas needs to be removed from power. This is a simple fact. This is a simple fact. Hamas stands in the way of Israelis and Palestinians. If you support peace, you support the removal of Hamas.
What's the solution then?
He just told you. He just told you the solution is the removal of Hamas. And at the same time, we need to stop deluding Palestinians into thinking they can fight against with Hamas. They can't fight with Hamas. We're all out here. They see the pressure of the international community on Israel. They think what Hamas is doing is working, when in reality it's not. Hamas goes into Israel, rips children out of their bed, and take them into civilian homes. They take them into. You don't believe that happened? What about the GoPros? What about Hamas's GoPros? You can shout, but what he's saying makes sense. Let me ask you, what about the GoPros? Hamas themselves broadcasted the footage. We don't need to show it, it's all over the news. Yeah, I'll show you right now. You want to see it? Let's see it right now. Wait here, come here. 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 I got you right here. Come here. Come here. Why are you running? Come here.
So for those of you who are watching, we're now coming to an end of this live stream, as I've now run over by over 1 hour. So let's just catch the end of this and then we will be closing down. So my name is Wendell Daniel from StreetMic live stream. We've been live streaming since 12:30 this afternoon, and we will be finished in a few moments, and we will be back. We will be back next Sunday 1 till 5 p.m. So we will be back next Sunday 1 till 5 p.m. My name is Wendell Daniel from StreetMic live stream, and all I can say is thank you very much for watching. And we I'm closing down. I'm closing down.
Put a number and kill all of you. That's his solution. He said it an hour ago. We're going to put numbers here with the Germans and kill all of you and wipe you off the map.
You see
no
what he
Jews,
said?
And after that, there'll be no Christians.
No.
That's what he said.
No, I
He's
didn't
going to
say
deny
this.
it.
He's a liar. He's a liar. I have so many Christian friends. I play the music of Theological. You know Theological? She's Christian.
You said we're going to kill all the Jews and not the Christians. That's what you said.
I didn't say that. No.
There you go. You see her? You see her? You see her? 1 second. 1 second. You see her? Shanilu.
So all I can say is thank you very much for watching.
Allow me 1 second, sir. Shanilu, 18 years old, Israeli-German, at the Nova Music Festival. This was her a couple days before. Look at her then. Look at her then. Look at her then. Back on the pickup truck. Into Gaza. That's her. At a music festival, 18 years old, German-Israeli. They claim it never happened. Where's their decency? Where's their decency? They claim it never happened. And now look. Right here.
Listen,
right here.
Radio.
What do you say about this? Right here.
It's that GoPro.
It's that GoPro. Right? You see the footage? Oh, you want it straight off a GoPro?
So we're now finishing now.
When did I say baby?
As a saint of the church. Now,
I have no fears.
Change my word. Forget. If anything changes, I will have a lawyer.
What a day. Yeah, thanks a lot, man. So what a day it has been here at Speaker's Corner. I'm now going to come round as I sum up because I have to be at the Ritz because I'm going to get some booty. So all I can say to all of you who are watching is thank you very much. My name is Wendell Daniel from StreetMic, LiveStream. We will be back next week. I did say I'm here till 6 p.m. and I've overrun by 9 minutes. Initially I said I'll be here to 5 p.m. So I've overrun by 1 hour and 10 minutes. And I'm now making my way to Green Park Station, to the Ritz, because there's booty on tap. And I'm going to be tied to the bed and whipped. So I've no doubt next week I can inform you how things went. So I'm now going to say hello to a few of you in the chat because I know you love me. So Trinitary Matrix, let's start with a few of you. The Shirists. Stop getting personal about people's mothers in this chat, cussing each other, but keep families out of it. It's a sign you're losing an argument by getting personal. Sharice, calm down, man, calm down. Muslims, Steve C. God bless the UK. Sharif Wagner. Jonathan Lima. Janab. Justice for Victims. Siam Dibble. Tom Tom. Hawkeye, Fawkes, Lupel, Red Band Vang Jing, and all of you. So all I can say is thank you very much for watching StreetMic live stream. We are coming to an end, and I'm now going to make my way towards the Ritz. Even JC is on his way out. JC's doing a runner.
Yo, happy Father's Day to all the subscribers of StreetMic.
Big up.
It's supposed to be. And come on, England. Come on, England. That's it.
See you later, man. Yeah. No, that's it, man.
Subscribe. Don't forget.
Big up. So JC's on his way. He's going to go and be watching some football. StreetMic is also shutting down. I'm not going to watch football, but I'm going to be playing with my... So go. Make sure you come back next week. 1 till 5 p.m. So all I can say, love you lots. And it has been an amazing day as normal, but we will be back, live and direct, 1 p.m. next week. So all I can say, thank you very much for watching. I'm going to the Ritz to get tied up and whipped. What's happening, man?
What's up, man?
Big up.
Big up.
So we're now shutting down. So all I can say is thank you very much for watching. My name is Wendell Daniel from StreetMic live stream. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button if this is the first time you've seen me. We will be back next week. Make sure you switch on your notification bell, and every time we go live, you will be informed. And make sure you make your comments. If you like me, make your comments. If you dislike me, make your comments. But make sure you make your comments. So thank you very much. I love you all. But it has been an amazing day. See you next week, 1 till 5 p.m. Goodbye.